Well, first thing is first, we got to do a mic test to make sure the microphone works. Let's go to the mic test. That's one. Well, first thing is first, we got to do a mic test. Okay, so that works. And then we got to do a mic test on YouTube. Make sure YouTube is working. Also, test delete chat. Well, first thing is first, we got to do a mic test to make sure the microphone works. Let's go to the mic test. That's one. Guess that works. Oh, okay. So what are we doing? Yeah, get the keywords going and get our camera adjusted. See if this works here. Oop, a little too far. There we go, that works. And then just this slider. Man, I wonder how many hours I could save of my life if I got a camera that actually stayed looking good all the time. You're streaming to gaming. On that, and we can always transition our camera. There we go. Press that button, and we're live. Finally. We still have more stuff to do, though, on the YouTube side of things. Where's the keys? There we go. All right. So we're finally ready. So we got a roadmap to read. They've updated the roadmap. What else did they do? Do you have a This Week in Star Citizen for me to get update on? Oh, they had like a 4.472 patch thingy. This Week in Star Citizen, Alpha 472. Right. Roadmap update, roadmap roundup. Friday, Star Citizen Live Expo, Level Up Expo. Star Citizen at Level Up Expo. And they got some bar citizens and whatnot. Sunday, Star Citizen Level Up Expo. All right, so nothing, no real web shows. Here as I can tell. Okay, so what's the roadmap updates? Release view Alpha 4 to 7, Nyx Mission Pack 2, introduce a second pack of missions at Nyx featuring hauling, combat, salvage, gameplay opportunities. Courier 2-handed packages. I mean, we already had 2-handed packages, but okay. Delivery 1x1 and 6x1 SCU. 6x1 SCU? Oh, 6 individual. All right. If you insist, game. Recover cargo, ship wave attack, bounty kill ship, bomb and run, Stanton, paid salvage, lawful, and more. I mean, bombing would make sense if you were bombing like Jumptown or something, right? Drug lab. Alpha 4.8, Uniflex Novia crossbow. Took them fucking forever to get this cocksucker in the game. Implementing long-awaited crossbow featuring devastating shattering bolts, harsh projectile drop. Uniflex Noviflex crossbow rewards skilled aim with immense power. Its near silent fire makes lets you strike quietly, gain upper hand on your foes. And just any game that adds a bow and arrow just loses points with me. Back in the day when, like, what was it, Far Cry 3? No. No, the Far Cry series had bows and arrows. Far Cry 3 have an arrow? Yeah, it did. Far Cry 3 had a bow and arrow. Did Far Cry 2 have it? No, it didn't. I don't think it did. Far Cry 4 maybe as well, I think. And then you had like Battlefield 3 had a bow and arrow in multiplayer mode. I know Battlefield 4 did, which was dumb. I hated it. And then Battlefield 2042 had a crossbow as well, or yeah, crossbow. Then it was like Crisis 3 had a bow and arrow. That was about the time that Star Citizen announced that it was going to have a crossbow. And now it's just like not even a thing anymore in video games, I don't think. Adding like bow and arrows. FPS weapon art refactor, updating the visual material for textures, falling weapons and equipment, dead rig shotgun, castic arms, custodian ravager, scalpel coda, devastator. Flight suit tailwind, implementing a tailwind flight suit to persist the universe. Item recovery vehicle loadouts, adding the ability for players to save and claim vehicle loadouts by the ASOP terminal. Claimed vehicles and their components will now be bricked after some time, including major refactor of the entitlement service, an extension of item imprint system to ensure player-owned vehicles persist reliably. Okay. That's supposed to be coming to 4.8. We'll see how it works out. All right, so we have a 4.7 piece of propaganda. The Nix system continues to expand. New missions and the return of some old favorites. Alpha 4.7 introduces new Kiwi breaker stations with a rare and remarkable resource. Do I need to update my goddamn game? Social space stations and more continuing efforts to build our newest star system to dynamic. Thank you, Star Citizen. Dynamic hub of gameplay activities we envisioned. That continues with the release of Alpha 4.7.2, featuring host new missions and returning favorites. Playable now. Alpha 4.7.2, blue blueprints and ways to get them. Nearly 100 new contracts across 13 different archetypes are now available in the Nix system. We gotta update that. Yeah. And I gotta say yes like 4 times to update Star Citizen. Nearly 100 new systems. Why don't you just ask me once? Of course, it's Star Citizen, like, with the stupid... It's an alpha pop-up. 13 years, they're not going to get rid of that fucking pop-up. Oh, apparently I need to say yes yet again. And then Windows, of course, doesn't trust anything. Hey, Kazarm. Nearly 100 new contracts across 13 archetypes are now available in the Nix system, including a return of entry favorites such as the courier and delivery pilot missions that invite aspiring citizens to explore the career of the transport. Additionally, many new contracts include a variety of gameplay opportunities previously unavailable in Nix system, ship wave attack and draw out bosses, joining expanding offerings in cargo recovery, gathering resources, missing person bounties, and much more, while offering unique blueprints in return. Basically, old-ass missions we've played before. CIG's acting like this is something new. Learn more about the Alpha 4.7. Welcome to the Rock. That's it? That was like the page? Alright. What the fuck is this webpage? Alright. Remind me later. We're not going to update right now. We'll update after we're done streaming today, if I remember. That is interesting. Okay, so we have patch notes for this piece of shit. Oh, we have PTU 4.4.8 patch notes. Uh, 4.7.1 client hotfix. 4.9, 4.10, 4.15, 4.20. This update includes multiple client stability crashes, fixed chat color tag removal, and a fix for quantum travel causing ships to rotate when starting. Hey, well, I mean, what else is there to do in Star Citizen besides reach patch notes? Hey, Bulletman. Hey, Jonelle. Good morning. Evocati NDA. Are we not streaming in Star Citizen? Is that a thing? Did I forget to like set the category to well, I forgot to like set my other monitor up to actually like monitor this crap. Let's see here. Yep, we're still streaming Death Stranding. God damn it. I am getting absolutely fucking sick and tired of using stream elements for multi-streaming. There we go. And we're switched over to Star Citizen. It's just so clunky to use. I mean, I want a piece of software that actually is actually convenient, as opposed to just, you know, AI slop coding. Fucking garbage. Maybe I should just write it myself. Just write the goddamn program myself, right? Learn how to code, Vertigo. If you want it done and right, you gotta do it your fucking self. Alright, Star Citizen Alpha 4.4 patch is an Evocati. Audience Evocati, server into PTUS only. PTU US only. Long-term persistence enabled. Test feedback focus, stability bug fixes, LPT, P2 releases, new missions, tactical strike groups, QB extraction stations. Currently 5 locations, so group up. The new event, Return of Xenothreat. Xenothreat's coming back. Not ready for testing feedback, refueling missions, refueling improvements, vehicle command module, defend location missions, transport system updates, flight suit G-force resistances, ship hangar services T0, Uniflex crossbow and plasma grenades, hammerhead gold standard, new hairstyles. I mean, the fact it took them... See, when were grenades added to Star Citizen? 2.0? I have to ask Google this. When was Star Citizen 2.0 released? December 11th, 2015. So it's been over 10 years since CIG added grenades to Star Citizen. And now, after 10 years, finally, we're going to get a second grenade. Well, you can also count, like, glow sticks in there as well as, like, some other throwables. I think it was just glow sticks are the only other throwables we have in Star Citizen. But I vaguely remember 2.0 having grenades. At, like, Security Post Karaya. At one of the releases. May not have been exactly when 2.0 released. This is just unexcusable. Like, it's so fucking bad. Squadron 42 and Star Citizen at the same time was a fucking mistake. I am not funding Chris Roberts' endeavors ever again. The hell with this shit. I'm gonna be dead before we get a third system. Hammerhead Gold Standard and new hairstyles. They keep putting new hairstyles in like it means something to me. Known issues. P2 next landing zone. Bluesky still... Alright, hangar elevator doors are not opening. PU EVA unable... What? PU next landing zone. Levski social stations. Elevator terminals locations. Art hangar elevator doors are not opening. That's a hell of a fucking bug. When you're adding a bunch of new mission types to the PTU in Levski in the Nix system. And you're like, hey... Levski, the place where you can actually spawn your character initially for where all the new content is. Yeah, you can't get to your station. You can't get to your hangar because the elevators are broken. PU EVA unable to move using mouse controls. Head is locked in place during EVA, giving you very little control. I don't know how these guys fuck this shit up. PU stand missions. Mission accepted after a server error or hybrid restart does not progress after completing the go-to objective. PU party UI connection. Party connection playing on repeat after quantum travel after party member crashes and reconnects. Multi-system. PU mission UI. Missions have no quantum beacon present and mission objectives never progress on the initial only shard. On the initial shard or only shard. Feature gameplay. New event, Return of Xenothreats. New upcoming event featuring Xenothreat. This will have a progress tracker and reward blueprints to the players when they reach a milestone on the aforementioned tracker. Tactical strike group updates. Increased power relays and cooling units. CS signature allow missiles to home in on them. Lowered core distortion damage. Lightning law, ambience fog. Ambience audio fog. Module explosion. And set dressing polish. That was distressing polish. Ships and vehicles. Vehicle uneditable editable item port sweep. Full item port audit for all ships to make sure components are all in the correct setup for edible or unedible. We had one of the interns sit down and check all the item ports across all the ships. Bug fixes, they fixed some server client crashes. Potential fix, TGS design, targeting missiles locking on power relays is off-centered. On the power relays is off-centered? What? Targeting missile locking on the power relays is... Oh, that's probably for the tactical strike groups. Potential fix, arena commander, all game modes. Players unable to load into any AC game mode, they will get stuck on the loading screen. Potential fix, vehicle refueling. Starfarer's refueling arm will be retracted when exiting the pilot seat if it was extended by entering the refueling operator mode. Potential fix, cannot swap mole mining heads or modules in the VLM or by hand. Potential fix, multi-vehicle PU. Do I need to do with it? Okay, good there. Item port vehicle inventory flashes on screen and immediately closes upon interaction. Afterwards is no longer usable. Potential fix, tactical strike group, mission content. Mission string for the tactical strike group missions are incomplete. Tactical strike group. Core health percentage changes from destroying weak points increases when attacking the wait. Core health percentages changes from destroying weak points increases when attacking main core for the first time. Core health percentages change from destroying weak points increases. Okay, whatever. I don't even understand this. What is happening here? Core health percentage change from destroying... Core health percentage change, comma, from destroying weak points, comma, increases when attacking main core for the first time. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck this is talking about. Sly Dog wants to kill Wicklow. Imagine the Wicklow rewards. Hey, Shub Pasta, nice to see you. Yeah, so Xenothreat's coming back. They can't keep him out. They have like a description of what Xenothreat is. Potential fix, players having too much time to avoid quantum interdiction. And there's Tech Zero. Hey, Tech Zero. Oh, there's a bunch of different ones. This is the previous patch notes I haven't read yet. Not ready for testing feedback. Focus on to read that. Known issues. Warning, legs, hence Levski hangers and elevator doors are broken in this build, so you may not want to avoid it fully. Next landing zone, social station. Hangar elevator doors are not opening. Aren't they... Does this have the... does 4.8 have the, whatchamacallit, the transit refactor? I don't think it does. Hey, Zelendros. Let's see here. Well, we have the tactical strike groups overview. I don't think we have the Ironclad confirmed for 4.8. Tactical strike groups is endgame mercenary contract designed for large organized player squads. The mission tasks players with assaulting fortified next asteroid base held by hostile forces, working through multi-phase assault that rewards coordinating across ship classes and combat roles. The contract is accessible from Bluesky as skills and intensities each phase of the station is dismantled. The rewards will be great, but expect heavy resistance throughout. Mission overview available via contract matter at Levski under verified mercenary contracts. Intended for squads of 7 or more ships across multiple sizes and classes. Smaller ships no longer than a Drake Cutlass Black are required to navigate stations' internal superstructure trenches. Larger ships can participate in exterior combat and defenses throughout the mission. Key mechanics. Only ballistic weapons deal damage to hardened station targets, including power relays, while energy weapons will have an effect damaging cooling units and core components. Ships will accumulate distortion damage when they fly inside of superstructure trenches. Distortion increases in the core central chamber as soon as the weak points are revealed and the shutters that nest them open up. Station entrances to the interior FPS selection opens when the core is destroyed. Trench run entrance opens up when all the power relays are destroyed. So it looks like CIG finally discovered how to make ballistics and energy weapons interesting, balanced, and required is just make certain targets immune to certain types of damage, so you have to bring a mixed loadout, whether you like it or not. Not this wishy-washy, like, half-assed garbage where you can just, like, oh, we'll just monoboat everything. We'll just take a whole bunch of laser repeaters and we'll be good. Like, nope, if you want to damage certain things in the tactical strike groups, you have to bring ballistics. I mean, after years, CIG was like, oh, we're going to make players put ballistics in their loadouts because mixed loadouts is really cool. You going to give us a reason to use mixed loadouts, CIG? Yeah, ballistics penetrate shields. Okay, so we're going to use nothing but ballistics. But ballistics have limited ammo, but not enough ammo to make them worthwhile using, so we're going to use all lasers. But we're going to increase the... We're going to add armor to the game. So ballistics are good again. But we're going to nerf ballistics, so they do less damage. So lasers. It's just this weird... They can't figure out what the fuck they're doing there. Potential fix, hand carry icon missing from inventory UI. Potential fix, actor suffocates inside hangar despite ship life support being active and helmet unequipped. Potential fix, freight elevator inventory access not working in Nick's warehouse due to QV station's location being incorrectly assigned to the player location. Potential fix, inventory stopped working at Nick's QV stations after streaming location out and back in. Potential fix, item drags into equipment slots and the inventory UI intermittently not being equipped. Aegis Vanguard nose gun array not being swappable in the VMA. Potential fix, QV station location incorrectly assigned to player location, not allowing inventory access on freight elevators and warehouses. Potential fix, music from Voyager bar playing in areas of Orison where it should not. RSI Aurora Mark II modules attached via tractor beam disappear from the ship and freight manager being claimed to retrieved. Of course. How many damage types are there? 3. To my understanding. You got physical, energy, and distortion. Supposedly electron is a damage type in there too, but I think it's only FPS, if it's even a thing. How many damage types are available in Star Citizen? Like 6? There is like 6 different damage types in Star Citizen, if I remember correctly. There's the 3 I've mentioned. There's like 3 more. If we go look at DPS calculator here. If we scroll ship weapons to the right, you'll have the ammo damage biochemical, ammo damage distortion, ammo damage energy, ammo damage physical, ammo damage stun, thermal. Oh, I forgot about stun. Stun is also another damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, I was right. Stun damage only affects people in FPS. I thought there was a electron damage type as well, but apparently it's just energy. They advertised it a while ago, but apparently it was like electron damage was like energy and stun, like mixed and distortion mixed together. A third weapon makes ships go sleepy. Exactly. It's basically just a sleep spell. Like I said, we need a spellcaster class of ship in Star Citizen that just puts ships to sleep. Or makes you tired so you can't run away. Depletes your ship's stamina meter. But yeah, they don't do anything with biochemical. Oh yeah, thermal. They had thermal. They don't do anything with thermal or biochemical damage. You'll see no weapons use it. But energy damage is very popular. Physical damage is very popular. And stun is only something that's applied to your fists, if I remember correctly. There were a few weapons. The Azkava and the Ubrev energy rifles had stun damage on them, but you'd kill someone before you actually put them to sleep. It was one of those. It was fucking weird balance. I think they removed the stun damage for the Azkava stuff. Because when they were first released, they were the weakest weapons in the game, even though they had the highest like DPS or something. But it had 2 useless damage types. It had 2 useless and 1 useful damage type on it. It had stun and distortion. Distortion didn't do anything to FPS targets. It only worked on spaceships. But it did such pitiful amounts of distortion, it would only... It couldn't even shut down, like, a Grey Cat PTV. And then it had stun damage. And stun damage was the damage that knocks you out. But the amount of stun damage it was paled in comparison to the amount of energy damage it did. It would kill you before it put you out, before it put you on the ground. Non-lethally. And on paper, it had a hilarious amount of DPS, but again, the 2/3 of the damage were non-lethal damage that weren't applicable to the DPS. So I'd actually get into arguments with people over like which FPS weapons like are the best. And we're like, oh, the Uber, look on paper. Yeah, then let me explain the damage types to you, son. And tell you why the Uberev and the Azkva were fucking awful. And then, of course, CIG, they changed it after a while, and they made them do straight energy damage. So they're not as bad as they used to be. But you almost never see them being used. Potential fix spark plug can clip to the floor, being suddenly dropped at QV station breaker locations. Jump point gateway stations. Tractor beams are still usable even inside the armistice zone. Project Hyperion final terminal returning not authorized if player died during the mission. Oh, that explains how that happens. So you gotta do Project Hyperion in 472. You have to do Project Hyperion in one fucking go. No deathless run. Oh fuck, that is brutal. Player suffocating inside Hank ship hangar despite ship's life support being active and no helmet equipped. Potential fix module attached by a tractor beam or SMR 2 missing ship freight. Oh yeah, we already read that up here. It's literally the same thing. Module attached by a tractor beam to the RSI Mark II will be missing from the ship and freight manager after successfully cleaned and retrieved. Paladin not pilot seat using incorrect animation. Argo, Mole Carbon, Mole Talis owners not seeing their ships in ASOP or their libraries in the VMA. Enemy ships not spawning when players arrive at the objective in ship battle missions. Merit collision and Wicklow station hangars causing high physics costs, reducing server performance. Glad we sorted that out. A replacement ball can be seen in various areas around Levski. Laser ground impacts, VFX continuing to play after the laser stopped firing. Spark plug item clipping to the floor and suddenly dropped. Like, these are like doubled up. Because there's the spark plug item clipping through the floor when dropped, and there was another one up here. Spark plug can clip through the floor to be suddenly dropped to keep you break. Did AI write this or something? What's going on here? MG scripts not presenting across patches. Hand mining nodes not responding on servers, leaving empty visible nodes in the world. Ship being refueled appear to be flung around, and pilot seat blacking out after connecting with the Starfarer refueling. Radar not appearing under avionics tab in the VMA. Bounty Hunter blueprint drop rates from verified bounty drops targets not being 100%. Honestly, I wouldn't mind like the drop rate being lower on some of these blueprints to be actually an MMO, but whatever. I guess it's the initial release. Empty SU boxes remaining cargo after selling their contents. No step decal missing from both sides of the RSI Scorpius cockpit. Well, I'm glad we fixed the no step decal missing from the RSI Scorpius. That was really important. We needed that decal there. Players being able to access ship storage containers due to high actor height detection. Players' heads exhibit a jiggly, slinky-like motion after unequipping the skull helmet. Powering down a power plant triggers false damage alarm in the engineering terminal. The left missile rack item port displayed on raw string key instead of the name in its VMA. A hair accessory clipping through certain helmets instead of being hidden. Really, we're going back to hair being like clipping through helmets. I remember people taking the mohawk when hair was first added and having it clip through helmets, and people have like these interesting things going on there. I had a nightmare where I worked for a company. I found out that everyone was my boss, my coworkers, janitors were room building, empty building. You were the only human. I swear to God, that was like an episode of The Twilight Zone. You're reminding me of like an episode of Family Guy, a throwaway. What is it? What was it? Ah, yes. This throwaway gag. Of course, no one remembers Logan
We now
Runs.
return to the end of a depressing 1970s sci-fi movie starring a guy in a turtleneck.
We've gone far enough. I think we're safe from the corporation here.
Adzin, look!
It can't be! No! We'll never defeat the corporation! They've won!
There is one way, Adzin. You can shoot yourself.
If it's the only way, I must.
The 70s, man, it had some weird shit. They love that synth. There you go. That your dream story reminded me of that throwaway gag from Family Guy. Everybody's AI. We can never escape the corporation. Players being able to die while riding Nick's monorail in transit. I mean, can we not kill ourselves in transit? Why are you tagging me? Because memes, Jonelle. Memes. Also, it was 420 a couple days ago. You got some nasty bug you got there. Fuck you. Hey, Asmir. Welcome. Memes. I need to get that Metal Gear Rising Revengeance sound of like memes, Jack. For you. And I have to explain this in English. If you have a cold or if you're sick, we call that you have a bug or you've caught a bug. Right? Because germs are just little tiny bugs to us in English. So a doctor, like you come into the doctor and you feel sick. The doctor says, "Oh, you must have caught a bug." Because you're sick. So the play on this is like the alternate meaning of the word bug in English. It means you could be sick, you have a virus, or you have a ladybug that's very rude. Jonelle's like, I get it, Vertigo, stop explaining the joke. Hella tons. Oh, man. Oh, here's one on post-nut clarity. Let's try it again. Yeah, choo choo choo. The meaning of life is collecting used milk cartons. That doesn't seem right either. This post-nut clarity thing is overrated. They're eating walnuts, trying to figure out like deep philosophical meanings. Oh my god. So I have to explain this to Jonelle. Okay, I have to explain. Okay, Jonelle, you fucking virgin. After you sleep with a woman, right? And you get off, right? You realize you shouldn't have slept with that woman. That's called post-nut clarity. Because to nut is to ejaculate. Right? That's what post-nut clarity is. Sometimes you get so desperate to get your nut off. You do things you regret after the fact. How's that saying go? Every time I go out drinking with my friends, I never fail to go home with some hottie at the bar, but I always wake up next to her ugly roommate. That's a joke. That's an example of post-nut clarity. What is this? Ranking. Okay, so here's a YouTube. We're a reaction channel now, everybody. We're gonna.
Why do men have two heads but don't use either one?
Same reason y'all women got 4 lips and can't keep them closed.
This is AI, isn't it?
I wanted to join the military. But they said they would use me as a missile.
They would use me as a missile. That's not even that funny.
What's the difference between snowmen and snow women?
Snowballs.
Snowmen and snow women?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, it's easy. Snowballs.
Okay, that's probably a real.
Why do men have two heads but don't use either?
This one right here is fake. This one is some girl stealing a joke. Oh my god, I hate this. It's some gal stealing a joke from another channel. I know the snowball ones is pretty funny. Fixed missing floor collision. Some Levski ship shut causing players to AI to fall through. Oh, that's cool. We're fixing Levski shop floor collision. Players will replace ball asset visible in various areas around Levski. Players having too much time to avoid being quantum interdicted. Okay, like, when's the last time you've ever been quantum interdicted, Vertigo? It's been a long time. Hey, Dovakin. We're just talking about snowballs on this channel. So there you go, everybody. There's 4.8s. Apparently, they're going to release a new patch. Thursday, we're currently putting together a new 4.8 PLT with potentially evil card release later today, with the goal of hitting wave 1 if the build validates. So, not today, not tomorrow, it'll be Monday. Right, it would be Monday. Let's close all that stuff down. And Helldivers 2 is getting a new, whatchamacallit, thingy. They're getting a new, bullshit. New war bond. So that's a thing. Everyone, some of the content creators are complaining that all the new stratagems are inside the war bond, so you have to pay money to get it. I mean, yep, that's kind of how they were gonna go. Hey, Ram. That's. I mean, yeah, you can get super credits for playing the game, but if you're just casually playing Helldivers 2, you're not gonna get enough super credits to unlock a war bond. Maybe one. Maybe you'll have enough super credits to unlock like one war bond every like 6 months. You have to play. I have over 1,000 hours in Helldivers 2, and I have dropped exactly $0 on a war bond. But I have 1,000 hours in Helldivers 2. Right? That goes to show you just how much dedication you have to have in Helldivers 2 to actually unlock a single war bond with just gameplay. And I came down to the realization, if I were to rebuy Helldivers 2 on like my other account, my other Steam account, I would have to drop another 1,000 hours into Helldivers 2 to get every fucking war bond unlocked. So it gets, you have enough previous content in Helldivers 2 scattered through all the various war bonds that it is a serious issue. Yeah, you get 300 from each war bond, and that helps boost me to get like the next battle pass, the next war bond. Again, I have 1,000 hours and I have all the war bonds, and I regret, if I were to purchase Helldivers 2 again, I'd have to have probably the exact same amount. of hours played just to actually get those super credits. It gets to the point where people actually grind super credits, or they just cheat. Right. There are ways of... There are ways of, like, cheating through the map with, like, super speed and clipping through stuff to get super credits. And quit, then don't extract. Yeah, that's great. Like, let's not actually play the game. Let's not actually play the game we paid money for, or play it in an enjoyable way. Just to grind, you know, content. It's just... Oh my god. Again, that's a lot of time to spend just to unlock a battle pass. It's damn easy to get famous. Because everybody wants to be naked and famous, Azimir. I'll point you to Presidents of the United States of America. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wants to be like me, I'm naked and famous. Also, the other wonderful song that they made, We're Not Gonna Make It. You can literally play those songs back to back. What are we doing? We have to go to the refinery to get our bullshits. Because we got some of our stuff cooking. But yeah, everybody wants to be a streamer. It's easy, right? You just play video games all day. You have high level iron, 903. Work order delivered. Alright, so now what do we want to do? I guess I'll head over to my medium hangar. So we wanted to craft like a P4AR or something. So we need to check to see what we got for materials. Wait, fuck it, let's just play the song. For some reason, I've been really attracted to the President of the United States of America. Been playing a lot of these songs on my stream lately. And yes, you hear it in your left ear to start, because that's just how the song works. There we go. Now we get actual stereo. So we got like 300 and quality FS tonight, which I don't give a shit about. 761 iron will take. 903 iron will take. My Los Angeles doesn't fall into the ocean. Told layers of mystery. Together, tragedy of history. Those lucky suckers, they don't have to work. Make 3D billboards and big 30-foot smurfs. Doo-doo-doo. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wants to be naked like me. I'm naked and famous. Which didn't like the smell of it. It goes off in the restaurant for the hell of it. Who lived in seclusion. Reality and sobriety were only delusions. Those lucky bastards, they don't have to work. Make 3D billboards and big 30-foot Smurfs. I don't know if I want to care. That's 780. I don't think I'll care. Yeah. I don't think I need a 4-ride for anything. I'm just collecting a bunch of shit. There we go. Good gold guitar solo. What is that? 694 Hefes tonight? I think I was saving that just for the... just so I can have some. I think that's... is that an 894 or a 690? I can't read that number. It's too small. Don't bleed. Don't get upset. We aren't naked and famous just yet. There's a big old dollar sign on the Sunset Strip. You can send yourself a postcard. Ain't worth the trip. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wants to be just like me. I'm naked. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wants to be just like me. I'm naked. I have listened to this song way too much. I own the album. Sue me. I guess I'll take that 6 with me as well. I think I have enough to craft. Okay, where can I sell Hephaestonite over here? And famous. And famous. Yeah. God, now I want to listen to the next song. I can't remember what the next song was out of that album. I have 50 SU, Cement. New Babbage. Cool 4, Lorville, Obituary, Pyro Bloom, will buy Hephaestonite, Megan Refueling. Apparently Black Flag was like the best version of Black Flag was the best Assassin's Creed, depending on who you ask. Alright, so what do we need to do? Well, okay, so Bloom, where do we sell iron? Then, I want to get rid of this goddamn iron. Gaslight, Pyro. Endgame Pyro. Mega Manix Gateway. I can't remember where Endgame is. Can't remember where fucking Gaslight is either. Starlight Service Station, Obituary. Good thing we have a map. Too bad we can't search this map. There's Maywen refueling. Oh my god, Endgame is all the way out there. That's why I don't remember where Endgame is. Gaslight Service Station is by Pyro 4. Wow, it is not convenient to sell anything anywhere in this goddamn game, is it? So if you have a shit ton of iron, you can go to Endgame, which is basically the opposite side of the fucking system. Oh, that's gonna be $80. Again, you guarantee you, Azimir. So Gaslight will buy iron. If I have a shit ton of iron, looks like it's 38,000 UEC per SCU. They'll buy all these. Where's Dudley Daughters? Rod's, okay, Rod's a little closer to checkmate. Dudley Dollars over here by Nick's Gateway. Alright, I do like my map. So Infestinate is not very... I mean, I don't even have enough to really care about. To sell. The only thing I care about right now is, like... doing missions to get blueprints. Let's have some cruise lux. I've been told you can overfill your thirst and hunger meters. I don't know if it's true or not. So we got that. So do we want to go back? Okay, so I need to check what the hell this stuff takes, because I can never remember. Star Citizen. Mission database. Fabricator. P4AR requires aluminum, festinite, and iron. I have both of these. I think I have pretty good quality aluminum. So why don't we go back to Stanton and hunt down some stuff over there. Now the question is, C1. That's at Hurl 1. So we're gonna head to Hurl 1. Or maybe we should like take like a really fast transport instead of the mole. I don't know what I have available. That's fast and stealthy. I have the Prowler utility. If you want to take a stealthy transport. That's the mole. We can just leave the mole here. The teach is special. We'll teach you what's special about it. We can craft our first P4AR. Then we need to start hunting, like, bits of armor. For the mission database. Blueprints, what do we got for blueprints? I don't want the calico. Monday. There's definitely want to get the Sterling suit. Financial resources. This is the Ormandi tongue stuff. Currently hinder back labor with such as procurements. Irradiated Valkyr Pearl AAA. You fuckers. Or here we go, yeah. AA. I would like to get the Sterling suit unlocked so you can grind. A better higher damage resistant Sterling suit. But honestly, like, it's not that big of a deal. If I can remember how to deal with this guy. There is a button here somewhere to open these up from the outside, if I remember correctly. It's been forever since I've actually used this vehicle. Cool little transformation button. All right, let's go. Oh, this thing has that same stupid... What the fuck? Star Citizen. Come on. Let me off the fucking pad. Oh my god, you have to slam into the goddamn ceiling to even get detached from the stupid thing. Oh, geez, Star Citizen, don't screw me over today. I'd appreciate it. Let's go to Stanton Gateway in the Pyro system. Alright, what are people complaining about on the forums today? Let me guess, PvP, PvE. F8C shouldn't be Apex Pred it used to be when it was overtuned, but it can't keep up with heavies at all. F8C shouldn't be the Apex Pred it used to be when it was overtuned, but it can't keep up with other heavies at all. What? When it said that AFC is bad, from all Deadbolts, Omniskies, the NN15, even the useless NBDs and traditions, the F7A, I think the F7C's outclasses it. It's in a bad spot, apparently, according to the person with the AI PFP. They're trapped by the comical levels of durability they've given to heavy fighters, with stuff like total immunity to size 4 ballistic Gatlings. They need a full rework and a more performant of less durability, with downsides of large hitboxes. The armor and flight tuning they have right now is more for ships that kill using turret DPS like the Redeemer than ones that need to put nose onto an enemy. If you can get guns on targets, caps run dry before enemy shields are down, resulting in shields being back up to full next time you get a bearing. Yeah, it sucks. These were pitch and roll to get to get actually on guns on targets. Small weapons are atrocious. Only strength is 8 hard points, allow for big slowdowns, but it's largely pointless if you can't get those guns on target in the first place. That was kind of the same fucking problem when it was first released. You can't get guns on target. What's the point of a heavy fighter? What's the F8C supposed to do? I have no idea. I have one in my fleet, but I melted a bunch of ships to get it. And I keep it because it's an Anvil ship. Because I'm an Anvil fanboy. But holy shit, I have no idea what I'm doing with the Lightning. How do you build it? What are you supposed to do? It'd be great if, like, the 8 hard points allowed you to mix and match weapons a little bit more effectively, but... there really isn't any, like, mixed loadout that really does anything. Like... I don't know, maybe this patch. I really haven't done a lot with, like, experimenting with combat. Yeah, Vok, I actually agree with that sentiment. Most of the heavy fighters are PvE-only ships. Because PvE, you don't really need maneuverability that much. Because the AI fight like morons. So you can just DPS trade with NPCs. Well, it flies circles around my nerfed Glaive or even my Ares series ships. The backlog in heavy fighters is literally every single one except the Scorp. Whatever, people complain about ships. Parts and equipment decaying has been done before, a horrible effect in other games. Games like Star Wars Galaxy had part and equipment decay early on and devastated higher tier crafting. No one used their high tier parts or gear ever. Instead, everyone just used crafted low tier disposables, and part improvement gameplay was pretty much non-existent. Pointless and just a waste of time. When it was removed, a whole new loop appeared almost overnight with people who specialized in tweaking and tinkering and building loadouts, along with relevant trade games. Then you added a death in a spaceman full loot was probably much worse. Yeah, it can be done right. I don't trust CIG to do it right, though. I trust CIG to make it obnoxious. I mean, I'm not gonna like deny that it definitely can be done right. Like component degradation. It's definitely going to be those obnoxious things that I think that's going to irritate the player base when it comes out. Kind of like hunger and thirst. It has no point. Unless the F-8C is a heavy fighter. It's designed to fight other heavy fighters, Vertigo. In which case, just bring more light fighters to the fight, right? Problem solved. Or bring medium fighters. Because everything can hurt everything else, potentially. So it's not like the light fighters are DPS gated from destroying heavy fighters. Alright, let's see if we actually end up back in Stanton. Oh, no! This isn't Stanton? Is it? I don't remember Stanton being this red. Pyro Gateway. Okay, so it's Pyro Gateway. What the fuck? We ended up, like, really far away from the jump point. Just, yeah, I don't, it'd be, okay, so heavy fighters, what are they supposed to do, CIG? Well, heavy fighters have big guns on them. They're designed to shoot at big ships. Like the Ion and the Inferno. I've been told the Inferno is basically useless right now because there's a tons of stuff with armor that the Inferno can't hurt. I think it's Troll 1 we want to go to. So as a result, the Inferno doesn't have the turn rate to keep up with light fighters or medium fighters, so it can always be outmaneuvered. It's a slow, awkward, cumbersome platform to maneuver. So it's just got tons of disadvantages. I don't know, maybe one of these days CIG will give, like, its bullets penetration against fucking War Thunder or something. It can be done right. Will CIG do it right? Will it be done right? Example, ship components degrade on ship death. Ship components degrade on component death. If degradation is slow and realistic is fine. Realistic? What is realistic degradation? It's like food and water in a survival game. It's bad. In short, tools have to be active in order for it to degrade. I mean, then everybody just turns everything off, right? I fully expect Star Citizen to, instead of doing like really high tier grade shit when degradation gets put in, we're gonna see like middling tier stuff. Stuff that's just slightly better than the crap you can buy off the shelf will be craftable. What's annoying in Thirst and Hunger? It's really straightforward mechanic. The fact that it interrupts, it has no point in Star Citizen other than interrupt gameplay. It has no point. It has no. Let's see here. It has no impact on gameplay other than to stop you and force you, other than to interrupt. Other than interrupt your PlayStation. Hunger and thirst are just, they're a non-issue. Should have been. Hunger and thirst are a non-issue even in Pyro, where food and water should have been uncommon or rare. In reality, anyone can find anyone can find food and water anywhere to solve I mean, it's just a Tamagotchi that you have to, like, check on every so often, or else you die. Or you can just backspace if you're in a station. It's quicker to backspace than it is to pull out a can and drink it. Pyro should have been the system, in my opinion, that had problems with food and water. Food and water scarcity should have been a huge issue in Pyro. Or food scarcity could have been a huge problem in Pyro. Malnutrition should have been rampant. You want that post-apocalyptic shit? Bring in malnutrition. CIG. But again, Chris Roberts doesn't do science fiction. Chris Roberts plays with science fiction like kids play with blocks. They kind of just bang them together and listen to the sound of blocks being just smacked into each other. Very primitive, very unga bunga science fiction. Unga bunga science fiction. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it that from now on. Perfectly encapsulates the Chris Roberts style. It's more of like frosting on a cake instead of like the actual cake itself. Science fiction. Alright. And we should have enough to almost do this here. It's just a... How do you spell Tamagotchi? Do they actually have to... They still make Tamagotchis? It's a Tamagotchi digital pet that you have to, like... That you have to tickle every so often.
A division of the sun's elite guard is closing in on our position. The probability of a favorable outcome.
It's a Tamagotchi handheld, yeah.
If we can return to your main base and engage the enemy as we move.
It's just a Tamagotchi digital...
They all die.
It's just a Tamagotchi digital pet. There's no impact to gameplay other than interrupting your PlayStation. Hunger and thirst are a non-issue even in Pyro. Even in Pyro, where food and water should have been uncommon or rare. In reality, anyone could find food and water anywhere to get the meters. Or backspacing in a station with a medical bed is faster than eating and drinking to refill your... It's just a Tamagotchi digital pet. I should probably capitalize Tamagotchi because it's a proper noun. It's just a It is, apostrophe. No impact yet. I mean, how many years before we get impactful hunger and thirst meters? I can count... I can count on one hand a number of times hunger, why did I capitalize hunger? Hunger or thirst have taken me out in the verse, and it's one time. I did it on purpose to see what would happen. In my, like, thousands of hours of playtime. I mean, if it works in other games, but not in Star Citizen, because we're still in Alpha Vertigo. Yeah. Chris Water want to make Pyro feel more like a Fallout in space, maybe make food and water scarce. There, those bars would have meant something to them. Alright. So let's bring up the Fabricator. Right? The Fabulousicator. We should have aluminum in here somewhere. You have tin. We have a shit ton of tin. Iron, copper, quartz, copper, hephaestionite. We have terrible quality hephaestionite. Aluminum. We do have 835 aluminum, which I think is like just... Yeah, I don't care any... 900 aluminum I really don't give a shit about. Alright, let's bring this shit out. I think it has to be just in the normal inventory in order to actually use it in the crafter. The Craftinator. I also have zero quality, whatever the hell this stuff. Works in other games, Vertigo. We'll listen to that song again. Also, probably should take off my power filters because we don't need them here.
Favorable outcome involved.
I don't think I needed that. Okay. So I guess I just want to craft a P4. That's all I want. Build me something. So it allows me to build P4 magazines. So I need Rexite, Azlerite, Corundum. I have 3 SU. Doesn't give me the quality of it. I have 910 quality. Alright, so we get to choose which quality we have. I need 4 centi SU of aluminum. Oh, I only have like 3.7 centi SU of 967 quality. What number is that? 867 quality. But I have 32 as centi SU There you go. Of that shit. And then I need to Festonite. They don't tell you what this shit is! Oh, this is so awful. So we're gonna get impact force plus 6%. Negative 20, yeah. Negative recoil. Recoil handling, recoil smoothness. Primary tier T, fabrication time 2 minutes. Alright, let's fabricate. There we go. Can I make another one? Yes, I can. I have a hilarious amount of high-quality iron. Festonite as well. Yeah, I could make a bunch of these. Jesus Christ. Numbers, what do they mean? Well, luckily we have a website here that actually tells us what to expect. Actual raw stats. So we have 903 iron. Right? So if we do put 903 iron in there, it's going to be plus 6, which gives us a 0.7 more damage per shot, which is not that much. But it gives us a higher rate of fire. Fire rate goes from 810 rounds per minute to 880 rounds per minute, which gives us a little extra DPS. You know, maybe we can kill a guy a little bit faster. But really the big one for time to kill is like the recoil reduction. So we have 898 Festonite. And then we have 835 aluminum. Which gives us... I'm going to zoom in just a little bit, 150%. So we can actually read this. So your recoil pitch goes from 190 degrees to 135 degrees, so almost negative 30%. Yaws 14 goes from 0.02 to 0.014. Recoil smoothness goes from 90, 0.09 to 0.64. Your spread, it doesn't change your spread or ammo speed at all, but it really affects your recoil. And then you can just slap another, like a barrel attachment on there to further reduce recoil dramatically. Or else it should change the weight of the gun as far as I'm concerned. So, there's what your numbers mean. Miles KG, you can have this website, SCMDB, for crafting. I'm just going to sit here and let this thing craft. Now, can I...
He will stop Kane. He has gained the ability to control Tiberium's effects, to reform the planet so that it supports another kind of life. Tiberium-based life.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't automatically populate the thing. There we go. I can craft 6 of these fuckers. If I want to. 12 cent STU. So Hephaestonite's my biggest problem here. Completed orders. Okay, so we're working on this guy. Tiers T info, PA4 status creates. So we'll just oh, it's actually been delivered. It's finished. I thought it was gonna be like a few more minutes. There it is. There is that crafted P4AR, everybody. So here's our normal P4AR with the barrel attachment. A lot of shakiness. I barely have to move the mouse to counter that recoil. Holy crap. Let's take the attachments off. Feels weird, like it doesn't shoot in a perfect cadence. I'm not quite sure how to explain it. What the fuck is this wrong with this gun? It is a night and day difference. Like, I don't need to put any attachments on this thing. It is good to go right now. As in fact, there's no spread on this thing either. Like, yeah, I don't even need a barrel attachment. What? Why did you do that? Now you just pull down just a little bit. Oh my god, this is such bullshit. Let's see here. At least I know I have the boneyard. What if I add like attachments to this thing? How much?
Tacitus explains how it is to be done.
It's just a chainsaw. It just stays put. There should be spread on this thing too. Seal of approval. It's better. I'm like, I fuck the damage increase. Like this, the lack of recoil is like the big deal in this thing. It just sits there and the crosshair just vibrates on the target. So yeah, I'm gonna craft a whole bunch of these and give them to like Exodus. I guess one from Exodo. We can also like toss this in the trash too, or we could dismantle that. It gives us what, 500 quality material. Too bad you can't like name your crafted weapons, which is really weird. Like it should have, like the spreads like reduced as well, but according to the website I'm going to, like the spread shouldn't be like affected at all. Whatever, it's fucking Star Citizen. All right, so let's just make more of these. Let's go for max. There we go. Then we can hunt down more resources. Local inventory, yep. So we're gonna make 6 of these. Work orders. So it's 2. Oh, okay, so we can do 2 at a time. We can double fist these guys. And then, of course, we can hold back to Pyro to, like, look for more crap. So we do need to start planning armor. And really, I just want armor just a little bit. Ferrotech. Ferrotech's actually a good one. Go back to list. So we want to go to the mission database. Clear all. Prints. Leto Arms Moonfall. This is the Ormandi Eye one. We need to get this one unlocked. Which means we need to do a bunch more turn-ins. And then we can start doing Ormandi fucking runs. Elite Contractor. For Riari. So how far are we gonna get from that mission? There we go, Riari. We're junior contractor and we need senior contractor. Contractor requires senior contractor rank to accept. Lower. Okay, so I have to be senior contractor rank. Great. Senior contractor, 5,000 XP. So I need Riari. Base XP. It's all 100. Oh, here's a 201. The rated Valkar Pearl. Yeah, we're not doing that one. Normandy Eyes. I want to unlock this one, but I need to get like higher. 150. Gather Valkar Fangs. Irradiated Valkar Fangs. Valkar Egg. For 200 for Riari. Oh, that sucks. You have to gather the Valkar Egg. Which means you have to go to Pyro 1 with, like, the key card for 150. Like, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Copian Horns. For 150. Yeah, they don't make it easy to do this, do they? Karenite Sladium. I don't care for any of these weapons, so I'm not doing that. Irradiated Valkar Pearls. Grade AAA. Fuck off. 20 Karenites. I don't use pistols, so I'm not wasting that shit for that. Sladium. I do have a shit ton of Sladium. That's 100. I don't care about that. Trying to think of where I can go. Rantadung. Great Valkar Fangs. You can only get these in Pyro, if I remember correctly. The Radiated Valkars. Radiated Copian Horns, you can only get those in Pyro as well. I want to get this mission unlocked, which means we need to find a mission that's actually Royal Quasi-Grazer Eggs. Nah, those are hard to find. Marok Gems, kind of difficult. Valkar Fangs Juvenile. Could be easy to do, because Valkars are easy to hunt. Cave Copian Horns, I don't know where the fuck you find those fuckers. Sunset Berries, difficult to find. I think it was Proto. Proto was found on the surface of, fucking Rantadung. Yeah, Proto was probably our best bet. Moshi Plague. Because I thought Proto is available on the surface of one of the planets. You make AKs? Yeah, you're right, I do. So yeah, we're just gonna be hunting Proto for the next, I don't know, half hour. Next fuck off. To grind that Riari rep up so we can actually get the Normandy Eyes. So how are we building here? Completed orders. So we had 2 more for 51 minutes. So the Space AKs, Galactic, I am more than willing to craft those kill shot rifles for you. All right, so I know what I'm going to be doing. We're going to be hunting Proto. A lot of Proto. So every 15 is 100. Right? And we need how much rep to get this Normandy Eye turn in? I need senior contractor to do it. which needs 9,200. I'm gonna do the math on that one, and I'm not gonna like it. It's gonna be like 92 missions. Fuck me. And that's times 15. So I need 1,380 Proto to do this mission. Everybody's like just aghast as well. These are the fucking rep bullshit this game drops. Like, holy shit. There's no, according to this mission catalog, there's nothing that, everything drops the same amount of rep. It doesn't matter how difficult the mission is to complete, like getting the irradiated Valakar pearls, it still, or the Valakar fangs, juvenile. It still drops only 100 rep. Like these 25 Valakar fangs, juvenile, it gives you 100,000 credits, which is decent credits. It only gives you 100 XP for the mission, for a turn-in, even though hunting Valakar is a lot more difficult than collecting Proto. I mean, if this website is to be believed, like, all these XP rewards are the same, unless I'm reading it wrong. Base XP 8, 100. Estimated rep per hour 200. Here's one that's 150, but it requires 40 irradiated Valakar fangs, and you have to go to Pyro, the site, the Valakar, the Apex Valakar fight. That's the only place I think these irradiated Valakar spawn. Unless, no, don't they spawn at the ASD facility? You have to turn in 40 of the fucking fangs. It's not going to be easy. You got a rated Valakar egg. This one gives 150 as well, but that's you have to go to the site with you have to collect the card, you have to go to the site, collect the egg, and intentionally not turn it in to spawn the Apex Valakar fight. And it's only 50 extra XP. Right? And for the amounts, of effort that goes into this, it should drop higher XP rates. And now that I actually see what the XP rates are, now that I know what the fucking XP rates are, it's so fucking bad. Hey, Fuzzy Treat. There's Green Ghostman as well. You can turn into Carry Knight. And this guy only drops 100 XP as well. Yeah. Only drops. You have to turn in Carry Knight. Carry Knight's really difficult to acquire. So again, like, your best bet is just to go to Aberdeen and collect Proto. How's our build going? Alright, there we go. We got 7 of these fucking things. Absolute bullshit things. Send those down. Trying to think here. So we need 13,000 Proto. Oh my god, that is gonna be brutal. And that's just to get to the mission. For the Amandi thing. 93 turn-ins. So we'll try to aim for I don't know, a couple hundred. I don't know if I want to bring the thing over here. Do I want to bring the mole back over here? Probably. I know, Green Ghostman. I've talked about that before. Like, Hathor is basically just a gigantic come fuck me up button. So you have to have the whole area locked down so you can actually mine the stuff. Let's move this back over from Pyro. Hit the expedite button. Alright, so we're just gonna go out and look for, Rhoda. Fill our backpack up and... do the best we got with what we got. Because as soon as you fire that laser, the entire system just knows you're doing something. Someone shows up and they're like, oh shit, someone's firing the laser.
Engines on. Launch complete.
And his UCL was so fun. Hey, as long as you're having fun. Alright, that's all that matters. Oh, you know what? I need to get, like, fuel, too.
Landing gear up.
Totally forgot. Because we're not going to do a lot.
Landing gear down.
With no fuel.
Complete.
Come on. I need quantum fuel.
Quantum fuel.
There.
100%.
And let's get the fuck out of here.
Landing gear up. Shields off.
Okay, so I know where Proto drops. Proto drops like aerial or something. Rantadun Caves. It was Ariel or Aberdeen? I mean, it drops like crazy.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right. I know what we want to do next.
Quantum travel complete.
I think I messed up there. Well, looks like we're stuck in between. I just don't understand why the quantum system works the way it does, or doesn't work the way it does. I did the Proto one, and I was able to do them, like, right after each other, so I don't think the contract timers actually work. But it would take 92 hours to complete that. If the timers did work. Which is kind of bullshit. They really should have missions that give more XP. Especially as you start climbing the ladder. What the fuck do I know?
Quantum travel complete.
I can't fucking read. Did the fucking UI get worse on one of these updates? Because I especially can't read what's going on right now.
Quantum travel engaged.
It shouldn't be that bad around Lethane, because, you know, I'm a stealth ship. is 11.5 days. And that's just doing nothing but Star Citizen. To give you an idea just how absolutely stupid these mission requirements are. Because I was able to do the proto ones recently. Because I was doing them. I was able to turn them in and then immediately accept another proto turn-in mission. Maybe it's the specific missions I'm doing which don't have the timer, or they're broken. The timer's broken. I can't even... What the hell is that even? Star Citizen. Maybe it's just the Prowler? I think that's proto. Yeah, I need like 11... 18... What was it? 1800, I think? Should have taken the smaller ship. Was the Mark II? Would have been a good one. That ain't so bad. $300K cargo runs are doing fine right after each other, but no, the 40K collection missions. Yeah, it's just... No, cool. So here we go. So we're gonna have to collect, press this button, my mouse button, 1,000 times. There's no faster way to do this, near as I can tell. A C8 would have worked too. Damn, it's giving me a reason to take the C8 out. Nope. You can't suck him up with the utility tool. I even have one. So this is the salvage one. We pull that off. Yoink. Put the mining tool on it. So the mining tractor beam doesn't do anything. Yeah. It is so awful as a result. And the same thing with like the Valakar fangs. Let's see, what is this one? So I want the repair tool on him, or the tractor beam on him. Because you're going to have to be like ripping Valakar fangs out of Valakar heads the same way, exact same way I'm harvesting Proto. And the thing is, the mission I'm going for requires combat. Since all the missions have the same XP gain, they're all the fucking same as far as like unlocking higher tier missions. So you just take the mission that just is easy to do, and I know where you can collect a hilarious amount of Proto on Ariel. You just fly around the surface of Ariel, and this gives you like 40 Proto per bunch. And then we're gonna have to turn this shit in, which is getting even more difficult. The way Star Citizen works the turn-in missions. I should really make a video about how stupid this is. But it's an alpha Vertigo. Yes, but an alpha for 13 fucking years. I think we got all the stocks. Nope, we didn't. There's more over here. And I think we have to go to Microtech to turn this shit in, too. Man, setting my spawn point next was a mistake. It's so fucking out of the way. It's about as bad as Microtech in that regard. Getting to Nyx, getting back into Stanton. Not even ready to do the QV stations this patch. I think we got it all. Alright. How much was that node? 50.
Engines on. Launch complete.
I probably don't want to get too close to Lethane. Hey, here's some more Proto, everybody. Look how easy this is. Oh, they actually have like the landing lights. You just fly around Ariel, look for Proto, found a bunch of Proto, harvest it really slowly. There's no, like, area loot either. It's not like you can open up your backpack like this and just, like, drag everything into your backpack. Nope, you have to, like, manually click on everything. Great time for a fucking podcast. Exactly. I mean, that's what CIG wants. They want boring-ass gameplay in Star Citizen. I mean, if the Valakar egg gave, like, higher rep levels for, like, how much effort it takes to, like, turn it in... then maybe there'd be like other competing alternatives to this. But Vertigo, they want you to do other missions to level up instead. Like, no they don't, because every mission, according to the website, gives the exact same XP reward. So there's absolutely positively no reason. Change it up to like search for stuff unless you just collected a bunch of Valakar eggs from the Apex Valakar fight for no reason. You just chose not to do that mission because you could. And there's, like, yeah, I mean, like, I guess you can pay for this stuff too, the Proto. That'd probably be the best way to do it. Pay 1 billion UEC for all the Proto you need. You know, up to 800, 887. How much is my backpack filled with? Only 31%? Okay. Yeah, so you get about 50-40 per node. Hello?
Engines on. Launch complete.
Ah, here's some more proto. Dance.
Engines off.
I'm thinking if I brought like the not the F8, the Pisces. Definitely would have been a lot quicker to get out of the ship. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wants to be just like me. I'm naked and famous. You'll probably just collect 500 today. I'll do that. I'm not gonna do the whole fucking thing. The hell was that? Had a like a bright red light in my face. Oh my lord. This is probably about the time where you learn a second language, right? Learn how to speak Banu in Star Citizen. Klingon would be cool. I remember watching like television years ago back in the late 90s and seeing like commercials for like learn how to speak Klingon for Trekkies.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Here's more proto. Wait, where is the proto? Did I fly over it or past it or what? Oh, there it is. It's like right underneath me. Sorry, I lost track of the damn thing.
Engines off.
Pick that up. Why is it flashing like that? Oh my god, game, please. I'm not doing this on purpose, folks. It's just the ship I chose, its lighting has a bug, apparently, where epilepsy is a requirement, apparently, to appreciate the Prowler. Alright, how the fuck are we doing for 500? Okay, we're 120 right now, so we're a quarter of the way there, a fifth of the way there. Like I said, I wish there was like just a loot all option for these mineral nodes or like harvestable nodes. Hey, at least they let you scan for them now. Before the update that allows you to scan for harvestables, like it was almost impossible to find these sons of bitches. And there's more nodes. No, no, the winds. How we're doing? Approaching 200. This ain't so bad. Actually, it's pretty bad. Looks like we got most of it. There we go. Don't they have irradiated Valkar in the ESD facilities? So yeah, you could do that. Go to the ESD facilities and just grind that shit out, the Hyperion. They kind of squeak too when they put it in your inventory. Have like a doggy chew toy. Alright, I think I got all this. So that should be nearly 150. Yeah, 157. Trucking. Like I said, we'll go to 500. And then we'll do some other shit instead.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Hey, there's more proto right there. I think it's underneath me. Yeah, it is.
Engines off.
Nope. Nope. Already been here, already looted it. Good for me. Flying in goddamn circles. Is that what they put inside the Pico? Probably. It's a very subtle squeak sound when it goes into your inventory at the very end of the animation. But it's there, I hear it.
Engines on. Launch complete.
I thought we were supposed to be flying away from Lethane Vertigo. Let's fly this way. Let's put Lethane to our left. Alright. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to bring the mole here, so I can mine this shit. If I do find... I think I need Orite for something. God knows how much good shit you're flying past. Aluminum. Tin. That has to be Proto. It is. Oh my god, where is the goddamn... Oh. I think it's literally as I exit the ship to the left.
Engines off.
Yep. On the left side of the ship. Notice some of the Proto are white, some are kind of black, kind of brownish color. Good thing they don't have two different qualities of Proto. Here's one that has a full stock. Come on, store it. All right. You can also just keep running your Mondi fights too, because you'll get like the rated Valakar horns going to Hyperion Site B, where your Mondi is. And same with the irradiated Valakar horns or teeth. What we got? Almost 200. People do that because we need Normandi eyes, I believe. Get the Palantino armor set. The problem, okay, so the other problem with that is you have to clear the Normandi fight every time. And that is a big ask. What was that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie? Red Heat, was it? Where Arnold Schwarzenegger played a Russian KGB agent sent to America. Like bust up a drug ring. It has like the opening scene is like Arnold Schwarzenegger's character going to like a bar in Russia, and he punches a guy out and rips his fucking leg out. He dumps it upside down, is like full of cocaine. He's like, cocaine him! Cocaine him! No, where's the actual fucking bar scene? It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger's characters look very tough in this Russian bar. Got pig's head.
Все в порядке, никаких проблем.
There's no problem here, officer. Get some more water here real quick. He just knows. He can smell the cocaine from over here.
Пошли. Все вместе.
Почему ты всегда к друзьям придираешься?
My throat is gravel.
Потому что мы такие простые люди. Из-за этого мы такая лохая добыча.
Что будет с нашей страной? Прямо как в старые времена. Мы ж ни в чем не виноваты.
Какие ваши доказательства?
He just sucker punches the guy.
Cocaine.
That Austrian accent. Cocaine. That's what Picos are filled with. Cocaine. There actually is a drug smuggling Pico you can get out in the world somewhere somehow. Let's see. We need more of this shit, don't we? So yeah, like doing the Ormandi fight to get the Valakar fangs and the rated Valakar teeth. Because you have to go. My God, that would be huge. Unless you can store them somehow before you commit to the fight. But there's no elevator down in the bowels of the facility, so you basically have to like one and done the fight with the material in your inventory, which is a huge ask considering stars and me. Like, I don't think I could reliably do the Ormandi fight. Solo. We can try it. Who knows, maybe it's piss easy. Cocaine 'em. I think we're good here. Oh, there's some more. I mean, you could probably put Quantanium in Picos now that we have a quality, because you can have, like, centi-SU amounts of Quantanium. Hey, there's more proto over there. What can I say? I'm a proto-pilot. Best defining proto. Should be good enough right there.
Engines off. Landing complete.
Alright, how are we doing so far? 210. So we're part way up to our mission complete status. I don't know, maybe we could like take a break after collecting some of these things and run some ASD missions. Any more stocks? Okay, we found this one right here. I think there's another one over there to the right of the ship. What do we got? 254. Let's continue.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Let's see, where's Lethane? Should be to our right. We're doing this correctly. Is that more proto? That should be. It is. All right. Good enough.
Engines off.
Oop. Come on. Oh my lord. Yeah, why can't you just have like a harvest like action? Your character kind of molests the plant a little bit and you just start having like the stuff end up in your inventory instead of collecting one at a time. Instead of having to deal with the individual like pods. I think we got it all. I think. I don't see more stocks, so let's continue. We're nearing 300.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Maybe we'll just fly towards Magda. Hey, there's some Hephaestonite, and if I actually had a scanner that could detect what's in that shit, I would land and check it out, because we always need Hephaestonite for E4ARs. Have I harvested this shit already? That doesn't look like I have. I'm gonna start writing down where we've been. All right. How about humankind? All right. Cool. We haven't been here before. That fucking light. It's still going. Yeah, there's got to be more in the area. There we go. Knew there was more stocks. How are we doing inventory space anyways? Oh, we're almost full up. Wait, what? Apparently we got a second stack going. I didn't realize there was like a stack limit. Almost up 300 now. Oh, we're gonna have fun turning all this shit in too. Even more stocks over here that I missed. Oh, and we got even more Proto coming up here. That's 300, almost 350. Maybe the Proto have quality. Maybe. Is that more Proto? That's another nice thing about Aerial. That's all it has is Proto. Proto and some other minerals. As opposed to like Microtech, or not Microtech, like Hurston. That's a fairly large field of Proto. Microtech has tons of harvestables. Which means you're going to find other stuff that you don't want. Maybe. Okay, so what is our... Actually, we're at 100%, so we do need to start dropping. Did I not bring... Oh, I did. Let's put 300 in there. Keep some of our back pockets so we don't lose everything if we lose the ship. That is really okay. We gotta change ships. This is really obnoxious, I have to say. Maybe go turn this crap into Microtech. All the crap we have right now. This is awful. much have we got now? Hard to say. For some reason, like, they decided not to stack. I don't know why. Also, we still have our spawn point set in Pyro. Shit, I totally forgot to set my spawn point to hurl 1. We're going to Microtech anyways next. Gods. 57, 22. It's close, getting close to 100. We should have about a little over 300. So yeah, let's just fuck it. Let's head over to Microtech. Get rid of this goddamn ship. Hello? Didn't want to do that. Apparently there's the storage space right there that I didn't realize.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Landing gear up. Alright. So where the fuck we going? Oh, my star map is broken. Awesome. So we're going to wherever we can, essentially. Don't really have much of a choice. No idea what broke the star map.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Does it work now? Nope. Contracts. Collection. Glenberry Smoothie Proto. On Microtech. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, like, it's not really. I'm able to avoid some really nasty ones. Like, let's head over to this one right here. The Ashley Station, why not? Like, I'm actually able to log in and play sometime. There was like one guy who was a streamer, and he was having problems actually getting the game to launch because it kept airing out. And it turned out he had like bad VR drivers, like really old, outdated VR drivers, and that was the That was the patch, was like 4.5 or something. It was one of the 4. Something patches. That CIG introduced the experimental VR branch. But the game was having a conniption over like the old VR drivers he had installed. It wouldn't let him play. And it took us a couple hours of like troubleshooting that to see what the problem was. I'm able to avoid bugs like that, ones that are real big showstoppers. Usually I can keep playing, keep streaming Star Citizen, usually. All right, let's go annoy people on the forums while we're on our way over to there. Right. Ship components, if done right. Be done right, but can CIG do it right? That's the real question. I think people will pay regardless. Is that high hospital regardless? Oh, okay. I would have spent a guard like in like guarding your castle or something. I think people will complain regardless. The sperm suit flood again. I mean, that's like, people are going to craft the, well, people are just going to get a flight suit if they just want to do spaceship combat. They're just going to do stuff off NPCs that CIG is going to make it so NPCs only drop garbage. Can we please stop convincing CIG to make everything casual and easy as possible? I mean, like, they already have. Like, they've already rolled back. I think CIG is gonna have to roll back Death of a Spaceman. I mean, CIG's done it on their own based off player metrics. CIG's done it. CIG's done it already. Med beds everywhere. Respawn for all ships and vehicles that have beds. Got rid of full loot. Nerfed full loot. Yeah. They nerfed full loot. Med pens are like a full instant heal. Though they nerfed time to kill. Nerfed TTK, which actually hurts casual players, believe it or not. Having a higher time to kill actually makes it harder for like lower skilled players to compete. Just ask me how I know that. Oh, what's wrong with the French streamers now? Nerfed full loot, nerfed TTK. Like hunger, thirst don't do anything. The entire, I mean, it's just mostly player metrics that drive this stuff. Like CIG sees what their player base is doing, and Otherwise, we'd have more content in Pyro, but we don't. Pyro's like the bastard star system. The redheaded stepchild. Star Citizen. Tedra? Is it in English so I can actually understand it? I mean, like, I know a little bit of French. Bonjour. Parlez-vous français? Omelette de fromage. But other than that, I don't think I can understand anyone speaking actual French. Merci beaucoup. Merde. I can swear. I can say crap in French. Merde. It has subtitles. Oh, thank you. Can you give me the overview? Have you watched it? Do you know what it is about? I mean, I guess we could become a React channel. Or react to other people's content. I mean, I see a version of Star Citizen where it's like Ark, where you have to go out, craft stuff, loot stuff, you gather resources and you craft stuff. But I also see where CIG's actually going with Star Citizen, and we're not. As Tetra got removed from the partner program, doesn't surprise me. Doesn't absolutely surprise me. I mean, I could guess why. If you have like just like an inkling of like criticism at CIG, they're like, yeah, you're too critical of us. We're not gonna let you in the partner program. It's same way you get banned from Spectrum is like you actually have a fucking brain. And you get tired of CIG being unaccountable, they can't be held to account. When they just constantly drag their feet on getting anything done, it seems. Oh, it's for politics. Okay, so maybe it'd be interesting to watch. Kind of interesting to see what the fuck's happening there. Like I said, I think it's Tedra what you're talking about. The only thing I know Tedra for is being French and being a low-fly streamer. Can't remember how to spell the name. I have to land first before we do more searching. Terada. How you pronounce it? I've never heard the word. I've never heard his name pronounced ever. So I looked at it and I just did my ignorant American best attempt at it. I just called him Tedra. Oh, there's a 400i over there. You know what? 400i, I'm going to take your landing pad. The Turada. There we go. Sorry, I said rewards my harassers 6 days ago. It's a 40 fucking minute video. Oh, Jesus Christ. English subtitles. Thank you for putting the English subtitles in there.
Bon. Mesdames et messieurs, bonsoir, bonjour. Je préviens, cette vidéo va tout sauf être facile, surtout pour moi déjà, et puis je pense pour vous aussi. Ça fait
2 weeks to think about how to talk about this.
Semaines que je réfléchis à comment je vais vous en parler, et puis même globalement ça fait plusieurs mois en fait. Et il s'est passé des choses dernièrement, je vais tout vous résumer. Je vous préviens déjà, il y aura pas de montage spécifique dans cette vidéo. C'est pas du divertissement. Je vais vous parler aujourd'hui de tout ce qui s'est passé ces dernières années, évidemment, et puis où ça nous conduit aujourd'hui, la situation actuelle pour moi. J'aimerais vous en parler une bonne fois pour toutes, parce que c'est quelque chose dont je parle jamais. J'en ai pratiquement jamais parlé, à quelques exceptions près, où je fais des allusions plus que ça, mais en vrai, j'en parle très peu. Là, il s'est passé des choses qui me poussent à vous en parler. Donc on va parler de tout ça. On parlera aussi de la suite de la chaîne. Il y a des trucs de prévus aussi. On va essayer de
end planned on a positive note. Very, very streamer-esque.
Finir sur une note positive. De l'autre côté, j'aimerais aussi vous rappeler une chose, c'est que cette vidéo n'est pas une vidéo
apparently it's not a drama video.
Vidéo pour faire du
anybody
auprès de qui que ce soit. Vraiment, il y aura aucun pseudo qui sera cité, aucun nom, il y aura absolument
no names, no user except CIG because it's been difficult naming Cloud Asterium Games,
le nom du studio Cloud Imperium Game qui développe Star Citizen, mais à part ça,
I was even looking at that and it activated the switch. God damn it.
Ce sera vraiment avec tous les.
So any clips and all names will be blurred out. God, I hate the fucking sound of these goddamn ships. Alright, so we got like, I don't know, 200 of this shit in here. Let's throw this in this. Alright, so what else we got?
Les pseudos.
Name Blue Rap for cut out shorty footage.
Je vais vous présenter un petit peu ce que je fais.
Give a quick overview what's been going on in Star Citizen for years. Obviously, I think everyone watching the video already knows. I don't.
Là sur la vidéo, j'imagine sont au courant. Bon, je fais du contenu sur Star Citizen.
I stream Star Citizen content videos. Yeah.
Mon contenu principal à la base, c'est
spectacle, stunning visuals,
un peu du spectacle, des belles images, de la cinématographie, avec de la musique. Des ambiances, des grands événements un peu spectaculaires, etc. J'ai eu j'ai fait du low fly pendant une période.
Low flying videos, which one of the reasons why I don't watch it, because low flying videos don't interest me at all.
Bref, plein de choses. Et puis aussi à côté de ça, justement,
probably the best part of Star Citizen is the visuals. If you could actually get this stuff to work properly, it's amazing. But most of the time, you don't fucking see this shit in Star Citizen. You have to force it.
Pour créer un environnement sain, sécurisé, dans lequel tout le monde
safe space where everybody could come, where everyone respect others and respect the rules.
Les autres, surtout, et ces règles-là, justement. Dans lequel,
thrive in safety, blah.
Globalement, c'est un endroit qui est pas évident, et surtout de science-fiction pour des
minorités. For minors in general, it's a space that isn't easy, and above all, isn't welcoming.
Pas accueillant. Il y a vraiment, c'est vraiment un milieu de
really a geek environment.
Mais on va pas se mentir, j'en fais partie, mais c'est vrai. Et moi, de mon côté, j'ai quand même essayé dès le début, depuis le tout début, d'être un minimum accueillant vis-à-vis de tous ces gens-là, sans forcément en faire des caisses, mais juste sécuriser mon Discord. On évite évidemment tout ce qui est harcèlement, racisme, homophobie,
yeah, that's basically what I do.
etc.
C'est try to keep that shit out of my community as well.
Donc en gros, j'ai une vision un petit peu progressiste de
I'm not seeing a problem here.
Et active, surtout. C'est peut-être un peu le terme le plus important. Et ça m'a posé beaucoup de problèmes. Que ce soit au niveau de mon contenu et de la communauté, comment je la construis. C'est très important de bien noter ça, parce que ça fait partie de tout l'ensemble, le contexte est important. En parallèle, ce qui s'est passé durant ces dernières années, donc ça a commencé en 2019, j'ai commencé très vite à subir du harcèlement. du harcèlement, de la diffamation,
Defamation
par des
from
gens
people I've never met and never crossed paths with in game.
Qui étaient même que j'avais même pas croisé en jeu d'ailleurs.
Briefernet.
Et j'ai eu une première vague de
and
haine à ce
whatnot.
niveau-là qui est venue de nulle part. Je comprenais pas trop à l'époque pourquoi. Bon, maintenant certaines choses vont être expliquées avec le.
My guess, they were targeting you because you were fucking famous. That was what I would guess. All right. No, I don't want to do one. Why did it pull up my goddamn tractor beam? We need 15 Proto. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Everybody wants to be just like me. I'm naked and famous. Get one of these done. Get back to the ship here. Don't freeze to death. So yeah, like
des propos que je dis.
Tetra is one of the more well-known names in Star Citizen content creation.
Contre moi, évidemment. Ça en est suivi des attaques, donc du stream
sniping.
Évidemment, tout ce que je vous dis là, je vais pas vous fournir de preuves aujourd'hui. C'est pas mon rôle, hein, c'est pas mon job. Les preuves, je les ai toutes. Tout est béton. J'ai des années et des années de dossiers sur tout ce qui s'est passé. Mon but, c'est de vous partager ce qui se passe pour que les gens qui me suivent et qui sont intéressés par mon contenu.
Like I experienced stream sniping in Star Citizen just being a streamer. They come after you and they come after you and they come after you and come after you and come after you. They don't fucking stop. Ever. And you can't do anything but combat. Like, you always have to be in a fight or you always have to be ready to go. Every Star Citizen content creator I've talked to, everyone I've interactions with has complained about eventually people just show up. They wait for you to be at your weakest when you're doing stuff that is not combat related or you don't expect it and they show up, boom, you're dead. And then they fuck off. And it keeps happening every hour, every stream, every fucking day. And it gets to the point where it's like, hey, I want to do something else other than combat, or I want to have a stream where I'm not being chased by missiles 24/7 all the fucking time. Can I just do something different? Like, no. And this is why we have the anti-stream sniping harassment thing on the forums. It got to the point where a lot of content creators couldn't do anything else other than combat. And there was content creators out there who wanted to do stuff besides content. Yeah, excessive griefing, stream sniping. There was content creators out there who wanted to do stuff other than combat, or who weren't good enough at combat to fight back against the stream sniping constantly, and were constantly complaining to CIG. And this was back in like 3.0 days. I had like a huge report, massive report against a certain organization, Aerospace Alliance. Me and a bunch of other people, Paul Shelley, what was it, Captain Richards, and Paul Shelley of the Astro Pub, and Red Lear, and you, as soon as you fired up your stream, these guys would show up and just be throwing missiles at you constantly, ramming you at Port All-Star. It's just, you couldn't play the fucking game. They would make it so you couldn't play the game, and that was their job. That's what made them happy. And that's why we got this. Because, like I said, you couldn't do other things in Star Citizen. As soon as you swapped into a prospector and started like, oh, I'm going to show off some mining today. I'm going to go out, mine on Daymar or something. They'd find your ass because they had tools to hunt. Star Citizen had a very open netcode back in like the 3.0 days, the 2.0, 3.0. And you can get coordinates on any player in the game because the game just shared those coordinates with every player on the server. So Aerospace Alliance had a tool that would just reveal your... I'm pretty sure it exists today. Like, even to today, people can teleport straight to you and kill you if they wanted to. Because that information's available in the netcode somehow, some way. So even if you're just, like, off the beaten path, if someone has the appropriate tools to access, they can just figure out where the fuck you are. Or they can just watch your stream for a few hours and just figure out where you are. And just show up and just kill you. You're a prospector, you're not mining today, you're dead. Want to do some salvaging? Nope, not today, you're dead. Want to do some exploration or some chill content where you're delivering cargo? Nope, you're dead. They'll figure out where you are, where you're going, and eventually they'll get you. And even if you think you get past them, they'll just pad ram you when you get to the location. Like if you're delivering cargo to Lorville, they'll just fucking take an 890 jump out and wait for you to show up, and then boop, you're dead. And that's why we had like pad ramming as a bannable offense as well, because of these assholes. So what Tedra's talking about here is a thing that's stream, not just me, has experienced. A lot of other streamers that I've talked to or had contact with have complained about this kind of sort of behavior from the Star Citizen community.
Sache ce qui se passe. Donc voilà, tout ça pour dire, il y a eu donc cette partie-là, diffamation, ça a été jusqu'à l'IRL, au Bar Citizen, où à plusieurs reprises...
Bar Citizens were on multiple occasions, some of these groups showed up and forced their way in,
alors que bon, ils ont
despite having
ils ont été
behind years of
harassment
harassment.
Des années. Quand je dis du harcèlement, c'est vraiment
I say harassment is quite severe.
Où que j'aille, que ça soit alors en jeu.
Everywhere I went in game, obviously, I said earlier, the content is based around events.
Sauf que quand tout ce que tu organises en jeu est saboté
when
par
everything
des gens,
your organization game sabotage, it's exhausting.
C'est épuisant.
That's basically what that is the MO of Griefernet. That is what they do. That is like they keep their ears out for events from streamers, and then they show up at those streamer events, and they just try to ruin the events as much as possible. There was a thing with Griefer Network. We had like a guy infiltrate, not one from my community, but they had a guy from like Aldo Brink's community infiltrate, and they were able to like get information that they were specifically targeting Aldo Brink and whatnot. And there was like huge drama over that shit. There was a YouTube video being made. I think it was Bluesmax or something. But they were specifically targeting people like slipping in people to like control like the ships and delay like parts of the meetup so they can actually stream snipe the guy. The same situation happened to Blue Squadron and BDO. What's BDO? Battle. People were server and changed channel hopping stream snipe. Once they got banned, they appealed and it was apologized to by devs to give subscription time for the game for free. BDO. Black Desert Online. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, like it happens. Like you become a famous streamer and you're just showing off Star Citizen. People pick on you because you're just a lolcow to be milked. Hey Gaff. Same thing with like I'm not going to defend the guy because he has done some kind of crappy things, but kind of the same shit with like Pirate Software, where some of the shit I see of him talked online is just so blown out of proportion. People love talking shit about him because he's just a lolcow to be milked. Like he is kind of a jerk a little bit in some regards. I watched some of his content. Like yeah, it's kind of a jerk thing to do, but it's just a fucking video game, guys. Don't get your panties in a bunch. But people like they like, oh, his voice, that's not his real voice. He modified. Yeah, everybody on fucking Twitch modifies their voice. Same with radio. You guys fucking. But he acts like a jerk in video games. For to go, yeah, a lot of people act like jerks on Twitch and YouTube and and Kick and Rumble. That's sometimes how you get clicks, by generating drama for people to watch, right? There's plenty of streamers out there like, you know, Keemstar or something. There's probably a bunch of them fucking like what was it? What was that guy who's in prison, forced labor in Korea right now? Johnny Somali or something was his name. There's plenty of content creators out there that just go around creating drama for views, for clicks. It's a thing, right? But yeah, like every fucking little thing, like the guy has a bowel movement and just suddenly you go to like live stream fails and people are talking about it. It's just like, Jesus Christ, you guys are so fucking petty. Yeah, Johnny Somali. Yeah, okay. So I want to make sure I got the correct content streamer. That guy is a fucking asshole. He deserves to be fucking put in prison for what he did. So he's right where he belongs for being an asshole. Fuck around, find out. Like, hey, it's not like America where you have freedom of speech. It's South Korea. They have certain traditions and cultures down there. Maybe you should learn the culture before you act like an asshole. So yeah, there's people out there who just take every little fucking thing, they blow it up because they just want to hate on you, whether it's legit or not. So let's continue.
de gens qui se font DM
Testimonies people receive DMs from them to make them look like the bad guy and damage me professionally.
Me nuire d'un point de vue
Same
professionnel.
with Avenger 1. Avenger 1, he had like people following around just trying to tear him down. Couldn't beat him in a fucking fight, so they just kept sending him hate mail and whatnot. Gabs had it too. There was an issue with Gabs, in Star Citizen. You know, she was streaming. I don't think she's doing as much Star Citizen anymore. But she was receiving harassment. She had someone spit on her at a Star Citizen event. I think it was CitizenCon. Over like like someone's kid brother wanted to commit suicide or something, and Gabs wasn't being helpful enough. And you know, I'm not a fucking therapist. The best I could do for people is give them like the suicide hotline number if you're having a mental health crisis. I'm barely keeping my shit together. I don't think I can help anybody. My life's a fucking mess. What the fuck do you think I can do for you? Oh yeah, he desecrated the wartime memorial. Yeah, like twerking on a fucking wartime memorial. If anything, the fact that he was only assaulted a handful of times for the shit he did shows that South Korea has some restraint. But yeah, like it's this harassment stuff. This harassment stuff is a thing within the Star Citizen community. So I 100% believe what Terada is talking about right now. Like it is a thing. I've talked to other content creators. I've seen this drama over the years in Star Citizen. There is a group of players in Star Citizen that just rabidly hate streamers. Doesn't have to be Twitch streamers, just any streamer, anyone who is streaming anything. But specifically Star Citizen. There is a group of Star Citizen fans that just fucking hate Star Citizen streamers. They are out there, they exist, and they are incessant with their dislike. And the bigger you are on Twitch or YouTube or anything like that, the bigger the content creator you are, the more they're going to fucking come at you. The harder they're going to want to hit you. The harder they're going to want to hurt you. I can't do public. I cannot do public invites for like events because they'll always get ruined. They'll always be sabotaged. It just cannot happen. I have to do like I'm gonna have to create like a private Discord that's invite only, and it's gonna have to people are gonna have to be vetted to be allowed to do like events with me. Because it's just you try to do the Apex Valakar, like you try to like set up an Apex Valakar run, and it's just like you're gonna have like a team of stream snipers show up, or you're gonna have to do it off stream or something like that. Or you're just the only way I could really do events like that if it's like a drop in. Like literally just like spur of the moment, you get a bunch of people with you, like, hey, let's do the Apex Valakar real quick, and you just have like all the stuff already set up and ready to go. But even then, like considering how long the Apex Valakar, one of the reasons why you don't see me doing the Apex Valakar fight a lot, because just I know as soon as I start it, I'm gonna get a bunch of stream snipers harassing me. I'm never gonna finish it unless I have a large enough group to lock down the entrance. I'd have to do it off stream. So what Terada's talking about, I totally believe. 100%. I've experienced myself. Not to the degree probably he's experienced it, but I have experienced the harassment.
Littéralement baser leur contenu sur la haine des autres et sur la haine de moi, c'est horrible à dire et c'est même en le disant, je trouve ça totalement absurde, mais il y en a vraiment.
They're really for people who literally spend dozens and dozens of hours over weeks, every month doing streams just to publicly trash me. Yeah, I believe it. And they didn't hold back. They all went all in, directly naming me to insult me. I had a group of people coming in who did a hate raid, basically, a targeted hate raid on me a long time ago. And they had made a video, a compilation of like quotes from me to like criticize me from like this other YouTube video, and they wanted me to watch the video. And I opened it up on my other monitor to kind of like clip through it, and it was just like me talking on stream, and I'm like, yeah, why don't you guys just tell me what's in the video? And I basically just started keeping a list of banning people. Right, that's basically what I did. I'm just like, I'm not going to engage with this shit because I know exactly what it is. It's just there to grade me, to insult me. It's not there to actually build anything with my community. These are the kind of people that when they tell you don't apologize right? These are the kind of people you just don't apologize to, because no matter how much, how much you grovel, no matter how much you lick their assholes, they will always hate you. They will always find a reason to hate you. You are always scum to them. They are not pearls before swine, right? There is that quote from the Bible: "Do not throw your pearls before swine." That is what that are who these people are, right? You are a lol cow. You are there to be milked for the fun, right? You are to be degraded, to be humiliated, to be insulted because it's fun for them. They don't fucking care if you've grown or become a better person. You're just there to be laughed at. A fucking clown, to have a pie thrown in your face, which is fine, right? To a point. If it's like in good humor and fun and whatnot, everybody kind of consents to what's happening. But these people, it's mean, right? They want you to kill yourself, and they want to see it on stream. They hate you, right? All Quiet on the Frontal Lobe is an apt depiction of them. Yeah. So yeah, Captain Richards here with Pepsi's Talks. Can't remember how long ago, but I was trying to do an event with Captain Richards and was grief so much. People kept having it all and couldn't get anywhere. Yeah, I believe it. 100%. I didn't even have to be there. I've fucking 100% Captain Richards was getting stream sniped. I remember like back when like 3.0-ish, 3.1, 3.2, Disco Lando, and who was the other guy? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's bad. That's really fucking bad. I can't fucking believe this happened. So I just lost everything because I was talking too much. I should have fucking landed and just logged out, but I just lost all that Proto. I don't think I'll get it back. Fucking hours worth of labor just gone because I was talking too much. Fuck me. Absolutely fuck me. Hopefully I spawn back in the ship. Hopefully. But I'm probably going to be Hurl 1. Fucking Star Citizen. There's some days where I just can't fucking stand this game. It just doesn't give you a fucking chance. But yeah. Let's see what happens. But yeah, I totally believe what Tarada's talking about. All the harassment and whatnot. Please spawn on the ship. 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 Please. Why is it loading so slow? Gee, I've never seen it spawn this slowly. Fade to black. Jesus Christ. Nope. You motherfucker. Well, there goes an hour's worth of fucking labor. Just absolutely wiped out because Vertigo, you spent too much fucking time running your goddamn mouth. Well, we're just gonna fucking Alt F4 and we're gonna watch this video in full screen because that fucking hurts me. That fucking hurts me. Like spending an hour flying around collecting Proto. Click, 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 one at a fucking time. Click, 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 and now the ship's just fucking gone. That absolutely fucking hurts me. Even though it's kind of my fault, I should have known better.
Plus, beaucoup de gens, parce que forcément, toute la
it's because obviously all the Star Citizen hater crowds love that kind of thing.
Bah, ils adorent ça. Eux, ils sont là en mode, ils sont contents.
They're happy about it. Yep.
Ça va leur faire très plaisir.
It's going to make them very happy too, by the way. It's not
ça continue.
It kept going as the years
passed. Au fur et à mesure des années qui passent. Sauf que.
Except suddenly, one group would disappear, another group would show up.
Bon, y a en
then around 2022, 2023,
il y a un autre groupe qui
appeared.
Et puis qui tout d'un coup
suddenly decided I don't like Tarada.
Et puis en plus de ça, il a beaucoup de visibilité.
He has good visibility. Let's get the program organization and our
org. On va le stream tout le temps.
And stream sniping constantly. That was
it.
Le
but était vraiment de venir sur nos.
The goal was really to show up at our streamed events that we organize. The bigger the event, the more viewers, the more they showed up.
Ce qu'il faut savoir, c'est que ces événements-là, c'est du contenu qu'on organise, qu'on prépare pendant des jours, voire des semaines,
weeks to create quality
content,
content.
Des contenus cool. que ça soit pour les joueurs ou pour les gens qui regardent. C'est pas pour prendre le dessus sur qui que ce soit. Qu'il y a eu ça aussi comme argument. Oui, mais vous voulez privatiser des serveurs.
No, our servers are public. There are plenty of them.
Les serveurs, il y en a plein en plus. Qu'est-ce que tu viens faire chier?
The hell are you doing here?
Il y a vraiment eu ça. Mais comment ça? On veut pas privatiser de ça. On veut juste proposer du contenu.
I mean, this is an excellent argument for like private servers, anyways, or like RP servers. Servers that have moderation of some kind. You're always going to have players that are just going to ruin it for everyone else. And they're always going to have like some of the shittiest excuses. I remember we had like a thing with another content creator, Thornburg, where you had like a couple of stream snipers from, I'll fucking name names, Heavy Bob, a few other fucking people, were specifically picking on him. And they were going through his past streams and finding all the times he said like bad things in his streams, like, oh, I fucking killed him, I raped this guy and whatnot, which is like, okay, like Thornburg probably should keep his fucking streams clean, but that's a problem between Thornburg Media and Twitch, right? Twitch allows that sort of talk on, trash talk on their platform. But these guys were specifically going after Thornburg and justifying their harassment based on this stuff. They were harassing him, and then they were going out through his previous media to enhance their harassment by using things he said in the past to justify everything. It's just like, you guys are, yeah, sure, this isn't very nice, but you guys are already assholes. I already banned you from my streams.
Cool. On va se cacher au fin fond de la pampa où on est.
We're finding nobody. It's stream sniping. Yeah.
On connaît le jeu.
Exactly. Like Tarada is going out into the middle of nowhere to do some of this content that he's showing off, like low flying and whatnot. Bothering absolutely nobody, and these fuckers are still finding him and still picking on him. And it's just like, you're trying to make your servers private. I'm like, we're going out of our way to avoid people, and so was I. They sold the package for private servers. Well, it was actually one of the, it wasn't a package, Prince. It was a stretch goal, which I don't think is going to happen.
On a des années d'expérience et de streamac dans les pattes. On sait comment ça marche.
No, it works. So we're setting things up. We were going to prevent it from happening.
Ça arrive, et que si ça arrive,
and if it does happen, it's how to be deliberate stream sniping, no doubt about it.
Bon, il y a pas de doute là-dessus. Et ça arrive parce que on peut pas tout prévoir et qu'on est aussi des humains, qu'il y a des erreurs, qu'il y a des et puis surtout que le jeu est permissif, en fait. Le jeu est en alpha depuis des années. Il y a tous les outils sont à disposition pour ça. Pour lutter contre le streamac, quoi. Donc c'est très facile.
So it's very easy to come and cause trouble in the game.
Yes, I agree. Un truc sur le jeu, etc. Et donc bon, il y a eu ça, et puis il y a aussi en parallèle.
Yeah, and there's, like I said, there's still cheating software you can get that allow you to like teleport to people. CIG, they did a ban wave a little while ago, but they didn't fix the problems really. There's still cheating software out there.
De venir m'agresser en tout temps quand je joue au jeu, tout simplement.
Yeah, just when you're trying to play the game normally.
Tu sors ton nez d'un endroit en jeu, tu te fais saboter. C'est épuisant.
It's exhausting when it's your main content.
Quand c'est ton contenu principal et que tu aimes ce contenu,
well, content you generally don't want to do anything else.
Parce que c'est quelque chose que
as someone you love, that people watch you love you, etc., etc.
C'est
not something you can just change.
Quelque chose que tu peux changer en fait. Et puis c'est pas quelque chose que j'ai envie de changer par soumission, surtout pas en fait. Parce que il y a quelques personnes. On parle heureusement pas d'une majorité, mais de quelques dizaines de personnes malveillantes qui veulent pas voir ma gueule, quoi, et qui simplement venir sur le stream, ils vont passer leur vie à se déchaîner sur moi. C'est compliqué de résumer tout ça, c'est vraiment 2019 ça a commencé, ok?
It's hard to summarize all this.
Qu'est-ce qu'ils font?
I mean, like, let's see here. Do I have the folder? It's hard to summarize all this. Yeah, I know what it is. Do I have the folder? I haven't added anything to that for a while. Why do I have this waypoint? Oh. That's an old folder. I don't think I have it available. Drama, here we go. Yeah. So I have like I have a drama folder that covers like some of the harassment I've received over the years, and I just literally just have individuals and organization names. Because I've had to report a few individuals and over the years because I just keep seeing their names show up over and over and over again. And I believe Terada, when he talks about this stuff.
Déjà, ils font pas grand-chose parce que pendant des années, on leur a parlé de ça. Pendant des années, on
Ask
leur a
them to moderate their game.
leur jeu, tout simplement. Parce qu'il y a ça.
Because on top of that, there's also toxic communities, in-game chat with Nazi insults and the like. Yep, believe it.
Des discussions
cringe discussion, absolute hell. Turn off fucking.
C'est la jungle, quoi,
littéralement. It's a jungle, literally.
Il y a rien qui est fait.
Nothing was done. They did nothing for years. Yes.
Jusqu'à il y a 3 ans.
Yes. Yes, they did nothing for years. 2.0 drops. Nothing. Like, you get harassed to hell and back. In 2.0, 3.0 drops nothing. Absolutely nothing. You get pad rammed at All-Star. CIG just allowed this stuff to happen. It wasn't until, like, this fucking drop that's, 2000, like 6 years ago. 3.0 dropped in back 2018. So then 2 years of just, it's a jungle out there. There's no fucking moderation. And even global chat, like, you can get a chat ban now. In the current year of our Lord, 2026, I found out you can get a chat ban. And that's why, like, a lot of people are asking for, like, moderation in the game. Because it would get fucking toxic to hell. Luckily, you can turn off global chat. But there's a few times that I've reported people for saying slurs in global chat. And then I have to turn off global chat for a couple days because I just can't trust it. But I've had to report people for saying some really ugly slurs. And it's just like, Twitch requires me to, like, moderate my own, what I have on screen. And there have been streamers that have been, like, banned from Twitch for a couple days or suspended for Twitch because something pops up in a game chat and they were, like, looking away. They didn't get it on it quick enough. So, I mean, I can't control global chat. I don't have control. I can turn it off. That's all I can do. There's no, like, streamer friendly mode or family mode to turn on for, like, global chat in Star Citizen. All you can do is turn it off. That's all you can do. So you basically just can't communicate in Star Citizen because there's no moderation until, like, you report somebody and then CIG gives them, like, a 2-week timeout and then just go right back to doing it until they get reported again. So yeah. And, like, it wasn't just me asking for, like, moderation in Star Citizen. It was a bunch of other content creators as well.
Environ, ils ont commencé à agir un petit peu. Bon, bah, ils ont commencé à ban des gens. Mais il faut savoir que les bans, ça se fait pas comme ça.
Didn't happen just like that with a step of finger.
Pour ban des gens.
Oh, I can't even read that. That's in French. How to get someone banned actually work? So we put they were repeat offenders, always the same people, 3 to 4 times over multiple days, weeks.
Sur plusieurs jours, semaines. Et
and then every time what we had to do was
ce qu'on va faire côté créateur de contenu.
Content creators, let me explain this to you because it doesn't happen with the step fingers. People think we have some kind of enormous power, not at all.
À chaque fois,
every time after the stream, it's 2 to 3 hours of documenting, writing drafts. Yes, yes, yes. You had to, like, create documents, which means you had to go into your broadcast. You had to go into your past broadcast, download it, use it put it into a video editing software, and clip out all the relative content that showed the person who was stream sniping you their name. And then you had to create this huge. You had to upload it to YouTube, and then send it to customer service, CIG customer service, and you had to create this gigantic list. And you had to hope someone looked at it too. Someone gave a shit to actually open up. Because you could, it took a lot of effort to get CIG to actually remove somebody. And I would always submit if I saw, like, the usual suspects and I knew I was getting stream sniped. I would always end the stream and then go back through the stream and find those names and then submit content to CIG to report them for stream sniping if I knew for sure They were following me around, stream sniping me that day. It usually has to be pretty obvious if someone's coming after me. Like, if I get, like, ganked in the middle of nowhere, I'm like, that was probably just somebody I missed there. If I'm going through a CZ, I get killed by somebody, that's whatever. It's just a contested zone. You're always going to get shot by somebody in contested zone, whatever. If I feel like I'm not making any progress in contested, let's change servers, right? I'm not making any progress in Obituary. Let's change servers, see if we can get better version of Obituary. But if I change servers and I keep seeing the same people over and over again, right? If I keep seeing this, if like, okay, let's stop the contested zones. Contested zones just ain't working today. Let's go do some mining on Daymar or something. I head over to Daymar with a prospector. I go do some mining. I'm in the middle of goddamn nowhere. And then suddenly, bam, I'm dead. Bunch of missiles hit me out of nowhere. And they had the ability to check, like, your logs. I don't know if you can do it anymore, but you can go into your data logs and you can actually check to see who killed you with what. But if I start noticing that shit over and over again, I'm just blowing up for no fucking reason, or there's people chasing me everywhere I go, and they know where I'm going as I'm going, that's really suspicious. Especially if I'm switching servers. Usually what makes me report people is if I switch servers and you show up if I switch regions, like I will specifically, like I'll stream like in USA for good ping and whatnot. And then I'm like, maybe I'm getting stream sniped. Let's switch over to Australia. So I switch over to the Australian servers and I see the exact same people in the server with me. Probably getting stream sniped. Hey, Matt Black. It's been a while. How's it going? How's life, Matt Black? And at that point, I get more suspect and we get more like, okay. And I will always submit a report at that point. Right? If I know for sure I'm being stream sniped, because it's not just me having problems with these people. Like I said, I've doing all right. I was suffering from arthritis past couple of weeks, couldn't sleep and whatnot, tossing and turning, kind of tired. But I got a new video out on YouTube on the Aurora Mark II. I'm happy with that. It's not the best video, but it's out. It took a lot of work, 2 weeks. Got done with Death Stranding 2 on stream. I want to do a video on Death Stranding 2. It's a good game, at least for me it was. Because it's not just me reporting these people. Because as I found out over the years, talking to my fellow content creators, guys like Heavy Bob, Cipher, was it Virtual Ace? I'll name names. Some of these griefers names, Psyop with Thornburg, Heavy Bob, Griefernet, Thornburg 84, like Cipher, Virtual Ace, this fucking guy. He was a nightmare to deal with. I got no problems naming names. Yeah, here's the tool they had for like stream sniping people. But I would report these people because nobody so far, Matt Black, but we're talking about Tarada getting like stream sniped. And so I would always report these people because I knew there was other content creators reporting them for the exact same shit they were pulling to me. Piggy SC, thanks for that follow. So I would report guys like Heavy Bob, Cipher, Virtual Ace, because again, talking with like Red Lear, Captain Richards, Astropub, Paul Shelley, the Astropub, they would always have problems with these people. And so they were creating reports. So the more reports you get for a person, the more likely that CIG is actually going to look at the reports because the same name keeps coming up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And so more likely CIG is actually going to put eyeballs on the YouTube videos you're sending. So even if I only got like a couple interactions with them, they showed up and they picked on me a little bit, I'm still going to report them because I know they're assholes from just talking with all my other peers. So it's a lot of work to actually get someone banned from Star Citizen. Which is kind of fine because being an asshole shouldn't be an automatic ban. That's kind of like, I know. The game is an open world, open sandbox, MMO with PvP in it. It's not a PvP MMO. I've played one, PlanetSide 2. That is a PvP MMO. All the content in PlanetSide, near as from when I played it last, which was like several years ago, all the content in PlanetSide 2 is player-on-player generated. It's all player-on-player combat. So it is a pure PvP MMO. There are MMOs that people think are PvP MMOs, like EVE Online, where EVE Online is notorious for its PvP, but it's not a true PvP MMO because you can do NPC content in EVE Online. Star Citizen is not primarily a PvP MMO. It's there. It's optional. You can have it happen. It's a potential every time you leave a space station that you will have player-on-player conflict, but it's not guaranteed. It's a threat, like a sort of Damocles, just kind of hanging over your mining operation every time you go out. And so you're going to have people who want to be jerks, and it's fine. What the problem is people won't let up. They're constantly getting into your content. They're constantly getting into your gameplay sessions, and they just want you to leave. They want you to stop streaming Star Citizen. They want you to just uninstall the game, get a refund, leave, and they're going to move on to another person because it's fun for them. Winning for them is you uninstalling the game and never coming back, or having just raging the fuck out over what they're doing. That's how they win. That's what they want. Like the old Blue Eyes saying, some people get their kicks by stomping on a dream. And that's what these people are all for. They just want to see you they want to see you crash out. That's what's fun to them.
Documenté avec des preuves vidéo, screen, etc. On demande à nos mails de prendre des screenshots parce que c'est
take screenshots because having all POVs matters because CIG can look at their own logs. Yeah, for some fucking reason, CIG doesn't have the ability to log actions in game, or they don't want to. And that's something that I butted heads over CIG with years ago. Is like, hey, this guy has been harassing me. Can you do something about him? Send us some videos and screenshots and whatnot. And that's why I have fucking screenshot folders and video folders on my because CIG just can't look at the logs, even though you can on your hard drive to see what the fuck's going on. CIG, for some reason, they just don't have that level of moderation in their game. I'm going to say it again. Squadron 42 was a mistake. Building Star Citizen and Squadron 42 at the same time was a mistake. CIG does not have the tools to deal with this shit, and they haven't had the tools to deal with this shit for a long time. They're starting to get that stuff. Exactly, Hungolia. Yeah. There's a reason why I have these folders on my hard drive. Right? There's a reason why I have all this shit here. You know, this AA Stream Snipe folder where I have, like, chat logs and whatnot. And, like, you know, Virtual Ace. One of my favorite things with Virtual Ace is this guy is so fucking unhinged. He sent Nubifier this fucking unhinged fucking thing, and Nubifier responded to him. Okay, oh, fuck, man. I remember this self-righteous and delusional response from Nubifier. This was a long time ago. But Virtual Ace just sent him this fucking stupid fucking thing. It was fucking hilarious. Listen, you're nothing, man. You may think you are, but you're not. You're just some old dude trying to be tough guy in game. It's ridiculous at best. Grow up. I did not like the attitude before I went after listening to you, trying to avoid responsibility as an org leader. I didn't like when I actually went to talk to you. I was trying to be cordial and pleasant. Spoiler alert, Virtual Ace, this is all an act. This guy was probably cackling the entire time he was writing this. Virtual Ace is a piece of shit. I'm glad he's gone. They banned him a long time ago. Or avoid responsibility as an org leader. I didn't like it when you actually went to talk to you. I was trying to be cordial and pleasant. This guy is never cordial or pleasant. You know, try to be tough guy, Canadian soldier. What a joke. And I sure don't like it now. Spoiler, Nubifier is a tough guy, Canadian soldier. He's retired now. I have immense respect for Nubifier. I could care less that you think of me in my org. I'm not trying to convince you, man. Get real. I was giving you guys an out as a diplomatic solution. Obviously, there's not, because you are the poorest excuse for an org leader I've come across yet, and now have ruined it. Now you have ruined it, whatever the fuck that means. You are a random Star Citizen. We don't like your piss and org either. And you just made an enemy. Did that stink? Did that sink? We couldn't give two shits about your opinion. It doesn't affect us at all. We are 440 exclusive members. No hiddens, no redacteds, no affiliates, no immature trolls like you guys. These guys are all immature trolls. In other words, your org ain't shit. Your continuing drama is shameful at best as an org leader. Now go run your crappy little org full of trolls and leave us be. Yeah, these guys are always these Aerospace Alliance was always in other people's business. They were always fucking with other people. There's no leaving them be because they're always fucking with you. We'll see you on the battlefield. Since your whole org is KOS to us now, good job following the crowd, not being a man and make your own mind up or having the intelligence as to why I had to make those videos. Yeah, he always made fucking videos to tear people down. All those videos I made had to be done to counteract all the lies they were putting out. Don't lie to yourself. I have posted nothing to the forums, but good try. I don't care if you believe it or not. It makes zero difference to any of us. I guess I'll have to contact our allies and let them know this news development concerning your org. And the response for Fire was self-righteous and delusional. And there's more. There's fucking more to this conversation. There's fucking more to this shit. And there's this more here. Ex-Enforcer, oh, fuck this guy. Oh, yeah, Reaper 17. Oh, fucking damn these guys. It's funny now looking back, but having to deal with these people was exhausting. It was just a nightmare. Like having to do anything in Star Citizen, and then you just constantly. So yeah, what Tarad is talking about is real. It happened. Dealing with these people just wasn't an isolated incident either. Every fucking day, it's always something with these people. Every fucking day was always something. And it was either them or someone else, and it's just... Anyways, let's continue.
Il y a des trucs, on voit que c'est malveillant, on voit que c'est
everything in black and white.
Tout est noir sur blanc. Donc toi tu te fais stream
pendant 3 semaines. For 3 weeks, you can play for 3 weeks. You can't play for 3 weeks.
Les mecs s'amusent.
These guys are laughing at you, running over you.
Te roulent dessus. Et
and in the end, what happens? These guys get a 3-day ban.
Ok. Bon, bah,
so the guys come back first of all, and alt. They have plenty of
Ils en ont plein. Et puis après ils sont
they get unbanned. So yeah, people can keep playing. You get banned on your main, come back, play on your alt. Borrow ships from your buddy who's not banned. But CIG doesn't check who you're playing with, right? You could just buy whatever you want in Star Citizen. An Idris? Yeah, sure, you can just get an Idris. You borrow your buddy's Idris, or you find some Idris abandoned out in the world, or you just pay someone to take their Idris. So there you go.
Ils sont encore plus vénères qu'avant, donc bah, ils reviennent encore plus vénères, quoi. Au fur et à mesure, ça grimpe un petit peu.
Over time,
mais ils ont 15 alts derrière, en fait, ils s'en foutent. Ils le disent eux-mêmes, ils s'en foutent. C'est limite un sport pour eux de se faire ban, en fait, parce qu'ils savent très bien qu'ils risquent rien, ils risquent pas leur compte.
Est-ce que tu veux aller en PU avec mon compte ? Parce que je sais que je vais pas beaucoup jouer à Star Citizen.
Alors là, par contre, tu prends son compte et tu vas enculer tes radars.
À la vie de ma mère, j'y vais, frère.
Littéralement, tu écrases ton vaisseau sur lui.
Je m'en bats les couilles, frère. Je prends un Herald, 1400 mètres secondes. Ciao.
Ah mais déjà, même nous avec les alts, là il y a plus de règles. Il y a pas de je rame pas.
Ouais, il y a plus rien, les frères.
Là gros, tes radars,
I think this is AI generated.
Le problème est toujours là. Et puis d'ailleurs, je me demande même si c'est pas volontaire, parce que en vrai, ils savent très bien ce que les gens font avec leurs alts et tout. Les alts, c'est des comptes secondaires, hein. Vous l'auriez pas compris. C'est vraiment limite le ban avec le temps. Bon bah, allez, il faut faire plaisir à ces 3 streamers qui nous rapportent plein de thunes et plein de vues sur le jeu. On va ban 3 mecs et puis ils sont contents, mais voilà, il se passe énormément de choses. Et puis nous, c'est un calvaire, c'est un calvaire de temps, d'énergie et psychologique pendant ce temps où on
Meanwhile, we're getting insulted, defamed, etc. Pourquoi
en fait?
Well, actually,
pourquoi ces gens nous haïssent tant? Et puis maintenant, si on se penche un peu sur quel genre de personnes c'est qui nous font tout ça, en fait, il commence à avoir un lien qui se fait. C'est quelque chose qui a pris du temps à se concrétiser, même pour moi, qui avait tous les dossiers devant moi. J'ai de la peine à croire dès le début que ça pouvait être ça. C'est des groupuscules. C'est juste ils sont tous suivis par les mêmes idéologies, en fait. Propos homophobes, racistes, ultra-nationalistes, haineux, évidemment anti-LGBT et compagnie. D'ailleurs, je me suis fait insulter de streamer LGBT. Bon, c'est un honneur. Moi, c'est pas une insulte, c'est un honneur. C'est pas le cas vraiment. Je me considère pas comme tel. Je pense pas mériter ce titre. Je vous mets quelques images à l'écran du genre de personnes qui sont responsables de toutes les campagnes de diffamation. En parallèle, fin d'année passée, il y a eu un truc qui m'a un peu choqué et qui a choqué beaucoup de gens qui sont actifs pour protéger un petit peu la bonne cause, on va dire, sur Star Citizen. Tous les gens qui sont au courant de ce qui se passe globalement étaient choqués par cet acte. En gros, fin d'année, CIG eux-mêmes partagent et mettent en avant une organisation. L'organisation qui depuis 3 ans aux streamers et font du harcèlement, quoi. Ils la mettent en avant. Ces gens, ils sont au courant. C'est limpide, ils les mettent en avant. Et moi je sais que derrière il y a eu des promesses qui étaient faites en interne de oui mais on va être gentil maintenant, on arrête, à condition qu'on la mise en avant. Donc, des harceleurs négocient avec CIG d'être mis en avant pour arrêter d'être méchants. On en est là, hein. Et donc je vois cette mise en avant.
We're all in shock. We're like, what the hell are you doing, CIG? We've been fighting against them for years.
Et tout ce que vous arrivez à faire au final, c'est les mettre en avant. Et puis là on me dit non mais t'inquiète, ils vont être gentils maintenant. Le week-end qui a suivi, je me suis fait streamer par an fleet. Littéralement.
Literally.
Ok. Puis autant dire que ça continue. Hein. Il y a plein d'alts.
Obviously, they're all big alts all over the place.
C'est pas tous les jours. Hein. Pour eux, c'est pas tous les jours. Moi, c'est every day. For me, it's like every single time I log into Star Citizen. À chaque fois que je suis sur Star Citizen, que je suis pas en zone PvE où on peut pas m'atteindre. C'est systématique. Chaque fois que je suis sur Star Citizen, que je suis pas en zone
if I'm not in a PV zone where they can't reach me,
PvE où on peut pas m'atteindre, c'est systématique en fait. On se rend pas compte, mais oui, quand je suis dans zone, on peut pas m'atteindre sur un PTU. Oui, bon bah là, effectivement, on peut pas. Le truc, c'est que
thing is, the moment I go into a zone on the live server where I can be reached,
où on peut m'atteindre, et encore pire, où c'est une zone un peu PVP, où on peut se servir de l'excuse du PVP pour m'atteindre, parce que encore une fois, ça aussi, je suis un joueur PVP, j'aime ça depuis le départ, sauf que j'aime pas du tout me faire péter la gueule par des mecs qui exploitent mon retour de stream pour me péter la gueule, pour ensuite faire des clips malveillants à mon compte. Non, c'est pas ça le PVP. Pour moi, le PVP, c'est juste on s'affronte, on se fout sur la gueule, il n'y a pas de triche. Bref, quand à chaque fois que tu vas sur une zone PVP, tu vois les mêmes pseudos en face, sur des serveurs à 600 personnes, où t'as plusieurs dizaines de serveurs différents, donc des milliers de joueurs, et qu'en fait, tu croises toujours les 3 mêmes pélos. Les gars, c'est pas. Ça sort pas de nulle part, quoi. Donc voilà, il y a eu cette mise en avant de la part de CIG. Ça va un peu briser le rapport avec eux parce que.
All we do is work and the result is this.
J'ai fait, vas-y, c'est bon. Donc, fin février, il se passe des trucs.
So late February, things happen in France and basically something. I can't read this. It's French. Sorry, everybody.
Tout simplement, il y a un truc, il y a quelque chose que j'ai dit sur Discord,
dans le cadre
un peu personnel, dans lequel j'ai parlé un peu brutalement de mon avis par rapport à ce qui s'est passé fin février en France. Avis qui est pour le coup, assez légitime et compréhensible quand on y réfléchit de l'origine de la cause, mais bref, c'était sorti de son contexte surtout. Et du coup, il y a des screens d'une phrase de moi sur Discord qui ont été spammés sur les réseaux et qui ont été spammés auprès de CIG et un streamer qui a dit en public en stream devant plusieurs dizaines de personnes, on va dire, ce genre de choses.
Terada, ta dégaine de Tarlouse et tes lunettes de fiotte, fais attention quand tu vas dans Star Citizen. Le mec est en pleine shitstorm. Je dois avouer que j'y suis pour quelque chose. J'ai beaucoup travaillé à ça. C'est moi qui ai fait tourner tous ces screens à travers des potes. Sur différents comptes. Je l'ai mis volontairement dans la sauce. Le pays part complètement en couille. Les mecs se font traiter de nazis juste parce qu'ils veulent que des sans-papiers violeurs soient foutus dehors.
Wow.
Pourquoi ? Parce que le peuple français, on est des putains de Tarlouse. Des grosses victimes. Terada peut en témoigner d'ailleurs. Je suis pas pour la violence, mais en ce moment je vais dans la rue, je mets la musique à fond et je leur demande si c'est des gauchistes, genre pour leur tomber dessus.
Docteur, il faut me débarrasser de lui, je suis sûr qu'il serait mieux à l'asile. C'est un asile de fou, pas un asile de con.
Terada dégage de la France, on n'en veut pas des fils de pute comme toi. T'es venu en France pour toucher le RSA. Il joue à un jeu où il joue un perso noir. Il fait de l'autocota, c'est du forcing. Tout le monde le voit. Parce qu'il supporte la Palestine en plus, son QI doit pas dépasser les 2 chiffres. Ce mec est une fiotte. C'est du passé tranquille les insultes, on a le droit encore.
Vous situez un petit peu le problème.
En clair, il est incroyablement con.
Ensuite, avant de passer au principal sujet de cette vidéo, j'aimerais vite fait parler de ma relation au jeu en tant que tel, parce que ça va être aussi important pour la suite. Déjà, avant toute chose, je rappelle qu'à ce sujet-là, il y a une vidéo de 1 heure qui date de début janvier, qui résume à peu près tout ce qu'il y a à savoir sur Star Citizen, son état actuel, etc. Et qui, de mon point de vue, est encore relativement à jour. Tous les problèmes qui ont été signalés dans ma vidéo bilan 2025, il y en a peut-être 5 à 10% qui sont résolus dans la 4.7. Il y a aussi beaucoup de nouvelles choses qui apportent aussi son problème d'équilibrage, qui sont toujours les mêmes facteurs de problématiques, toujours les mêmes, c'est-à-dire équilibrage, game design, etc. C'est pas des choses qui sont impossibles à réparer, mais c'est des choses qui sont factuellement pas bonnes dans le cadre d'un jeu.
And that's what Star Citizen is. It's just PhD, right? Piled high on deeper. CIG just keeps... We're just going to keep adding more features this year. Just keep adding features. This old stuff broke. Who cares? Keep adding new shit.
De Star Citizen. Bref, je vais pas trop m'attarder sur les problèmes techniques et game design et tout. Bon,
Elevators are broken, who cares?
Vidéo, je vous laisse aller la voir si ça vous intéresse vraiment d'avoir un avis constructif à ce niveau-là. Maintenant, je vais surtout mettre ça en parallèle avec ce que j'ai dit précédemment sur le StreamHack et mixer ensemble et vous illustrer le fait que le contenu que je fais sur le jeu depuis des années, il est en péril tout simplement. En fait, ça fait déjà un an et demi, il y a presque plus d'événements parce que le jeu était juste impraticable. Quand bien même on arrive à passer les bugs et les problématiques du jeu, derrière on se fait streamhack. Au bout d'un moment, même les gens qui sont autour de moi et qui c'est logique. Moi-même, j'en peux plus. Donc tout le monde arrête d'organiser. Je crois avoir beaucoup de commentaires similaires aux miens.
Yeah. I create an event, I immediately get stream sniped, and this is like, well, guess I'm not going to do that again. Happens with the Daymar rally all the time. Same org shows up to stream snipe them, to snipe the Daymar rally. Griefernet. Show up with like 10 Idrises to bomb them from orbit. Like, congratulations, CIG, you played yourself. So we're probably going to get PvE servers in the future. Everybody's like, we don't want PvE servers, we want everybody mixed. Well, it's too bad. It's going to happen. All CIG has to do is just disable friendly fire damage. There's probably a little checkbox because they have it in their team-based. They had it in like Star Marine for years, or in the team-based game where you just couldn't hurt your teammates. For some reason, it was that one mode where you couldn't kill your teammates, even though they could have turned that off at any time they wanted. It's gonna happen, Shempasta. You're gonna have PvE servers because CIG doesn't want to hire moderators, and the lowest effort solution to this problem is just to turn off like player on player damage, which they can do. They're just not gonna have content creators. Like if every time a content creator gets above 200 people and they constantly get a harassment campaign on him, and the CIG has to like stop making the game, CIG has to stop making posts on social media, their customer service have to like stop helping whales buy javelins off the web store. CIG has to stop their money-making activities to actually moderate their games. That's just not how you make money. That's not how you keep your biscuits crisp. But the easiest solution that CIG can do is just turn off player-on-player damage. I can imagine that'd be just stupidly easy to implement. And there you go. And so you have an option to be open world PvP, and then you have open world PvE servers. And it happens. It happened to other MMOs that had mixed PvP, PvE content. I'm going to say like World of Warcraft, Ultima Online, EverQuest, where you had a choice. You can play PvP servers, or you can play the PvE servers. Which servers were more popular? And that's what Hungola says is true. Like, if you want to retain players, not everybody wants to be hardcore PvP, you know, wants to be a hardcore PvP sweat. They don't want to, you know, some people just want to sit back, relax, and mine or salvage all day. And yeah, how Dune switched the PvE model, because these are what drives MMO player base, right? Not everybody, and this always happens, right? What was it, Jason Strife made a video on like why. Yes, YouTube, I know. There's another Babylon 5 episode up on like the Clip Zone. I'll watch that later. Was it Jason Strife? Yeah, this guy, Jason Strife Hayes. It's like, why do hardcore PvP MMOs fail? Why hardcore full loop PvP MMOs fail? That was 4 years ago. It was a 20-minute video. Why I hate hardcore PvP MMOs. It just, they keep trying, right? Their developers keep trying to come back to this. Everybody remembers those hardcore PvP MMOs from the days gone, right? And developers are like, hey, remember that hardcore PvP MMO we played for like 2 weeks? It was really cool. Let's do it. This time we'll do it right. Very few hardcore PvP MMOs exist to this day. I can't even think of one other than PlanetSide 2, which is just a PvP. It's not even PlanetSide 2 is not even a hardcore PvP MMO because you can't loot like your dead players in PlanetSide 2. So I don't even call it hardcore. Like you could just respawn endlessly and just you get your equipment back and you just keep going back into the fight. Hardcore to me would mean like you die, there's like severe death penalties, and like full loot, like you could just take everything off the person. You get to keep what you kill, right? Very few hardcore full loot PvP MMOs exist. It's a niche genre. And I think Star Citizen is slowly moving away from that. Death of a Spaceman. What Chris Roberts was talking about all those years ago, like he wanted to create a hardcore PvP full loot MMO. And we have been moving away from that consistently for the past 8 years. We've been softening the death, T0 loot. Everybody responds with their shit. You can't loot stuff off a dead player. There's exploits you can do where you can loot stuff off a dead player if you want to. They tried the full loot model like a couple years ago. They just suddenly turned it on. So you can take whatever the fuck you wanted off a player, and people complained to hell and back. And then CIG's like, okay, we're gonna T0 item recovery. Like you just get all your shit back when you die and respawn, and we'll do something in the future to make it a little interesting. We'll have like an insurance thing you can claim, and you get your stuff back from the field. They had like item loss on death for ships back in 3.0, and it sucked. Their unsuccessfully, their demise. Yeah. Hold these nuts. Oh, there we go. Like hold these nuts, or haul these nuts. They had item loss on death, or at least for ships. So if you lost your ship, you lost the items that were equipped to the ship. And 3.0, 3.1, it sucks. You'd go out of your way, because CIG has this really dumb idea of just scattering items all over the verse to force you to travel around to collect stuff. This was before we had physicalized anything. So you had just a global inventory. You go out and you buy stuff. And you open your mobi-glass up and you just be able to equip whatever the fuck you wanted, no matter where you were in the verse. You could literally be in the middle of a mission and just like draw ammo from your global reserve into your character's ammo pool. It was awkward as hell. Like, I did it a couple of times where I'd be like at Security Post Crya hacking away my crime stat and have to open my mobi-glass up to equip med pens and ammo or swap guns or something. And usually get you killed because of how long it took you to actually fiddle with the mobi-glass. But you could do it. You can 100% change your loadout back in 3.0 no matter where you were in the verse. Heavy armor, you want to change out to a complete heavy armor loadout? Yeah, you can do that. while you're just like circuit post Karaya, then get into your ship, change out to a light armor loadout while you're in your ship because this is global inventory. Yeah, you can do that. But when you go around, you buy out, like, you go up and you buy the equipment necessary to equip your ship to be top tier, right? Best in slot, because that stuff was sold in the stores back then. So you buy all the top tier shit, whatever the fuck your loadout was. You go to Grim Hex, buy some stuff over there. Go to OSR, buy some stuff over there. Go to Levski, buy some stuff over there. And you get your Hornet set up to be top tier. And then you go out, server 30K, crash. You come back in, claim the insurance on your Hornet. All that stuff's gone. Or you go out to the verse, collect all that shit, equip it to your constellation Andromeda, spawn your constellation Andromeda at Port Olisar, and then someone pad ram you, and all that shit's gone. Or you lose a dogfight. You take your Gladius out, fly around, get in a couple dogfights, your ship gets blown up, all that stuff's gone. People hated it, and so we don't have it anymore. But CIG's been threatening to put that system back in the game for a while now. It's yeah, the system doesn't make sense, but it's really the reason why CIG went with that system was to placate both sides. CIG's playing both sides of the equation against each other. You have the PvE Care Bears versus the hardcore PvP sweats, and they both want completely different games. The hardcore PvP sweats want to be able to take everything from you if they kill you, because that's how they humiliate you. That's how they feel powerful. And the Care Bears just want to chill and have a relaxing game. You know, they can jerk off to watching porn in the background, right? I can insult everybody in this scenario. So the PvE Care Bears, they want to be able to keep everything, and the hardcore PvP sweats want to be able to take everything from you. So the mixed bullshit is they can just take stuff out of your pockets. They can't take the stuff equipped to your character because blah 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 blah. Who cares? Shut the fuck up. Why can't I take the gun off his back? Shut the fuck up. Don't think about it. Buy more javelins. Buy more Idrises. It'll make the game better, we swear. Where's that fucking Red Letter Media? This fucking thing.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
That's it. That's your explanation, Matt Blackgame. You are the worst customer that CIG does not want to have. If you are asking these kinds of questions, CIG doesn't want you as a customer, because obviously you're not buying enough Javelins or Idrises anyways. CIG doesn't fucking care about you. CIG wants to placate the player base just enough to get their daily active users into an acceptable MMO acceptable range, 20,000 daily active users, 30,000 daily active users. That's what CIG wants. Just enough to show to the investors they have, to get the investors off their fucking back so Chris Roberts can make his fucking movie and snort cocaine off some stripper's tits in the Mediterranean on his private yachts. But I don't want a Javelin, but a Javelin's the only thing that moves the needle for CIG. I'm fucking pulling a ship out of my butt here. So yeah, that's the explanation for it is just shut the fuck up and buy more goddamn ships. I should really make this like a...
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Yeah, just buy whatever fucking ship that CIG released and then get excited. I swear to God, a lot of the fucking stuff here talking about like the Kraken, these are developers. This is like developer bots and whatnot that post stuff like ship hype threads, like this kind of crap. I swear to God, this. What's your favorite alien ship? Let's discuss this. Hello, fellow teenagers. Where's that fucking hello, fellow teenagers meme? This fucking meme. Hello, fellow consumers. Some business guy, some like Mr. Burns dressed up as like, where's that fucking Mr. Burns? Mr. Burns showing up pretending to be like a teenager at like the Simpsons school where Bart goes to school, pretending to be like one of the students. I sometimes get that sensation where you see like threads posted to Reddit that it's obviously CIG astroturfing like this. Finally some good fucking food, right? Look at this arm. This is obviously feels like an ad, right? Cloud Imperium Games logo on the side. This is a breath of fresh air after years of rusty, scrappy gear. Here's my collection of Star Citizen playmats that I just happen to buy because I'm a super fan or I'm a developer that it just happens to have all this shit I'm trying to sell. Right? I mean, like, closer to the end. Here's a fucking, thing for the fucking thing. It says to try to aim the rock since 4.5. Yeah, the rock's been fucked up for a while. Ships that may defense in the eye. It's the Star Citizen community. I don't know if it's developers, but it could be just the community only really cares about ships. I noticed that like stuff that does really well on YouTube, content-wise, is very ship specific. I know, Matt Black. I'm sorry. Like, I would love to be able to like share the love for some other product, but who fucking shows up to Vertigo stream when he's not streaming Star Citizen? And I wish Star Citizen was in a better state. I really do. I honestly regret fucking starting this shit years ago. Knowing what I know now, if I was to go back in time, I would have told my old self, like, Vertigo, just don't start Star Citizen. It's gonna be terrible. So yeah, I love Death Stranding too, even though I can't recommend it to everybody. What was the other one that I played recently? Vertigo moved the monitor just a little bit. Dispatch. Dispatch was fun, even though again it was one of those games that I can't recommend to everybody. Dispatch is one of those games where it's a great story, great experience, but you're probably better off just watching somebody play it on Twitch or YouTube because it doesn't really have a lot of gameplay. Death Stranding does have some gameplay where you actually have to push buttons to actually achieve victory. But again, Death Stranding is very linear. The plot is, there's really not much turns into the plot. So if you want like a free story mode, you could just go watch a YouTube video and you get the exact same experience. But actually playing the game helps deepen your connection to the characters, so it makes the cutscenes a little bit more impactful. Just play Battlefield 3, yeah. And of course, we're playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which we'll pick this back up on Monday. I don't need this on my desktop. So there have been games I've played recently that have been just joys to play, just amazing. That I could recommend. Not to everybody, but, to a few people that care. So Tarada has been having problems with just people picking on him, stream sniping him.
Chez d'autres créateurs de contenu, notamment anglophones, il me semble qu'on est quand même pas mal à souligner des problèmes.
Highlighting the same problems. On the other hand, factually, the last major event I tried.
Le dernier gros événement que j'ai voulu faire, ça a fini en plus
to run end a disgusting mess of solo idrises at 3 frames. To run ended a disgusting mess of solo idris at 3 frames per second. Yeah, the idrises have a huge impact on frame rate, apparently. That was one of the takeaways I got from the last DMR rally. Was Griefernet would show up with just a shit ton of idrises, and there's really nothing you can do because you're at 3 frames per second. And idrises are really tough to kill, and even tougher to kill when you only have 3 frames per second. Even if you have a proper counter to the idrises, to their idrises, you have to bring more idrises.
À 3 FPS avec des gens cancer qui essayaient de me streamac en même temps. Bon, c'était un peu le rôle
de l'event, but that was the point.
C'était pas pour jouer l'event, c'était vraiment pour faire chier.
They were really just there to cause trouble as usual.
Last year I tried an RP event. J'ai essayé de faire un événement RP en me disant
thinking the game wasn't working, let's try roleplay. Yeah, good fucking luck with roleplay on this shit.
J'ai passé 3
semaines à organize something insane. Invited fellow content creators and everything. Everything went fine until the moment we started the event. When out of everyone's there was only one whose VoIP was bugged. Was me. Yes! Yes, the in-game VoIP doesn't work, so you have to use Discord or TeamSpeak or Mumble or whatever, Ventrilo. In that moment, you go crazy.
Sur le moment,
you spend all this time setting up stuff, and then everybody, you get, fuck me. I remember. Let's move on from stream sniping. Talk about another event. I was working with, who was it? It wasn't Redacted. It was a group. It was a streamer group with Matachi, Saurus, and a few other people. Who else was there? Back with Matachi. I can't remember the name of the group. It wasn't Redacted. Redacted was like came later. It was like Space Bros, I think. And they just wanted to do a ground combat op in Star Citizen around 3.3-ish. It was around the time the Hammerhead released. So it was a while ago. And I had a party to go to, and I figured like, okay, I could show up, play for an hour, and then head out to a party, right? Because I had time. And so I agreed to stream. I ended up having to leave after 2 hours, after nothing got accomplished. This was back when Star Citizen had like 50-person servers, if I remember correctly. We'd try to join servers, right? We try to get a huge 50-person group and join on a server, and inevitably somebody would fail to join. A couple people would fail to join, and then the server would fill up with randoms. This is when you could have a private server because there was the player count was so low, and we'd have to like the entire 50-person group would have to go back to the menu, wait for the entire group to join on the menu, and then launch again, and then eventually get like 49 people in the server, and like, fuck it, we'll just deal with like this one person just taking up space. And the next problem we had is not everybody had the equipment necessary to actually do FPS. They didn't have the med pens, they didn't have the ammo, they didn't have the gun, they didn't have the armor, because this was like the first time playing. And that was back when CIG would full wipe every patch. And so people had been playing for 6 months, and they were just excited because their favorite streamer was doing like an event. And they were like, oh, sure, I'd totally like hang out with Matachi. I love Matachi. Or I love the Few. Let's hang out with the Few. Yeah, the Few was there as well. Burks or Detox or something. Yeah, I'll fucking install Star Citizen for like one day to play with Burks or Detox or Captain Richards or some fucking something. Saurus is playing, and I'll play with Saurus. And people didn't have this stuff ready to go. So they're like, okay, we'll just go to spawn at Olisar. We'll just go, because Olisar is a very open platform, and you had like all the 4 pads, and you can just go to the stores inside Olisar after you spawn. It'd be fine. And you load into a server, all the shops are broken. Shops don't have anything to sell you. The monitors don't work. The shop monitors, they don't work, so you can't buy anything off the shop monitors. Maybe you could buy something off the shelf, but there's nothing on the shelf. All the shelves are empty across the entire platform. So you're like, oh, let's go to Grimhex. So you fly over to Grimhex. Grimhex is empty too. Fly over to Levski. Levski's empty too. The shop service is just broken. And so you have to just go back to menu. 50 people, all 50 people have to go back to the menu. And then launch into a new server. Oh, we're missing 10, 20 people. Oh, we got 10, 20 people trying to stream snipe us because they're just waiting to join the server at the same time we are. So I have to leave that server, go back to the menu, have to wait a few minutes for everybody to join the server, join the main menu. Finally, everybody's in the main menu, launch again, get into a server, check the stores, make sure nobody's ready to stream. But we see a Retaliator flying around Port Olisar, getting ready to pad ram us, so we can't use this server, I guess. It was like 2 hours of that. And eventually I gotta go, guys. Like, I think they eventually got something going where they had like, I can't remember what outpost it was. It was like on Cellin. You had like a couple people holding the inside of an outpost on Cellin. You had to invade the outpost. But yeah, like as Tarada says here, like Star Citizen is going to be an absolute bitch when it comes to like handling large groups, large group activities, because you're just gonna have people who just get kicked out for no reason. They just back to desktop. Why? Because their software hardware configuration, or their Star Citizen install is slightly corrupt or something. I don't know. Star Citizen is really temperamental sometimes, and then you have like we've had bugs where people get pushed through an elevator. Like I've played with a small group of 5 people. We were doing like the QV stations and and Nick's, and I get pushed out of a fucking elevator by somebody because of the desync. On their screen, they walked into the elevator. I was on one part of the elevator, but on my screen, they walked straight into me and they pushed me right through the elevator. Luckily, I was able to clip back in because Star Citizen is kind of a piece of shit that's vibe coded. So bugs cut both ways sometimes. But yeah, that happens. Sometimes you walk into... We also had it where you walked into people and you just killed them. They just died. You'd have like 6 people in an elevator, and the elevator would get to a destination, be 3 people left standing. That shit would happen every so often. I was going through my old clips because I wanted to send something to Reddit to prove that I actually had this problem before, but walking out of... back when CIG first added ground outposts to Hurston, underground facilities, they added wind, right? And wind would actually slow you down and push you around. And there was a problem where wind would actually push you. You'd walk out of a building, and the building wouldn't have wind in it. So you'd be perfectly fine inside the building, but you walk out of the building and get hit with a massive hurricane force gust of wind, and that wind would push you back into the building, and then the physics engine would calculate you took 1 billion points of damage and you die. And you'd literally just wake up and respawn, because they didn't have the down system back then. So as soon as you took lethal damage, you just respawn at the nearest medical facility. Wherever you set your spawn point to. And that was a problem for several years back in like the 3.5, around the 3.5, 3.6 era, when just after Hurston was added. Is you'd step out of a building on a surface of a planet or a moon that had wind effects, or your ship, and you'd get pushed back into the building, back into the ship, back into an object, a crate or something, or another player, or an NPC. You get pushed, and the game would just calculate enough damage that you just die outright. Frustrating as shit. And you had this stuff just keeps happening and happening. And I made a video, I think I released a video to YouTube, about my 30K experiences, where it was just me just bitching. Just CIG, please, just fix this shit. Where is it? No, I don't think anybody fucking responded to it. Yeah. Or maybe not. I swear to God I set it up for upload, but apparently I didn't fucking set it live. Let me check my my other stuff here. But yeah, it's just you go to set up an event. And if it's not Star Citizen's fucking you over, it's something else that's absolutely destroying you. Oh, it's uploading. Pending. Okay, so it's gonna go live today. Did I fuck it up? I may have fucked up the upload. It says uploading the video. Okay, so yeah, I probably fucked it up. Probably turned the computer off before it was fucking finished. Yeah, that's the best explanation I have for Star Citizen. Star Citizen's like an abusive relationship. Just sometimes you want to love it, but man, does it fucking hate you. And if it's not the game that's fucking you over, it's the player base that fucks you over, because it's a mixed PvE PvP MMO. So people can just fuck with you if you want. And if they don't like you, they'll make you a target. You got a target on your back.
Devient fou en fait. C'est-à-dire que tu organises
or it's something that can't even
tu
participate.
peux même pas participer quoi. Ça aussi,
c'est un kind of thing I would have made a video about if it works.
Et voilà, ça
typically is the kind of situation that when the Christmas morale was last year, I'm gonna turn it down. When it came to organizing content on the game, big content, I mean, something a bit spectacular with some staging, all comes back to bugs, development issues.
des problématiques de développement. Quand on dit à CIG,
so you tell CIG there's a serious problem with the VoIP, for example. And they've reported this for years. About 50 people it breaks. We have 51. I was number 51. And CIG universal response is that it's not a priority. Yeah. Okay, what's your priority? Squadron 42. That's what CIG's priority is right now. They're putting a lot of managerial resources on getting Squadron 42 out the door. Their Q&A department, it's all on Squadron 42. Their coding is they're trying to fix all the bugs up on Squadron 42. So whatever's left goes to Star Citizen, and what left for Star Citizen is mostly ships, making ships for Star Citizen that people want to buy.
On peut savoir. Et ça, c'est juste un exemple.
One example of a billion. Yeah, I fully believe it. Because I submit bug reports to the issue council, nothing gets actioned on the issue council. It's the issue council is just a containment zone where you go to lodge your complaints in Star Citizen, and then just they get ignored. The only way you get anything fixed in Star Citizen is if you create a big enough shitstorm on like Twitter or YouTube or something. If you manage to convince enough people to harass CIG into fixing something. I've seen that before. But even then, CIG doesn't stay fixed sometimes. But I tell you what, if you fuck with the whales, CIG's going to drop everything and fix it. Like when the Idris released, CIG nerfed torpedoes, so you couldn't point blank Idrises anymore. I wonder why that happened. Or when attritions had shield penetration, the 890 jump was about to be released, and the CIG fixed the shield penetration from the attritions quite suddenly. I wonder what that was all about. Barely exaggerating. The entire game as a whole makes everything hard. When we barely manage to pull something off, you get stream sniped. I don't know if you can imagine accumulation of things over the years. I can. Yes, obviously the big events I used to run in the past haven't happened for a while now for some time, and it bothers me too. I was counting on seeing things improve soon this year, especially with Forts having just dropped, but then the problems showed up, which is the main topic of this video, which I'm going to talk about now. It took me a while to build up all this context, but I think you have a good understanding. Remarkable situation with Star Citizen over the past few years. Let's talk about my removal of CIG's partner program. Yes, I'm going there, and I'll explain how it happened. Around 2 weeks after Port 7 dropped, I was about to start my stream, and I was always for years. CIG sends us giveaways and new ships. Yep. I probably need to do some giveaways, especially new ships as a preview. The rest had nothing. What's going on?
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Donc je contacte CIG, je leur demande d'abord informellement, il y a un problème?
Space Bros, Dr. Drone, Super Nerd, Sergeant Tickles, and a few Mutachi. I guarantee you none of those guys stream Star Citizen anymore, or probably even stream. But yeah, that seems I recognize all those names, and I'm pretty sure that I've never seen them online. And I've seen wait a minute, take that back. I've seen the few online, like a month ago. He'll still stream between when he's like feeling good enough. Star Citizen has gained and lost content creators, a lot of content creators over the years. It's very rough to stream sometimes. There's a problem. What's happening? I don't have the ship. It must be an oversight. So it happened once or twice before, so I told myself it could happen. So at first response, I received a reply through the informal channel. Very cold, telling me I received an email the next day. All right, already felt something was off with this. So the next day I received an email somebody telling me I was no longer a partner. I was told that the partner program is informal and that it could change regularly from one release to the next. Actually, for years, all Star streamers have been partners. Yeah, like they basically let just anybody in to the partner program. Nothing ever changes. I know people who are absent from the game for months and still receive everything automatically, etc. Whatever, fine. So they told me the partnership is not official.
n'est pas officiel de toute façon quoi qu'il
And regardless, they can change things overnight.
Et là en l'occurrence vous n'êtes plus partenaire.
In any case, you're no longer partner. Okay, on what grounds? Why'd you take me off?
Enfin, je sais pas, je fais partie.
As far as I know, I'm one of the main Star Citizen content creators for years. One of the main French Star Citizen content creators.
Aussi du Star Citizen. Pourquoi en fait?
Why, on what grounds? The answer received was simply that their decision was based on the type of community experience they wish to promote.
Le type d'expérience communautaire qu'ils souhaitent mettre en avant sans aller
without going further.
Ok, donc
basically, as my community done.
Déjà, enfin, vous avez le contexte.
You have context I gave you and started the video now.
En début de vidéo maintenant, donc.
So I was somewhat surprised at the point, let's say at least.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle a ma commu quoi?
What's wrong with my community?
J'envoie une
it says reply. At the moment, I remind them pretty much everything I just told you.
À peu près tout ce que je vous ai raconté précédemment.
Okay, so I'm not really big into the Star Citizen community and drama and streamer community and whatnot, especially on the French side, the non-English speaking side. I have heard nothing negative of Tarada. I tend to avoid his content because it tends to be like low-flying, the stuff I see on Reddit and whatnot. It's like, oh, just more Tarada low-flying stuff with like music in the background. It's like, it's not the content I really enjoy to watch, but CIG should codify their partner program officially that it's not right with the game that is streamed as much as it is, that they should give partners to give away to their... It's not right with a game that is streamed as much as it is and what they give to partners to give away to their audience. I mean, a lot of companies like to have like nebulous criteria instead of having like very defined criteria. They like to, no matter which way the wind blows, no matter which side of the political spectrum is upset, that the developers and the publisher can always side with whoever's paying the bills, right? They could be very just like wishy-washy about, oh yeah, we banned this guy from the partner program because he didn't live up to our code of conduct, and end of discussion. We don't talk about it anymore. That's basically why a lot of developers do that. They just don't want to actually grow a fucking spine. Hey, I see you in YouTube chat. I reminded them of everything, the harassment, the fact that I take care of my community, that we're open, trying to create a welcoming space. At the point there has also been a defamation campaign recently that was rather suspicious. I think the reason why CIG kicked Tarada out of the partner program was Tarada was just creating too much friction. It was one of those things where CIG wants lower maintenance streamers in the partner program. Ones that don't act like a lightning rod for like hate campaigns. So the fact that the harassment worked in Tarada's case to reduce. Does CIG have a code of conduct for their partners? None that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. I've never seen one presented to me. As for more details, at this point, I was already floored because I'll draw your own conclusions, but the contrast between reality and what was being told at the moment is pretty shocking. So I waited for a response, waited several days. I follow up, got no response again, waited a week. They're just ghosting him now. And while thinking about it, what I was going to do with my life, because the current state of things, what CIG was telling me, it was clear the community work I had done doesn't align with their ideology, etc. But then what I'm doing on a game like this? What's the point? It's completely contrary to what I stand for. I can't promote the studio whose values are the opposite of mine at this level. Well, not openly, at least. Not one side. Wait, I have to back up. That's not one that sides with the people I've described earlier in this video. You see what I mean? And when I say sides with, I mean through actions, not words. And they received a final email eventually a few days ago with more details. Suddenly, after my previous email, where I laid out my reality of my community space and what I stand for, etc., they suddenly justify my exclusion. By the tone of the comments I made towards CIG in 2025, on my side for years, as you know, if you follow me at all, I give extensive feedback to CIG and everything I see. Yep. So there you go. Just participating on Spectrum draws a target on your back. One of the reasons why I barely do anything on Spectrum is just like, you're eventually just going to get banned from Spectrum, just having a brain, right? Giving CIG feedback is just asking to get banned. Any sort of feedback. I mean, this just codifies it even more in my mind. Just posting on Spectrum just makes it so you just exactly. Angola deleted by Knight Rider. Tedra got deleted from the partner program by Knight Rider. Should a games community not strive and try to make a game they play better and give... Yes! And obviously there's going to be people out there who give non-constructive feedback, but if you... I don't think Knight Rider watches me. I don't think any CIG employee watches me. I'm too small for anyone to care about. They don't watch anybody with like sub 200 viewers. But yeah, like giving positive constructive criticism, or even just polite criticism, right? You know, obviously there's people out there who are very toxic and they just like talk shit up. But if you're not cussing people out, like, yeah, why not? But you know, Spectrum, they like to ban people that question the Lord and our the Christ Roberts, that dare ask when Squadron 42 is going to come out after CIG themselves, Chris Roberts himself, the CEO, the head of the corporation, announced that it was going to come out in 2016, then 2017. Next year. No dates. I remember that. Yeah, and old backers tend to complain more in Star Citizen because we were there when we were promised stuff. And if we're an alpha, right? It's Schrodinger's alpha. It's an alpha when things don't work. Didn't Elliot used to watch me? Yep. And apparently I'm just boring, right? I don't blame CIG for not watching me because it can be rough to watch me sometimes if you're actually working them. My content tends to be like, oh man, this is bullshit. Or my content tends to be just staring at the screen mining because it's the only thing that fucking works. Or me picking Proto in the middle of a field because I'm trying to grind missions out. Trying to get reputation levels up, raised with Riari because that's the only way to fucking do it, here as I can tell. I'll have to go back. No, I gotta say, I don't blame CIG employees. They got better shit to do. They actually, in my opinion, I'd rather CIG employees actually be working on the game than watching me. They have plenty of feedback. Reddit, Twitter, YouTube. I could make a fucking YouTube video, right? Or the whiteboard trying to explain jokes to Jonelle. Yeah. I need to bring the whiteboard out more often. Regret not having that. Maybe it's time to switch up the desk a bit. See if we can't get a whiteboard here all the time. But anyways, yes, I complain a lot. Sometimes in a somewhat blunt way. But sometimes it's who I am. Doesn't stop me from giving compliments when there's positive things. Sorry, there are many, but there are some things. Sorry, it's not many, but when there are, I say it. That's not my fault either. At some point, CG needs to stop gaslighting people. Maybe just do more positive things, question mark, perhaps? Doesn't take away from the fact that I provide enormous amounts of very constructive and thorough feedback. Yeah, I want Star Citizen to be a fun game. And there's some great stuff in Star Citizen. I released a video on the Aurora Mark II. I like the design of the Aurora Mark II. I think it's a great ship. I love the transformation. The wings pop out and swing out and whatnot. I like how the cargo bays deploy on the thing. They pop out and have this wonderful... I like the door that opens up. The internals are great. It's great art design. It's great movement. It's a little weak in combat, but it's a starter ship, so it starts you out. Like it's not designed to be a heavy fighter. But it's a great replacement. My criticism of the Aurora Mark II was like how it's going to replace old content, right? How CIG is going to sunset, how this encourages CIG to sunset older ships and sell war stuff on the forums, right? You're just going to remove, like, Destiny did, right? I ended the video with that. So criticism, positive and criticism, right? In the same video. I tried to be very even-toned about it all. I try not to be, like, too inflammatory, other than the thumbnail. That's how you get YouTube to actually, you have to make some fucking clickbait thumbnail. So if any of you are watching, like, my YouTube channel, you're like, why the fuck did HC Vertigo make that as a YouTube thumbnail? Well, that's fucking stupid thumbnail, Vertigo, because sometimes that's what you gotta do to get the clicks. You gotta make a fucking really stupid thumbnail that pisses people off to get them to click on your video. Take a fact of pride. Robust amounts of very constructive, thorough feedback. Maybe CIG's done with your feedback. They're letting you know. They kicked you out of the partner program, Tarada. I think among content creators can easily claim to be one of the most active in that regard. And there you go. There's your answer why you got kicked out of the YouTube part about it. Not the YouTube, the Star Citizen partner program. You were too active on Spectrum, and CIG was done with you. I work over the past few years to do my job, not just a content creator, but also as alpha tester and a critic. For the critic who does things properly, who follows through, gives proper feedback, and so on, and tests everything. For example, engineering. Last 2 months of 25 spent testing engineering and sending them feedback. I think, and they probably round filed that feedback. Probably just ignored it. I've seen tons of people over the years. There was like Jester, Whitesnake. There was obviously like everyone's favorites. What was it? Avenger 1, Buzzcut Psycho, Malagos. I'm naming some of the PvP creators that I know that I have, or just veterans of Star Citizen that I've seen consistently posting to Spectrum that give feedback. And CIG doesn't listen to any of it. They just, yep, Avenger 1 quit SC. He released a video. Apparently, he was probably suffering from the same problems that Tarada was suffering from. Constant stream sniping, harassment. Yeah, I was basically bleeding over to IRL stuff. Like, people were trying to look him up in real life and get him fired from his job. And he was having a bunch of other problems in his life, too. And he's just like, you know what? It's not juice. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. And then Captain Richards, he's gone, too. He decided to get rid of his account, sell everything. Maybe it's time for me to get the fuck out of here too. Like I'm fucking bigger streamers than you, Vertigo, are quitting Star Citizen. Maybe it's time to get out while the getting's good. I don't know. How long are we gonna fucking wait for this shit to actually like be a thing? In case you love the case, love the game. Normally critical of it. Yeah. Combination of providing tons of feedback on the game. Very constructive, taking a huge amount of time. Plus getting harassed nonstop. Stream snipe without CAG support. Plus seeing improvements in the game for no improvements in the game for ages. Yeah, at some point you get a little salty. Just a bit. Sorry, but at some point the tone escalates. Things come out, things are said more forcefully than others. That's normal, technically. Given I'm not a robot on top of that, it's a gift to the people who want to come after me. And who love talking about things out of context. It's actually easy in the end to go after someone like me because I have a big mouth. I say things, I say what I mean. Most of the time, anyways. Very easy to pick apart. Much more so than someone who's totally, it's obvious. So yeah, sometimes my tone goes a little, yeah, so does mine. I get fucking frustrated as shit too about Star Citizen. And anybody watching me play Star Citizen on stream, this is one of the joys of live content. You want to know how something's going, you can just come down here and ask me. You don't even have to ask anything in the chat. You could just watch what I'm doing. And then I fall, like I'm running around to the surface of a planet or something, somewhere collecting Proto, and I fall through the planet to my death. And it's just like, well, I remember that happened one time. Someone came in and asked me how Star Citizen was doing. I got a crash. just as Vertigo, how's Star Citizen doing? And then the stream freezes. Like, wait, the game's frozen, everybody. And then I crash to like desktop or something. There's your answer, sir. That's how Star Citizen's doing. I think I have a clip of that somewhere. But yeah. So I feel, I've had that too, where I have moments where I'm just cussing out Star Citizen. In fact, recently, we got a 30K crash that deleted, in fact, the video I'm uploading today, which I think I need to like maybe do some work on when we're done streaming. The video that's going up today is on that crash that I had, those 30K crashes. They probably fixed them, but yeah. Yep, we were doing some mining, and what happened? I actually have the video on my hard drive, but like I said, I'll just describe it briefly here. I wanted to get the Schumann mining contract leveled up. I wanted to get some blueprints finished from one of the mining contracts. From two of the mining contracts. One was like the handheld mineable mission, and the other one was like the small mission for turning in minables. So it was like iron, aluminum, copper, or some horseshit like that. And the other one where you had to like return Dovlin, Hadanite, and Forite. And so I was basically out doing some vehicle mining, and then I had like I had the mole set up, so I could go out, mine a Forite, Dovlin, Hadanite, and like the iron one. Fucking mining iron and whatnot for these contracts is pointless. You're better off just going buying it in bulk and then just turning in with like a whole bee or something. That's what you're better off doing. But yeah, so after a while, I had a whole bunch of spare Forite, Dovlin, Hadanite built up. And so I could just accept the mission, throw everything into a box, fly to the outpost I was supposed to drop the stuff off, put the box. Oh, the game deleted the box full of shit. I had like a bunch of stuff in that box too. Like for several turn-ins. I only needed like one more time. I only needed to finish the mission one more time. It would be completed with the blueprints. And it deleted the box after I set it down inside the freight elevator. I was through the fucking roof. So I was like, fine, fuck it. So I flew away, bed logged, and flew back to the outpost to see if the box respawned. Box didn't respawn. So I was like, fine, fuck it. Let's go out and collect some more Dovlin, Hadanite, Forite, and we'll turn it in. Because I have everything in the ship I need. I have all the mining equipment. And the geos are bugged. That if you fill the boxes, if you fill the Atlas Geo all the way up with minables, you'll never be able to get it empty. You have to stop before it's full, completely full. Empty it out, and then you can go back to mining. As soon as you suck up another gem, it'll update the UI to be empty again with the new gem. As soon as you empty it out and you mine one more gem, as soon as you suck up one more gem, it'll update with a new amount. But if you go all the way full, it won't let you suck up another gem because it reads as full all the time. So it has to have it has to have just a tiny bit of space to load one more gem, and then it'll update. The UI will update and allow you to suck up more gems. So I found out when I was going out doing it again. Hey, Gameplay Patriot! Thank you so much for that raid. Do appreciate it. Do we have Shempasta? Can you give a shout out to Gameplay Patriot? How did the stream go today? We're doing some drama. We're covering some drama today. But yeah, I was harvesting Proto, the gems, everything like that. And so deleted the box, and I finally figured out how to get around that stupid your geo is full bug. So that was bothering me recently. Yep, we're doing some drama today. Love the NASA badge. Watch the Artemis 2 landing. I watched the landing. I gave up when they were trying to get the guys out. I was too hungry. I was on stream. It was about like 5-6 p.m. my time, and I was like, man, I really want to get some dinner. And they were like, I was gonna give them like 30 minutes to pull the astronaut. Turns out it takes like 2 hours to get the astronaut out of the craft after it touches down. So I was just like, I gotta go, guys. I'm too hungry to watch this. Okay, that's good. Glad your stream went well. I'm recounting a stream that happened in the past and the bugs I had to contend with. So deleted the box, took the mole back into space, bed logged into space, came back to the outpost, checked the box wasn't there. I'm like, whatever, let's go gather some more. And while I was flying around looking for, stuff to harvest, in between like sucking up minerals, we were watching a Star Citizen live. We're listening to like the broadcast as a radio play, and I was giving feedback and responding to it. And apparently Chris Roberts heard me talking shit during the broadcast, and I 30K'd out. And that deleted everything. I had like 900 some odd quality, like 980 some odd quality Baradom, which was useful for like making used in making a Karna. I kind of wanted to keep that Baradom. Plus, I had like a 4-eyed Indovlin and shit as well in my inventory that I wanted to keep to turn into the mission. But it just straight up deleted the mole and all the geos I had in it, all the minerals I had in my inventory, and then like, okay, let's go back. Let's reset my spawn point back to Living and see if the mole's over there. Mole's not over there. I have to claim it. It's like, okay, whatever. I'll just go buy like the attachments I need for the mole, the mining heads, because I needed to customize the mole a little bit more. So I was when that 30K hit and I realized that I lost everything, I was through the goddamn roof. I was over the moon, beyond the moon. I was in orbit. I was mad as a hornet. Like, I can't fucking believe that CIG's we haven't had a 30K like that for a long time. A hilarious amount of time. 4, 5, 6 years, it feels like, since the actual last proper 30K, where you 30K crash to like the menu or desktop and you lose everything. Right? We haven't had crashes like that in a long time in Star Citizen. And CIG introduces a new patch with crafting that has this old-ass crash coming back that deletes your ship out of the universe. And it's like, how the fuck are you supposed to make any goddamn progress with stuff like that happening? You go out, you mine, and you have to immediately head back. It was fine years ago when Star Citizen was a lot smaller. Like, the gameplay universe, you just a stand system with, like, Levski on the side. And you had like 34 people per server. And you had Teach's ship shop, and you had like the Cutlass, a Prospector, and Auroras being sold over there with a Cyclone and Cutlass Black, Herald, Buccaneer, I believe. And maybe a Caterpillar as well. And like the stuff back then was a lot cheaper to afford. So like losing a little bit of cash wasn't that bad, at least for streamers, for people who were playing a lot. But if you were a weekend warrior, it was a lot more difficult to make any progress. Because your gameplay sessions would be like 30, 40 minutes before a 30K would get you. Maybe 5 minutes. It was very random, too. What would 30K the entire server? And if you were doing cargo running... I remember a cargo run I did once as soon as like 3.1 dropped. I took all my money, went down to... what was it? Hicks Research? No, it wasn't Hicks Research. It was the one next to Hicks Research. I can't remember the name of the place. But there's Hicks Research and there's a little mining outpost. Went down there, bought some titanium in my Constellation Andromeda, took off, got orbit, 30K crash, logged back in, had 1 credit to my name. That was brutal. So I had to do like combat missions to earn up enough money to actually buy some components. So I'm like, it's one of those things where CIG sends a bunch of responses out and says like, oh, this is really hard to figure out. Like, I'm like, you sons of bitches, you released a patch and this started happening. I'm like, it's not that hard to figure out what the problem is. What did you change? Look at your change log, right? And it's probably something in there that's causing these 30Ks. Because we haven't had this shit for forever. And you guys release a patch where it starts happening. Right? I'm pretty sure the patch you just released is starting to cause these issues. I guess I was cussing. I was like a sailor. I had so many bleeps in that video. I had to like the vast majority of my editing went into just like removing all the cuss words, all the F-bombs and whatnot from the video to keep YouTube happy. But yeah, Toronto, let's go back to this. Let's finish this shit up. We're halfway through. But sorry, it's more than legitimate. At some point, instead of just throwing me out like a dirty rag. Maybe come talk to me. Ask me, Turner, what's wrong? I've been working for them for 8 years. Without pay, obviously. Well, technically, you've been paying them to work for them, right? Because if you're a customer, if you've been buying stuff from CIG, like you're a paying, not a paid tester. You're a paying tester. You're paying them to test their product. So sure, we're not employed, but I've been promoting them for 8 years. I've been respending the game for 8 years to claim that has no value. But in this case, there was a single dial. There was a single dial. Absolutely not. Above all, the question I asked myself is the timing. Why did they pull my partnership now and not sooner? Like, for example, after my 25 recap video, for instance. Why not then when Abyss is active on Star Citizen? Meaning I'm actually criticizing it less, mathematically speaking. Even more so since I've been slightly more positive lately. Brought some cool points. Yeah, some things, some big gaps. But I was like saying it's like more things that are still missing. But overall, my mindset regarding 4.7 is leaning towards the positive. So why now? I don't know. It makes no sense, especially since my last giveaway, last thing I received was February 16th. The date correlates with other events. On top of that, same email, they claim that I criticize his criticism is welcome, but factually, they're showing it is the opposite. At no point were the criticisms actually listened to, and worse, I get my partnership pulled using these as an excuse. Even if it weren't a real one. Also, they admitted to the harassment in response to my email. They just justified it by saying they're unable to resolve these issues. And obviously, they completely deny any link between defamation and partnership removal. In that case, why pull my partnership just days after the defamation campaign that targeted me? On top of that, they concluded that by saying my community space is not a good place for players to gather and spend their time together in game. Right? Okay then. The two main things that are coming out of my exchange that are currently concerning. The first, even if it were real, what are limits of content creators' freedom of criticism? Can you criticize, but suddenly there's a word that, yeah, it's just partnership programs. All right. Heck to Amy. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate your eyeballs. Hopefully you have a good day at work. So yeah, a lot of these partnership programs do try to like rope in or corral content creators to toe a line. You know, you're trying to get all your content creators to line up. And there was like some controversy over Helldivers 2 and its partnership program. Like one of the guys got kicked out because he was a little too critical. Same thing with like Electronic Arts, Bethesda, you know. They kind of hold the partnership program over people. Like if you say anything negative, you're going to get kicked out of the partner program as a content creator. You're not going to have early access to all this stuff, and your viewership's going to drop off as a result. But I'm pretty sure like what happened to Terada was like there's this Japanese saying, I don't know how it goes, but in Japanese, but it translates into English is stakes that point out will get driven back down again. I think what the problem with Terada is you were just too much of a burden on CIG. They were having to pay too much attention to you specifically, and so they just wanted you. They want to convince you to go do something else with your life because you're just too much work. They have to keep banning people. They keep having to put someone in your stream chat to maintain, you know, the quality of. I don't know, CIG. It seems like it would just be easier to just create a GM program. Right? Just create, you know, a volunteer force of game masters that run around and moderate your game. And you give them here's the player code of conduct. If anybody breaks this code of conduct, here's what you can do to them. Here's the punishments you can dole out. And if it gets worse, you go up a level to customer service like an admin or something, you report them to an admin and they get banned. Right? There's tons of MMOs that have had programs like that. Right? GMs, moderators, something like that, right? Straight to Klesher, right? Believe it or not, straight to Klesher, right? You overcook fish, straight to jail. Undercooked chicken, straight to jail. Isn't that weird? Undercooked fish, straight to jail. Overcooked chicken. Yeah. So I think it's just Toronto was just too much of an administrative burden for CIG. So they decided to like take him out of the partner program to kind of convince him to fuck off. Just a bammer trash. Sorry, fellow content creators, watch your backs. You're not safe because I know quite a few who are even blunter than me. Captain Poodoo! Thanks for that raid. We're getting a lot of cool raids today. Hey, Shempasta, can we get another shout out for Captain Poodoo? I'd appreciate it. What side of community spaces does CIG consider safe? Well, community spaces that don't require a lot of effort on CIG's part to maintain, right? Hey, Attack Cat, I see you over there.
Je modère, on essaye de sécuriser l'environnement de mon Discord, par exemple. Actif.
Simply, I say at the start of the video, on their side, years of harassment, also no action, disgusting in-game chats. Discussing Spectrum community discords not managed by CIG. I mean, like, Spectrum isn't disgusting. CIG's banned everybody from Spectrum that could possibly be considered controversial. You try to do curry missions today and Nix could not find them. It happens. Hey, thanks for that shout out. Shimpasta, appreciate it. There are tag stars to this, but CIG refuses to create their own Discord so they'll never be handled. There was an official Discord run by CIG years ago, and then CIG abandoned it. They just gone. And the conspiracy theory I have was that Chris Roberts wanted his own version of Discord, Spectrum, right? He wanted Spectrum to be the center of the Star Citizen. They have a website, they have a forum software that they built, and they wanted that to be the center of everything, that everything comes towards. And so CIG didn't want to have a bunch of different competing apps and then fuck us, it happened anyways. Yep, always good to see you too, Captain Pudo, even though we don't meet very much in real life. I kind of got locked in syndrome these days. It's hard to get out. And so what ends up happening, CIG abandoned Discord because I think, in theory, Chris Roberts wanted everything to focus around Spectrum, but then CIG employees started, Knight Rider, CIG, everything. Knight Rider started being Knight Rider and banning anybody who had two brain cells to rub together that could be a threat to the narrative that Chris Roberts maybe isn't doing a good enough job in getting Squadron 42 Star Citizen finished. And so the community left or got banned or suspended, or just the community got the message that Spectrum is not a welcoming, inclusive environment for anybody that can think for more than 3 seconds. And so the community rallied around Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, Twitch, and their own private Discord channels. And where did the Star Citizen developers go to get community feedback? They went to Reddit. They went to YouTube channel, Twitch. There is a infuriating thing that happens within Star Citizen that if you want to know what the fuck CIG's talking about, sometimes you have to go to Reddit and find a screenshot from like a Twitch stream where a CIG developer was in talking to a streamer. Or there's been plenty of content from Yogi. Let's see here. Yeah, where Yogi was posting shit on a Discord. Some private Discord. Or, on... What is this? I don't know where the hell that is. But yeah, you get him posting stuff. You get... This was Yogi CIG posting on a Discord about the flight model leaks. You'll see that, see it on Big Life Update Chad McKinney on X. Here's CIG Luke on why they added a comm array to Xenothreat, because Darklaw, he was slagging off Darklaw, was killing everybody. Darklaw was kind of pissy about that. Everybody just wanted to be able to PvP inside the Xenothreat area, but CIG realized that that was too much freedom. That's too much freedom for the community. Just, we want this cinematic event to happen, and you actively have another part of the community stopping the cinematic event because they don't care about your cinematic universe. They just want to get people super salty in global chat by killing them over and over again and just feeding off people's tears. And this is one of the reasons why we're going to have PvE servers in Star Citizen. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. Because Chris Roberts wants a cinematic universe, but you cannot have a cinematic universe if you have trolls and griefers running fucking loose. It just will not happen. Every time you try to start a cinematic event, that event gets shut down because 10 Idrises warp in, being piloted by whoever the fucking big bad, whoever the boogeyman is that year in Star Citizen. And everybody reaches for GrieferNet, but it could be anybody, right? Who the fuck knows? But that shit just won't happen because you'll just have the player base fucking itself over and they'll never experience the end cutscene. And that's why we can't have, that's one of the reasons why Jumptown just doesn't work, because you go down to Jumptown and just people bomb the shit out of it. Has censored their own site for so much not making it useful. Yeah, exactly. Like, you go to the dev tracker, and the dev tracker just kind of covers like some stuff occasionally. But in order to actually keep your pulse on like what's happening in Star Citizen, so you have to require to be like in like 50 different Discords and in tracking CIG employee posts all over the fucking place, or following them on Twitter, or following them on CIG doesn't post on Bluesky. Nerfing tractor beams. But yeah, you have to be all over the fucking place, and it's exhausting. But yeah, whatever. Well, here we go. Let's get back to this. They've tagged Star Citizen, but they refuse to create their own Discord, so they've let everything be handled by the community inside. It's a jungle. Absolutely vile. Zero moderation anywhere, so you go in. I'm not going to draw a conclusion. I have my own, but I keep it to myself unless you form yours. Personally, it's tough. It's tough because it's not what I signed up for. Clearly, I'm knowing all of that. You can probably guess. My motivation to invest myself in Star Citizen right now is at all-time low. There's the game, and then there's everything else. When you look at the level of involvement you can have, the result of the return, recognition, just basic recognition, zero. And then again, things can happen. There can be conflicts, things that get said that aren't great, etc. But the foundation of any partnership is just a minimum of communication. I think CIG has communicated more in recent years with the people who harassed us than with content creators. I would take about copy-paste emails everyone gets. I can already see some of you, the ones that say, well, you're not entitled to special treatment. But actually, it's not just about being entitled, it's just about we're in the spotlight. We have thousands of people watching us playing the game and sharing their opinions in our chats and our communities about the game. Meaning, I personally have thousands of hours in the game. I have probably tens of thousands of hours in Star Citizen. I'm probably close to 20k hours in Star Citizen now. Got way too much fucking time invested in this piece of shit. All day long, meaning overall, yes, content creators are actually one of the central pillars of surfacing problems in a game like Star Citizen. At some point, you have to face facts. It's just members of any other community players. We're not the only ones, but we're even more important in this world. Ecosystem needs to be given its fair value, that's all. Nothing more, nothing less. Nobody asked to be in charge to get everything we want. Just by snapping our fingers and all having that. Not at all, just a minimum of respect and recognition. And honestly, these past few years, I've had neither, and yet I was cited.
Et pourtant, moi j'ai été cité, hein. On pourrait croire.
You might think it was some form of recognition.
Que c'était de la reconnaissance ou machin.
In reality, they cited me for my events and what I was doing.
Pour mes événements et ce que je faisais en jeu, puis derrière.
In game, and let me get crushed by harassment behind the doors. So it was my worst from my perspective. It was like, that's good to say, but fly like Tedra. But well, it's all well good to say, fly like Tedra, but then, oh, he's getting harassed. We don't care. Sorry, Chris, but you really need to take care of your game at some point. And I'm talking about myself, but there are plenty of others, you know. For 8 years, community contributors, I'm proud to call them. It's not just content creators. There are people doing other things too. CSG takes them, squeezes every bit of their content, and then when they're done with it, because it's brutal to make content for a game in development. Because it changes constantly, and since they can't manage to have consistent direction. Yeah, it is. Like, I was trying to make a video, just a YouTube short on something, and I was having a hell of a time getting stuff to lay out just right. I really regret sending my spawn point to Nyx, because if I want to change locations, it takes hours to get anywhere. If I want to go back to Stand to do something, fuck you. It's just, yeah. Or, what was I trying to do? Oh, I was trying to do a YouTube short on, like, the multi-tool, to explain what the multi-tool did for, like, noobs. Like, here's what the multi-tool does in Star Citizen, how to use it, and what it does. And I was trying to hunt down the Oxy torch attachment, the cutting tool attachment, and I couldn't find one. So I checked the website, what is it? Seastone. I checked Seastone, and Seastone had a few areas around Microtech. For some reason, I was over at Microtech. And Seastone had a few items, had a few areas around Microtech, and I checked a bunch of those areas, and they didn't have that Oxy cutter attachment. Apparently, it had been taken out of the game. So I had to ask another content creator to give me a couple Oxy tool attachments, because I was kind of done looking for the fucking thing after about an hour. And that's kind of that's just a microcosm of like what it's like to create content in Star Citizen. It's just like you wanna make a video to help people or show off some cool stuff in Star Citizen. You end up having to blow 2 to 3 hours of your fucking day trying to get a fragment of your idea presentable. And same thing with like the Aurora Mark II video I did. There were some segments in that video that took, several hours. Like, I'd be streaming 8 hours a day, then immediately roll over to recording stuff in Star Citizen. So I'm streaming Star Citizen 8 hours, right? And then I have to add another 2 to 3 hours of Star Citizen on top of that after I'm done streaming to do content for Star Citizen. And then you don't make any fucking money. You don't get any fucking recognition. You're getting stream sniped, harassed all the fucking time. CIG pulls your partnership program, so you don't get any free ships to give away. And plus you have you're trying to create other stuff, fun stuff for other people to do, so you can have, do content creation and whatnot. It just feels very unrewarding sometimes. Because you're putting all this effort into something that just does not love you back. So I understand Tarada's, like, opinions or viewpoints here. Just how difficult this can be to actually accomplish anything. And the community doesn't love you. Well, at least part of the community doesn't love you. They're really vocal about the anti-love for you, the hatred. And then CIG just doesn't fucking care about you either. And then the game is just fucking terrible to work with. So I get it. I understand it. 100%. And there's also that other side of the conversation is like, should games be made for content creators, right? Should they prioritize content creator feedback? Should they? I don't think you should be making, because content creators are a small portion of your ecosystem, of your customer base. But a lot of what Tarada is talking about here is not just content creator problems. The harassment kind of is. And it's nice to have moderation in your game to kind of keep this stuff in check. But Star Citizen is just being a buggy mess and just hard to deal with. That's a problem for anybody who wants to play it. But CIG doesn't care because they keep selling the same amount of fucking starships every year. They keep making $100 billion. Why the fuck do they care? Why do they care about any sort of feedback? The people that matter, the payer base that CIG has cultivated over the years, they don't fucking care. They only care about the next fucking ship. Stop asking questions, just consume product, and then be excited for next product. That's what CIG wants. They want customers that are fucking stupid, that have a shit ton of money, and they've got that customer base. I think it's the Chinese now these days. CIG has been putting a lot of effort into cultivating the Chinese. They've done Bar Citizens over there, where they had like John Crew up on stage asking questions and was translated. They've gone to Bar Citizens in person over in China. They had like this huge retribution that was fan made. They also had some drama over that. Who was paying for that shit? But yeah, I don't think a lot of the English speaking world is like America is like really interested in Star Citizen anymore. I think all the money these days is coming in from the Chinese market. It's a new market that hasn't had to deal with Chris Roberts bullshit for the past 13 years. So that's kind of my theory, is we have a completely new payer base coming into Star Citizen, and that's why you're seeing record-breaking funding years, because Star Citizen at its core has wonderful art. The ships are very detailed. There's a lot of potential, and there's always been a lot of potential. But I think a new group of players is coming in that have yet to get soured by the development delays and just by the laissez-faire attitude towards the customer base, that haven't been spoiled. There's fewer sour grapes on that side of the world. Unlike the Germans and the French and the Americans and the British that have been fans of Star Citizen for a very long time. Since the very beginning of the Kickstarter crowdfunding. It's just a new well for CIG to bleed dry, to keep funding that Squadron 42 movie that Chris Roberts is making. I swear to God, you could make a movie for less. An actual movie for less for the money for a fraction of the money they've raised. And I just can't fucking believe it. I just can't. It's just the amount of money that CIG has raised over the years is just insanity. When you look at what's actually happening in the game. 2 games. They're making 2 games, a forum software, their website, a web store. Just too many irons in the fire. Look, I had something done by now, but nope. Here we go. All right, what do you got, Tarada? Can't imagine a consistent direction. Everything we make about the game is outdated 24/7. It's hell. As for people running websites and stuff, don't get me started. Recently, again, Regolith, which was the mining site, was genuinely celebrated by everyone who had shut down for the same reasons. Yeah, we've had tons of fan-run websites that have just gone the way of the dodo, just went extinct because the people who are running that website just lost fucking interest. They're like, this isn't worth my fucking time to maintain anymore because it's just too much effort. Or those websites, they pop up and they ask for fan contributions because they just can't do it themselves. I've seen it. I've seen it. Versemates is one I can think of off the top of my head, which dealt with mining stuff. No, cargo running. Galog, I don't think is updated anymore. I think Galog is like hilariously out of date, but you can still visit the website. Malagos kept a spreadsheet of FPS data and like ship weapon data, like a Google sheet. He would go through and he'd pull stuff straight out of the files and just paste it into a spreadsheet. And I used that one for a while. Yeah, so it's amazing. Stuff lives and dies in Star Citizen. No support for the studio comes with changes. I'm exhausted, and don't tell me because the game is an alpha. We've heard that shit. No, because there's no clear direction from the start. There are many things that should have been... Oh, that's too fast. There are many things that should have been properly thought out from the beginning. And then what happens? CIG instead of thanking Regolith with the proper post. Nothing. On the contrary, the same day they posted to their platform, they posted another thing and replaced it immediately. From another site doing the same thing. Also mentioned the French translation for our side. We've been working on it for 3 years. For me, by periods this year, I haven't worked, but last year I put in hundreds of hours. Even today, I know there are a few people still working hard on it. And it's been updated for 3 years with all the content that changes. You can't imagine the span of code. Translation keys of this game. Actually working on the translation makes you realize just how chaotic the game is. And above all, we've been asking for a long just to have proper accents. And for fonts to support accents in French and presumably other languages too. And 3 years we've been promising, yes, we're working on it, it's coming soon. And nothing. It's a minor detail, but it's kind of like drives me crazy. No recognition of the work we've done, and yet the translation we put into generally high quality. Some other quite serious things are IRL events. CIG doesn't organize anything. All they do is show up at a bar system when they're invited. Everything is organized by the community. If Beacon 26 didn't happen this year, from what I know, it's largely because of CIG. Because they were extremely lax. They provided no help with organization of events, which was outstanding IRL events. And today I think it's dead. I don't know if we ever be another Beacon. In any case, I don't know what the person who was running this until now gave up probably because of CIG. And that's sad. CIG doesn't care. They give us no news, they don't respond, they don't thank anybody, they make no effort. And it's the small things that make it so when they put hundreds of hours into something and you get nothing back, everyone walks away. Because we're burned out. Content creators, and this is a message to all the content creators out there. CIG doesn't give a damn about us. The giveaways, you think that's been saying this for years. Giveaways are JPEGs, they're worth nothing. You think you're in a partnership? They literally bragged about this in an email, telling me that we're not partners. They do what they want. They said it black and white. They could drop me overnight. True, we're not partners. They've been asking for a real partnership for years with content creators, a real contract. Something like many other games have. So this thing kind of doesn't happen. We have protection, like normal working person. You see what I mean? I'm not the one who has these problems, bothered with them, or even fed up with them for some. I haven't spoken to all of them, but I know it's the case for everybody. But I know that quite a few of us are fed up with many things around Star Citizen. Not just the state of the game, but also the stream sniping, because I'm not the one who suffered the consequences. Obviously, I'm the main target, that's clear, but many people have suffered from stream sniping a lot. Including very small creators, yep, it's true, who gave up because of it. Because it's very difficult to get started in that environment. And mid-sized Star Citizen creators who moved to multi-gaming a long time ago have drifted away from Star Citizen even if they still occasionally play. It's because it's more of the side thing. And the big multi-gaming creators who is largely visible for whom it's not their main content, they come to play Star Citizen once, get stream sniped, and never come back. They don't care at that point. They're not attached to Star Citizen. And the bugs on top of that. So the odds of retaining content creators of Star Citizen stays pretty slim. We're going to be hardcore super fan at the same time to be on good terms with certain people. But anyways, everyone makes their own choices, etc. Far be it for me to judge anyone. I just wanted to show the overall environment. Star Citizen on Twitch. YouTube is a different story. It's a different environment entirely. There are no stream sniping issues there, obviously. Just bugs and somewhat toxic news cycle around the game. That's another topic. So there we go. We're in a situation where maybe many of you don't care. Pretty sure it's 2026. I'll be honest, I'm starting to... Oh god, that's way too fast. Another topic. There we go. We're in a situation where many of you, maybe many of you don't care. I'm not sure it's 2026. I'll be honest, I'm starting to lose faith in the majority. I really don't know what to expect from this video. If I'm making it, it's more to inform people the concerns. It's for you that I'm talking about all this. Obviously not for myself. Because professionally speaking, this is not a strategic move. But I wanted to tell you. And from my perspective professionally, obviously I could have kept my head down and said nothing, and waited for it to blow over, asked again in 6 months, hey guys, can you get back to giveaways please? And maybe they would have given me back. And it should have been noted that what's happened here, for the people who have been harassed and all the content creators, and for me most of all years, this video itself is an enormous victory handed to them by CIG. It's precisely why I needed your support today more than ever. Truly. If you care at all, and I mean it, show it. Because this is serious. This is generally seriously. In the meantime, do what you want. Buy ships worth $3,000. Oh, $300. Buy ships worth $300 if that's what you want. But maybe now I figured there are a few among you who would want to know all of this. God, this guy's starting to sound like me. I guess I'm the final evolution of every Star Citizen content creator. Vertigo is like the final evolution. Like I'm probably the only one left. There's like there's being like Salty Mike and Astropub. Separate studio that doesn't protect people. Doesn't care about any of this. Prefer to play it safe. Prefer perfectly neutral, pleasing everybody, including dangerous people, rather than supporting people who actually need support. Knowing all of that, you'll understand. Not today, it's very, very hard to launch Star Citizen. Look you in the eyes and go, wow, this patch is amazing. This ship is cool, buy it. And the game and everything, I have my 2025 recap video that covers it. Go watch it, it's still mostly current. They made a few corrections here and there. Tiny bit is better compared to the first patch of 2026. But anyways, the game is in a point right now, it's not the question. It's complicated to tell you where we're headed. Because my content is Star Citizen, at least on YouTube. Star Citizen 100% for years. On Twitch is different. On Twitch we're doing quite a few things and have done for a while now. I didn't want to make a negative video talking about something negative. Truth is I can't. It is negative. That's just how it is. I have to talk to you about it, and there's no positive way to spin the story. What can I tell you? There's something about two options. Either I change careers and do something else completely unrelated to streaming videos. At the same time, I have it's not something it's not a job I love doing. I love making videos. I love streaming. It's a job he loves doing. Do something else, change careers. At the same time, it's not something it's a job I love doing. I love making videos. I love streaming. It's something I love doing for years, and I've been doing for years. Even Star Citizen, despite the problems and everything, there's cool things to do it in it. I had projections for this year, and I still do, actually. I have projects for this year. But actually, I love, above all, concretely, right now, let's talk specifically about the YouTube channel. Here's what I'm planning concretely. I'm going to expand the content on YouTube a bit. It's been on a 3-month hiatus, so many of you noticed. That wasn't the reason. I also needed a break. It's been 8 years that I've been making YouTube videos for Star Citizen. And the quick advantage of this, let's take a little detour. Not 100% because you're going to... Well, see, cars and content, I'm not committing because at this point it's just based on how I feel. Well... I'm not committing to anything, because at this point it'll just be based on how I feel. I will every time I launch the game. God damn it! That goes really quick. Based on how I feel. I will every time I launch the game. I think about the awful things that have been done to me, and develop some kind of trauma. The truth is, I still want to do 2 to 3 things on it. Especially on the gameplay side, the clickbait news video and all that. I'm done with those. I already told you that's over, but I want to introduce you to other games that I enjoy. A pretty rich universe. Space games, there's many. It's a genre that's growing quite a bit. There's a lot of English content out there and not much French content. I want to open up. He's basically doing what I'm doing. Trying to like divest from Star Citizen. Cool. Wish you the best. Wishing him the best. There we go. They're still making fucking videos about pirate software. They just can't stop. They just fucking can't stop talking about the guy. There we go. I'm done watching the video. It's basically the kind of same shit I'm dealing with on my side. Like, just Star Citizen. It just doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. That's a long-time backer and supporter. I ask myself, what the fuck am I still doing here? And you're gonna see a lot of like Captain Richards pulled out, Matachi pulled out. It just happens. Avenger 1 pulled out. Just content creators just drift off after a while. Who was the Rex guy? There was that Rex guy that was here for a little while streaming content. He was doing FPS content. I can't fucking remember his name. He was here for like 2 months. And then he was here for like 6 months, and he was trying to do like all this open world PvP content. Get a bunch of people together and have these big fights, these big spectacular fights in Star Citizen, and it was just way too much effort for him to set up shit, so he went back to streaming like Call of Duty on like Facebook. It was like, yeah, it was Rex or something. I can't remember his full name. His full handle. That's just kind of what happens in Star Citizen. Just your content creators just fucking drift off because there's just no support. There's no in-game moderation. There's CIG. There's no recognition from CIG. I don't even bother talking to CIG. I just put shit out. You know, if CIG has a problem to me, I don't even fucking listen to their shit. If they like my stuff, great. If they don't like my stuff, who cares? But Virgo needs to go take a shit. That was a long video. I need to go use the restroom. So, Vertigo's gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna go get a banana from the pantry, stretch my legs, because we've been sitting down for a while. We're gonna be right back with more Star Citizen content in just a bit. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. And we're back. So, I guess... Nope, they don't want to do that. Back to collecting Proto, I suppose. Fucking lost all my shit. So goddamn inactivity. Star Station loses another content creator. Do you know where the Wayback Machine save stuffs? No, I don't. Danger Hobo. Danger Hobo, didn't you want some minerals from me? For that iron you gave me? I can't remember, you asked me for something in return. Don't exactly remember what you wanted. Who knows, maybe if I'm lucky I'll store the ship here. You gotta save my, Where is the medical facility here? You found one? Okay. I can't remember what Hadonite quality I have. I have Corundum in the 900s. I thought I had a box here. Maybe the box is someplace else. Yeah, I think it's someplace else. Here's quartz at levels. Okay, I bought this stuff to turn in. Where is my Hadonite? I have no idea where my Hadonite is. I thought I was dropping it off here, but apparently not. Let's use my old stack when I built an AO3, okay. Glad to hear that. I think it's over in Pyro. Yeah, I lost all my old Hadonite. Prowler? Unknown. I guess we'll just take the CA Pisces out. All my equipment's over at Nick's. It's gonna take fucking ever to... Apparently doesn't want me to... And then I need to get a new cargo module, because the cargo module got deleted. Did I set my spawn point? I can't remember if I did or not. I was talking too much. Nope, I didn't. Good thing I decided to double check. Then what I need to do, we need to get 1 SU boxes, so we can like throw some Proto in there. Steam gift type? What? What are you talking about? Did you gift me something on Steam or something? I'm trying to remember where they have boxes here.
Cantonment, please report to management as soon as possible. Cantonment to management.
What we could do. I said I need a store all box. 1 SU box. Hope you enjoy. Oh, okay. We'll take a look at it. Hopefully it's on my Stream It account. Also need to get some cruise locks. Yes, I know Steam. Steam gets very possessive when you launch it. Probably need to switch over. Let's try that. I was playing some Helldivers. Change accounts real quick. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Medieval Fest. From Tech Zero, what did I get? Trican, tin can. You barely managed to escape exploring a spaceship, and you managed to escape an exploding spaceship. Now you're an old escape pod. You're hurtling through space at the mercy of the cosmos. With no knowledge of the pod's complex systems, your life depends on technical manual and your own wits. Alright. Let's install it and see what it's all about. We can play this at, well, we've added a VR update. They have some VR stuff. We can try it later today. Yeah, hopefully it's a good... Have you seen the cans on this one? Also, we needed to get some water and food. Oh, I still have some of the Proto in my inventory. That's good. Alright. So we have something to turn in. We're not completely useless.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping.
Also the fucking weird ass audio. One of these days they'll solve that, right? Yeah, loading bottles.
Someone from accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Toss that on there. All right. Let's get going. You got any more people coming through here? I'm so glad I can teach you guys the actual proper TM is, what is it? Alt 0153. If you want actual TM, or there's another way to do it too. Why would I care about duplicating crews? Like, what does that do me? Like, you could just buy, you know, dozens and dozens of cruise Lexes at a space station, or find them out in the wild. Let's see here. Show people how to do the TM Vertigo. So any fucking Microsoft thing. So Alt, hold down Alt 0153 TM, or you could do Windows key period, and it brings up this. So you can type in TM. You end up with this. Oop. Works either way. For those of you who don't know. Until the inventory change, cruise duplicates itself. Alright, let's get this guy out. Store him. My small hangar. We'll pull him out, store him, and then go to the hangar. Get some goddamn Proto. I just like, is duplicating crews like actual strategy that does anything for you? Because, I mean, getting cruise locks, getting cruise anything is just so easy in Star Citizen. So, food and water is a non-issue in this game. You're more likely to get shot than starve to death. Or fall through the goddamn planet. Let's see here. I actually want to listen to this one. How about... Endless Dungeon. There's Dungeon the Endless and there's Endless Dungeon. Not quite sure which one I wanted. There's also the Space Station mix. Got used to it only carrying 2 crews, yeah. Like I said, I just could buy more crews if I need more. Yeah, I mean, it's free, basically. Like, I'm a multi-millionaire. Alright, let's see if we can get some more Crota. This thing should be a lot easier to fly around than the Prowler. That's why I'm taking it out. Oh, I could have put a 2 SU container in here. I don't think I need the 2 SU container, though. This has capacity of 1 SU. Oh, that was the ship. That was me. That's 10K, that's 1%. Okay. It's 2%. 3%. It's 3%. That's 3%. I don't know about that. Maybe I do want a 2 SU container in here. Because I can fit one. I think I have one, but it may have stuff in it already. Nope, I just have the fabricator. The fabulator. Fuck it, I don't care. Let's just go. We have the internal storage of this stupid thing, too. We'll get a couple hundred. Plus, we need to look at where we can get a... Let's see here. Let's see. Viewer, sea stone.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline. Is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
All right, let's look for Hurston. Any refinery location will sell a refabricator. Any place that has a refinery, you can go to the refinery deck and buy a fabricator there. I'm pretty sure there's other places too that sell it, but I know the refinery's guaranteed to have it. Okay, update the SP viewer. I just want to do a Pisces loadout. C8 expedition. Kind of a stealth. New Concord. Competition, military. Really? So they have no... Yeah, Veil is not available for sale. C-grade stealth. Shimmer, not available. Shimmer's available for sale. I don't really care about... Stealth. Vapor block can be bought. Where's the vapor block? Orison, Yella, Grimhex, Port Tressler. Well, eventually we're going to be heading to the Port Tressler. I love this track. This is a good track. Wherever the fuck we want to go here. For a ship like the Pisces, a full stealth loadout's like your best bet. I don't know why I need so much. There we go.
Bottom drive is now up.
This thing has 21k EM emissions. That's hilarious. That's the quantum drive. Yes, you have to go to the fabricator. Other than that, there's no way. There's no UI that tells you what blueprints you have access to currently. You have to own a fabricator, then go up to it and use the info screen on it to see what blueprints you have access to. I mean, you think there'd be like a Moby-Glass app for that or some horse shit, but no. No, that's not. We don't do that in fucking useful UI in Star Citizen. No, fuck off. But luckily, the fabricators are everywhere. So, yeah, I mean, it would make sense for like your Moby. You open up your Moby-Glass and go like, okay, here's the blueprint tab, or inventory tab, or some horse shit. Star Citizen is an alpha, bro. It's a work in progress. Been a work in progress for 13 years. When you earn BP, it logs in the mobile page on the left side or events logs. Yeah, but if you've logged out and logged back in, Danger Hobo, like, where do you see your blueprints? Right? If that log isn't up to date, or if you just want to remind yourself of blueprints you have access to without visiting the fabricator, how do you do it? You have to visit the fabricator. It should be out for that. Should be a UI for that. But again, CIG's too busy working on Chris Roberts' movie, that is Squadron 42, to get any UI done for Star Citizen. Immersion Breaker. Who the fuck is that? Is that one of you guys? That's the seats. Is that the Storal box? Hope it is. We'll just... Did you do the Pembroke BP farm? No, not yet. I got this other thing I want to unlock first. I mean, we could work on it at some point in the future. But there's a bunch of, like, survival suits, so it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Pembroke. Looks like someone's spamming me with invites.
Warning. Systems overheating.
Oh. Somebody really wants to be my friend. Alright, Dolovan.
Warning. Systems overheating.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Let me put more power to the cooler. Apparently this ship barely runs. Really? That mission has a 1-hour cooldown? Totally not Griefernet. I just happened to watch that Tedra video. And suddenly I'm getting friend requests from someone I don't even know who the fuck they are. Tedra's complaining about getting stream sniped. Kind of suspicious.
Landing complete. Engine.
Let's see here. There's a, there's a solution to this. Just turn off friends requests. I have no idea. El Draco, probably. Apparently they want my ass. It's my day to get stream sniped. There we go. Pretty easy to just cancel out all the other friend requests and just disable friend requests. If anybody wants to send me a friend's request, you can do it over Spectrum and let me know in chat. Yeah, it's not sarcasm. I'm pretty sure that was exactly a Danger Hobo. They saw Tedra on my screen and they were like, oh, let's go harass Vertigo for a bit. I think we got all this stuff. We're good to go. So we might as well go back and drop all this stuff off. Save what we can. Right. Dun, 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 dun. We got a little bit of material. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, like I said, we'll just store it for safekeeping, and I can go back and get some more. No, we don't lose everything. I don't know why this game decides to do that when it comes to, like, planets and stations. Just warps past them. And you have to warp to them twice. Why can't you just program going straight to the destination? You're so close.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Who was that Rex guy that was streaming Star Citizen for, like, that brief moment years ago? I can't remember. It's just beyond the tip of my tongue. Store the stuff in here. So we're up to 103. Which helps me out a bit. See if we can get another 100 proto. Oh, I have it store all too. Oh, this is where my stuff is, isn't it? Yeah, I can actually upgrade the scanner on this thing. There's that. There's the F4, right? That's 812. Here's all my mining stuff. Here is, yeah, some more mining stuff. Have my Jackalum here. Paradom. Zero quality stuff, though. If I ever want to turn this stuff in, I can. I brought that stuff from Nick's. If only they told you, like, what was actually in these things. That'd be great. Okay, so this one's empty, so we'll take him. Rexzilla. Thank you, Iki Easy. Yeah, that was the dude. I was like, Wreck-It Ralph. I was thinking constantly like Wreck-It Ralph or something. But yeah, Rexzilla was the dude. He streamed Star Citizen for all of like 6-8 months. And then he just gave up. Just constant issues. I don't even think it was like stream sniping that got him. It was just like too hard to make content for Star Citizen at that time. That was back in like 3.10 or something. That was before like Pyro was released. Around the time Microtech would put in the game.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shield offline.
His content was interesting. He was trying to turn Star Citizen into like an kind of like a PUBG. That was back when PUBG was like really popular. He was trying to turn Star Citizen into like a version of PUBG, with some people didn't exactly appreciate his content. They they figured Star Citizen, if the devs listened to him, the game would be going in the wrong direction. Like I said, I appreciate what he was doing, but again, I didn't particularly want Star Citizen to become like a battle royale. He would have fucking loved the Nova tank, and then got really upset because the Nova tank was a pile of shit. Let's go find a nice little random spot on the surface to set up our little extraction operation. I really do feel for Terrata. Poor guy. But it happens in Star Citizen. The burnout's real. You're expected to fend for yourself. And when you have problems, well, that's your problem. I think there should be. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna get accused of being a streamer. I think there should be private streamer servers that you can pay money for to access a private instance, so you can just do like your own dumb bullshit. Fuck it. CIG should set that shit up for Daymar Rally. Kinda helpful. No, I don't remember that. Why would I want to remember that? Is that like the highlight of your life? Jesus Christ. Guy comes down here, is like, Vertigo, remember that time? Like, no, I don't fucking think about you at all. You have to come down here. Why would I think about you? You come down here and remind me all the time. I got you to remind me, to remember for me. Funny how we talk about Tarada and like getting stream sniped, and this motherfucker comes down. Interesting. But if that's the highlight of your life, boy, you need Jesus. Maybe it's time to do something with your life besides trying to remind a streamer of how you affected their life. I mean, some people cure cancer, some people are cancer, right? Oh, Marcus was there, Exodus was... Okay, cool. Like, I'm glad you remembered, because I fucking forgot who was there. Like I said, I wake up in the morning, I fire up my stream, and I was just like, what's gonna happen today? I try not to dwell on the past too much. I try to move forward, not backwards. You said I had fun? Okay, if you insist. Hey, you know what's fun too? Timing people out in my chat. Watch this. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. Oh. What does this button do? Oh. There you go. Anyways, moving on with our day, because we can. Oh no. So I just like, if you want to get the streamers to shut the fuck up about stream sniping, just give them private servers and make them pay for it, right? Have them subscribe or some horseshit. Give them PTU access, allow them to spin up, like say like Tedra or like fucking Daymar Rally, just let them spin up a fucking server with a bunch of, and then you can use it for like promotional content or some horseshit. Like I said, I like to move forward with my life. I try not to dwell too much on the past and what happened previously. So, I mean, hey, if you want to be like hold it over on me, go for it. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from making YouTube videos about it, but I'm a fucking nobody on fucking Twitch and YouTube. I mean, like, okay, do it someplace else. Be an annoying little shit in someone else's chat. But Vertigo, I own... Yeah, a lot of people own me. My KD ratio in Battlefield 6 is like 1.2 or something. Like, I'm so fucking easy to kill in games these days. Like, so fucking what? Like, go fucking 1v1 Summit or something. In, like, Counter-Strike. I'm sure if you get a leg up on him, I'd be far more impressed. Actual accomplishment. Right, get on a team, right? One of those teams that play Counter-Strike for real money, and win a championship, get a trophy, right? I'd be far more fucking impressed with your accomplishments and what's going on in your life at that point. Or be like Chris Roberts, like make a movie and have it released in theaters, even though it was critically panned. Right? At least he did something with his life. Me, I'm just wandering around a desert collecting fucking fruit off these goddamn fungal pods. The hell's happening here? Nothing interesting. This is peak Star Citizen right here, everybody. Okay, so there's a good problem Danger Hobo brings up. Private server should not like... Private server should just be like for Daymar Rally. CIG can spin that shit up. It should be for like, it should not be for collecting resources. It should just be for like a Daymar Rally or some like promotional event. You know. CIG can do that. They can spin up a small P2 instance that's invite only for a group of people. As like kind of an olive branch to the community. Just so you can have like a cool thing happen once a year. And then of course people complain about favoritism, like, you're playing favorites with Burks. What about the French community? What about the German community? What about Hispanic speaking community? What about blah 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 blah? What about the Japanese, the Chinese community, all these other English communities, and this other streamer? My favorite streamer didn't get access, didn't get offered. I could see why CIG wouldn't do it as well. It'd just be like a big headache. But again, like doing it like once a year for CitizenCon or something, just have like a Daymar rally on a private server as a big how do you do to help promote Star Citizen and like what you can do in the MMO that is Star Citizen. So we got, what, 40 from that? Is this the Pisces? What is the store all container? So the seats have the storage in them somewhere. Do they not have actual storage compartments in this ship? Oh yeah, this is pre-gold standard. So yeah, like they could run a PTU instance where like nothing is persistent. So you can have like, you know, large fights against other players. Because the PTU is not the PTU Evocati tech preview stuff doesn't persist with the live version of Star Citizen. They can do that. That is a possibility. Talking as a streamer, you know, if you want to get streamers to shut the fuck up about getting stream sniped all the time, trying to do these cool events, there is one solution to it. Because CIG can do invite-only PTUs. They've done it. They have done invite-only with Evocati. So it is possible. And they did like the tech preview with like the new flight model that Yogi was complaining that people were spilling the beans on. It would just require, you know, a little bit of setup time on CIG's part, which, you know, actual CIG doing actual work to maintain the community. Too much effort's being put into Squadron 42 for CIG to really care about this stuff. They can't instance things just completely right now. They're working on that technology, but yeah, they could spin off like an entire copy of Daymar just for the Daymar rally and just be invite only in the live servers if they wanted to. But then again, you do have Hathor on Daymar, so you'd have to be able to like prevent people from like taking advantage that there's no PvP on Daymar at the moment. Like I said, a private PTU would be better. That doesn't persist over to live. So nobody gets to keep anything. It's just for like a show or something. You don't get to do any stuff with Wicklow. That matters. I mean, maybe you could run over do Wicklow stuff, but you can't keep it to live. Am I looking for Squadron 42? I mean, I know Squadron 42 is going to be a pretty game. And it's going to be just like, you know, Chris Roberts' other stuff that he's done over the years. It's gonna be very cinematic. It's gonna have Mark Hamill in it, John Rhys Davey, Mark Strong, Gary Oldman. So it's got a pretty star-studded cast. Why is the Proto like being weird? So I am looking forward to Squadron 42 just a bit. Although my enthusiasm for Squadron 42 wanes every year that it doesn't release. I'm not as excited for Squadron 42 this year as I was years ago. And that's really CIG's fault. All the progress they're not making. Maybe they knuckle down this year and actually get it out the door, and it's reasonably good. I know. I should do more clickbaity shit in the title.
Engines offline.
It works. It gets people into the stream, but you still have to actually be an entertaining, charismatic person. Or you can have negative charisma and just be a train wreck, like DPS. What is it? What is his name? Dark Side Phil, DSP Gaming. That guy still exists. He's still making content, still making money. The strength of what is it? The human spirits. Like I said, getting people to click in, getting people to click through and watch you, getting them to start watching you. That's one trick, but the next trick is getting them to stick around. Yeah, negative Riz. I mean, it does happen. Like you end up with people that are so fucking awful that people love to watch them. That's how that fucking reality television works. You have beautiful looking people with just the most awful personalities, surrounded by like glamour and glitz. And people can't help but watch. There's nothing worse than being boring and ugly. You could be boring and attractive and people will still hang around you. You could be ugly and fun and people will invite you to parties. But if you're boring and ugly, nobody fucking cares about you. And I think that's kind of part of Star Citizen's allure. It's attractive, but boy, does it suck. People will put up with a lot of shit from you if you're a good-looking person. You've won the genetic lottery. My sister, when she was growing up, those tits those big tits of hers helped open a bunch of doors. But man, eventually people found out just how awful of a person she was. And they moved on. And now she has no friends. She's living in a halfway house with a bunch of other adults. Dun, 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 dun. I think we're done with this one. You know, I look out to the deserts of Star Citizen here on this planet, this moon. I can't help but think of all the cool stuff that could be here. If only ground vehicles were like, you know, fun. I'm looking out here. I'm just like, you know, you could probably drive a Nova tank over this terrain, and it actually wouldn't be that awful.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
I'm just kind of looking at like the rocks and whatnot. I'm just like, you know, and then I, of course, fly a couple meters forward. I'm like, look at all the rocks that are spawning in my view, and I'm just like, maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon, seeing all these fucking rocks crop up. I mean, there's a potential there. It could happen. If Star Citizen, if CIG just lets it happen. They have the access to the dials and levers of fun in Star Citizen. I feel like I've already looted this one. Nope, there's still fruit on them vines. I'm gonna go that way. So we'll point the ship in the direction we want to go.
Engines offline.
You only show collectibles, there's nothing to pick. Wait, what? Really? If like the whole thing was empty, like it would show up on sensors or something? Yeah, I mean the nice thing about it is on this moon, like Proto is the only thing that really spawns as a harvestable. So like you got Dovlin, Hadnite, Forite, and some other minables, but I mean Proto shows up really reliably. I'm sure CIG's gonna fix that. You know, give them a fucking patch when they realize what the fuck I'm doing. They were like, oh no, Vertigo, you can't do that. That's fucking awful. I'm thinking about upgrading my my Pisces, and I realize, you know, what is it, 4.7, 4.8 is just around the corner. Maybe next month. So I'm gonna lose the loadout on it. So I'd rather just buy a bunch of like stealth components for it and just let them sit in the inventory. Changes from collectible to proto. Okay. Heart of the Woods apparently is a little bugged in that regard. Yeah, can you still like can you go collect Heart of the Woods and whatnot? I'd have to look it up. I don't know. The problem is like finding this stuff though. Like it's Microtech though, and I don't really want to go to Microtech to do collections. I don't like Microtech. It's not my favorite place to be. I think we're good. I think we got all the nodes. What was that? Floaty rock. There we go. So we got... yeah, it's over 100. We can head back and drop that off.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Raised.
We're gonna take a look at this. Contracts. Collection. Crota. So it's 15. Jacqueline, Revenant 15, Sunset Berries, Merrick Gems, Boreal Quasar 20 Gazer Eggs. Uninitialized, what the hell this is? Emotion 50, it looks like it's 15. Palladiums 15, 15 Heart of the Woods. And from the stuff I looked up, it looks like all the missions hand out 100 XP per mission. So it doesn't matter, it's just whatever's more convenient to gather determines how fast you can get through this grind. Do you live in like the Arctic Circle or something? Like Norway or something? AK Easy, you up there in the north? That's fucking apocalyptic levels of winter. That's like Antarctica or Arctic Circle. The tip of what is it, Peru, South America? Has that kind of weather. Michigan as well, I guess. Northern parts of Canada. Like, just very few really extreme parts of Earth. There's also, like said Jodell, there's also some places in Germany and Soviet Union that are conversions to Alaska. Okay, that makes sense. There's a few places like in Germany and I want to say Russia, where it gets even colder, where they have conversion zones where the cold air comes off the mountains and collects in pools in like little lowland areas. It ends up becoming like super cold in like these little pockets. As a result, and I think the Germans were like testing some of their vehicles in those pockets just to see how well they could survive in the cold weather. I can't remember what they call these zones, but like super cooled areas. It gets ridiculously cold. Alright. Drop our landing gear.
Docking denied. Landing gear deployed.
Reminds me of a joke. What's the difference between snowmen and snowwomen? That'd be the snowballs.
Landing complete.
Alright. It's kind of difficult to get this guy out. Try to remember what they call that stuff. It was like mountain air conversion zone or some shit. You can Google it. Let's see here. Cold air is a reference to electric phenomena where cold air becomes trapped, generator funneled to mountainous terrain, creating distinct climate zones, often colder. Cold air damming could be it. Vaguely remember having an image of them like sitting running the Golan Heights. Cold War West German Archive, Second World War. I have no idea what to call it. Anyways, what are we doing? We're switching over our Prota into our other buckets. So that's our Prota there. I think it was this guy. It was one of these 1SU containers. Well, it doesn't want to actually, like, do anything. But there you go. That's another... It's kind of eyeballing another 100. So we have 200 there. And then we can send him back up. Head out again. We're making progress. Slow progress. You know, for funsies, you can do your Monty fight. Actually have something to do.
Engines online.
Do I have to... I thought I had, like... Yeah, I have the life support on. I don't know why the life support's off.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shield offline.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Lab sample, updated security data. Sure, let's do this one. The scrolling irks me. Yeah, it's just, it is what it is. The side scrolling. They had the power triangle, which fit in the window perfectly, but apparently they decided that they want to do a PIPSIS system similar to Elite Dangerous. They have these tiny-ass monitors to work with. What are you gonna do?
Quantum drive is now off.
I don't know how they could, other than just making the MFDs bigger, like a lot bigger. I don't know how they could present that information, or reducing the amount of subsystems the pilot manages. Simplify it to like weapons, engines, and like other systems. But Chris Roberts wants all these systems to manage in your starship, so he wants you to be able to have like very fine-tuned control over them. I don't know why the life support needs more than one power pip, period, but I mean, bigger ships should have multiple power pips required, but ships like the Pisces, like the life support should just be baked into the power plant, honestly. Like if the ship's turned on, the life support turns on, it's just there. It doesn't need any power, it's so small. Size 1 sensors, they should just be like a 1 pip thing as well. Where it's just, you turn the ship on, the sensors just work. Once you start getting to bigger ships, you start having more complicated sensor systems. I don't know what to tell you guys. There's probably a better way to do it. But I'm not a video game designer, so I don't know how to do it. Or maybe, here we go. Hear me out. Have at least 2 MFDs, 2 or 3 MFDs per ship. And then you can have like one side of the engineering MFD on one console and the other side of the MFD. So, right, you still have the stupid vertical scroll bar, but you can have like... does that actually work? Hold on a second. Yeah, it does work. There you go. So you have the left side over there, you have the right side over there.
Landing gear deployed.
So that's the thing you can do if your ship has enough MFDs. If your ship doesn't have enough MFDs, fuck you, right? Also, I need to, like, because this is like the stupid ASD facilities, I always have to turn my brightness up because I can't see a goddamn thing until CIG. Yeah, look at that. Night and day difference. Literal and figuratively. You come down here. Can't see anything. Until you turn your brightness up. I don't know how anyone's supposed to actually operate in this goddamn place. Airlux rifle. Yeah, you could solo your Mondi with a P4. I've done it. I have those rangefinders. I don't actually need one here. I do need more medicine. Recorded for YouTube. I'll take the detoxipin. I mean, it's gonna take me a bit to actually get to the Yormandi, but I'll do it. All right. We have our bed gun. Okay. Trying to remember how to do this. I think it's research, right? It's not engineering. Yeah, I actually have better P4ARs. I mean, they're a little bit extra damage. It's not super amounts of damage. I'm not... What really makes it shine is the reduced recoil. And a little bit higher rate of fire. May have to get another gun. Oh, cool. Razor pistol. I can't even tell you what magazines these are because of just the way they're turned. The closest I've got was a 900 crafted kill shot solo. This is like a almost 900. It's like 850 or something. Gives me magazines for guns I'm not carrying. Thank you, game. May have to go through the normal way. Something to get more ammo. I definitely feel the increased rate of fire on this thing. We have Karna. no idea what that guy's doing with his life. Dude's using his shotgun to snipe at me. Pew pew, Vertigo, pew pew. Doing it for the love of the game. The P4AR may not be a good choice. Oh, hey. Where'd this guy come from? He must have been hiding, like, right there. Yeah, it's so much easier when you have a second person to, like, take aggro from a stupid worm. I think I killed him. I can't tell, like, the ammo. S38 ammunition. Wasn't there an ammo box, like, right here or something? I should have brought a lot more ammo with me. I fucked up on that regard. Yeah, I feel the increased rate of fire, like, dramatically. Oh my god, the crosshair does not move. The recoil is not an issue. This is, like, hilariously powerful as a result. Hey, a grenade. What is that? Ammo. Carney 7 shotgun. Karna. Prism laser shotgun. Yeah, you're not gonna get the crappy one out of this. Why can I loot so much shit just in the middle of nowhere? Like, I got these guys over here. Is this my inventory? I think it is. Oh, yeah, it is my inventory. Yeah, look how far away I'm looting these guys. They're over there in the distance. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have to get the different gun. The fuck was that? Oh. Scared the shit out of me. Briv pistol. Yeah, we're not finding the... I figured I'd be finding more ammo down here, but... not for the guns I want to use. Lumen SMG. So, yeah. Shotgun. This guy had a Karna. One of these guys had Karna ammunition on him. Can you just please? I was trying to find the guy that had the Karna ammunition. Seriously, no one dropped the Karna. I see a bunch of shotguns here. Maybe it was this guy. This guy has a B2 shotgun. He has prism laser shotgun ammo. What the fuck? All right, we'll take this guy's ammo. The fuck gun is this? There we go. We have a Cornell SM Energy LMG. Prism laser, parallax. Yeah, there we go. Parallax laser energy rifle. Where the hell did this guy go? I killed him and he's just gone. And this guy's got more parallax ammo on him. Quartz energy SMG ammo. Parallax ammo. Yeah, it's all parallax shit. Just never stops. Combat in this place. Prism laser shotgun. Right now, yeah, they love the Quartz energy SMG. They love the whatchamacallit, the energy laser stuff. Neutron guns for this area. Should have bought more ammo. Yeah, look at that. Like, holy shit. Prism laser shotgun, Gallant, F-55, Zenith, sniper rifle. Let's see if we can get some doggos to come at us. There's nobody in there, which is weird. Did CIG break the doggo spawn? Oh, there they are. Oh, they disappear too. I was gonna collect their horns. We do need them for a turn-in. See, they disappear really quickly. What the fuck, CIG? Come on, guys. You're killing me here. We need persistence. Okay, so they do drop the normal bullshit here as well. Oh, there's a R97 Righteous shotgun. I guess we can take that out too. AO3 Sniper, R97, Parallax, 71, Gallants. Well, supposedly the beam off the Volt rifle is like the highest DPS. You just have to like keep it on somebody, and it fucks them up really badly. I don't know. I don't particularly care for it myself. The only reason why I'm using it right now is I'm out of ammo. I'm running low on ammo for my actual gun that I want to use, because I should have brought more. Parallax. Yeah, man, they are dropping nothing but electron weapons ammo in this place. That is frustrating as all hell. Whatever, we have 1,000 rounds of laser this ammo. So we'll just call the elevator and just fuck off. Is it coming? Elevator called. It's moving slowly. More parallax ammo. Tactical suppressor size 1. I don't give a shit. Okay, it's almost there. Alright. We're clear to go to Site B. We'll probably have to beat this guy with Electron with his Volt rifle. Fresnel, the LMG, the Fresnel LMG would also be a good choice. I've had good luck with that thing. Yeah, we have 1,200 and almost 1,300 rounds of ammunition, 1,300 shots out of this thing. That should be enough for both your Mondis. Bogo Linguistic Lamb. Apparently it's a ration pack. Okay, there. Should probably look to craft up like a S71. It wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, let's go. Side B. Let's see if we can get some your mindy eyes out of this. We don't even have the mission unlocked yet, but we're gonna try our best. Now these guys, what do they got? Oh hey, P4AR magazines. I love it. I'll take it. What else do we got? Gallants. Take the grenade. For grenades. Never pay for another goddamn grenade in your life. No, that is not the container I opened. That's the container I want. What the fuck did they do to the goddamn ammo? I can't recognize any of the ammo anymore. Parallax, sure, why not? Oh, well, I want to get the blueprint for the S71 so I can craft it later. I know it's popular with a lot of people. Yeah, tons of parallax ammo. I want to get... Shit, I want to get the goddamn whatever off that. I want to get a scope off that thing, if I could. There's a scope in here. Yeah, it's basically what's happening right now. You're going to use this fucking gun, whether you like it or not, Vertigo. It's a 4X scope. Wait, where the hell did its 4X scope get off to? Oh, it went onto the other gun. Why? Oh, because it's not in my hands, that's why. That's so silly. Alright, let's get out of here. How difficult is it to find blueprints? Not very. Like, you still have to, you basically have to know what missions drop them. It's not like a... You just do missions and you get rewarded blueprints for completing missions. Some missions it's 100%, which is like super easy to get. Other missions it's like a 25% chance you'll get something. There we go. Hey, oh, holy shit! What the fuck was that? That was instant death. I wasn't even ready for that. Holy Christ. Just fucking dead. Chief Cargo, CFP, Cat M2, that mission. So yeah, like getting blueprints. You just have to know which missions drop blueprints. I have no idea what happened there. I heard like a shotgun blast and I was immediately down. Did I just get hit by like all the NPCs all at once? I don't know. Like one was firing at me while I was coming down the elevator. I don't think the Urmandi solo. I don't think Urmandi is going to be a soloable today. I mean, I tried. We'll try again. Let's see if I assume I ever respawn. Make sure I still got my bullshit. Yeah. Well, I have the stuff physically equipped to me. After each wipe. Well, supposedly the UEC will stick around. Right? Yeah, I lost all my inventory. Your credits will stick. And what else? Your credits will stick and your blueprints should stick. Let's take the Mark 1. I don't care. I just need a shuttlecraft to get my ass over there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. There we go. I think they pointed out like on a thread on the forums about how crafted weapons aren't going to stick around though between patches. At least this next patch, 4.8. They're working on getting like the long-term database set up to actually deal with crafted stuff. So that's something to look forward to. So I'm not quite sure about like refined materials as well, or like materials you use for crafting, because that stuff has a quality rating. That stuff may not stick around either. It may revert back to like 0 quality when the next patch drops 4.8. So we definitely know we're going to lose our crafted items on the next update. Yeah, I crafted like a 800 quality, almost 900, almost a 900 quality P4AR. The damn thing has no recoil. Attach some sort of barrel attachment to it. It gets even better. No, this is the LN. This is like the Mark 1 LN. I need to remember where the fuck I died. That's gonna be a real bitch. Yeah, Danger Hobo managed to craft a helmet that had 100% damage reduction. We tested it out on the stream, and I couldn't kill him with headshots. He gave the helmet to me. I couldn't die to headshots. He shot me in the leg, and I took damage. So, yeah, we confirmed it was the helmet. Maybe it was all the Fortifier helmets that have that bug. I don't know. Alright, where the hell's my corpse? That's what I really want to know. Cool. So I don't have... Okay. I can't remember what moon it was that I died on. So all I have is, like, go to Everest Harbor to turn your shit in. That's of no use. That's not helpful to anybody, CIG. And I don't have a death marker. I can't believe we're still struggling with this horse shit. Now I have to go back to like oh my god. I have to go back to the previous. I have to go to the stream. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. I have to go look at my stream to see what facility it was, because I didn't think I'd get to this point, right, where I died and respawned. And the problem is, you can't even, like, really warp to any of the facilities, ASD facilities. I think maybe Aberdeen has them. So I didn't even bother keeping track of which facility it was. I think maybe it'll tell me on the mission description. Contracts, maybe. No. Doesn't even tell you. Oh my god, it hurts my... I'm getting a headache just fucking playing with this shit today. They have the ASD facilities here, Barton Flats. Ruptura, Anderson. No. So I have no death marker. So I don't have the facility. I don't have a death marker. I just have the mission complete. Because I was a gigantic pile of shit and tried to complete the mission. What I should have done is I should have let the mission just keep running. That way I would always have, like, the marker to go there. And so there's just... I mean, there's really nothing on the body besides a bunch of, like, consumables. And the mission. There's nothing in here that says which ASD facility to go to. You think they could have, like, had the location just stick on the description, right, after you accept it. I don't have the secure drive game. I can't deliver this because it's somewhere on the fucking ground. Oh my god. I like how there's a non-existent button over here. Like, you can click this, like, you can go look at the thing, but no. It's there for some reason. Yeah. Can you even warp to the ESD facilities? No. They don't have a warpable. Can't just warp to them. You have to, like, have a marker to go to them. No death marker, no nothing. It's just so sad. Like, it's a tiny little thing, right? Used to have ship fights for Merc game loops. Now everyone running around in freebie sperm suits. Not anymore. They did a tier 0 item recovery where everybody, you keep what you have to keep the stuff that's equipped to your actual character. But I'm trying to get back to the area where I was because I had mission objective. I had a mission thingy on it on my body. And there's no indicator where my body is, so I can't fly back to find it again. Which is demoralizing. Just more dumb bullshit. Yeah. I need to get some ammo too. I don't think Hurston has ammo. I think it's like Hurl 1 or Hurl 2. Yeah, if you want me to do a corpse run CIG, I need the marker. Otherwise, it's just no bueno. I think Hurl 2 has the weapon shop. They just don't want you to have, like, anything nice in this game. PhD baby, piled high and deeper. There we go, there's Hurl 2. So I guess I just abandoned the mission. Abandon the mission, accept another mission, and just don't complete the mission, so you always have a marker in case you die. It's not like you can actually like respawn in the facility. Like even if you take a ship with a med bed, like it'll still kick you out of the facility when you die. Not if, when. What's on the inside of the donuts? You always fear negative rep? I don't. There's a lot of the missions don't give negative rep if you abandon them. You couldn't recover anything or move my corpses back to the ship. Yeah, that's still kind of a thing. Like, you can't move player corpses with tractor beams. Even your own corpse, I've had that problem. Well, that's Star Citizen for you. Can fit in Asgard. Why would you want to put a worse ship in a better ship? That's the real question. Why would you want to put an Aurora inside of an Asgard? Why not a Pisces? Pisces can have a rescue version, which that's what Exodus does. He puts the Pisces rescue version in there. All right. Well, I don't know where the goddamn mission point is, so we're just gonna abandon it and buy some more. I didn't really lose anything. I just lost a bunch of ammo. Shut up, Ikrin. It's not my fault this mission sucked ass. I would have been down for like going back in and getting the mission objective, but the game's like, yeah, good luck. We get to guess. Let's just buy like 200 rounds of this shit. For only 3,000, or 4,000, 40,000 credits. Just fine. Every patch that drops, I gotta buy more of this shit. I need to buy a box to shove it all into. Yeah, that's basically it. I just need ammo. Yeah, the nurse in Asgard, that's fine. I mean, but the Pisces is straight up better because it's a spaceship. You find Hermes better, they call the RSI Constipation. Instead of the Constellation. Yeah, I get it. Good joke. Buy some Cruise Lux. Buy a store all box. Why think to yourself, Vertigo, how are you going to get that in the Aurora? Simple. It has a cargo bay. It's a rental terminal. You know, the one thing I miss about, the other thing. How do we do this? Okay, there we go. I think that's the store all box. Alright. The UI is kind of ambiguous sometimes. It's not very explicit about what you're looking at. Sometimes I look at the UI and I get confused about which box is opened. But you know what game I never had that problem with? Soccer 2. Metro Exodus. Fallout. Fallout 3. Fallout 2. Fallout 4. Skyrim. Starfield. I always knew what I was digging around in. And then Star Citizen comes out with this new Minecraft, exactly. But Star Citizen comes out with this new thing, and I have to ask myself when I open up the inventory, what box am I dealing with? Because you got this area loot, so you can have multiple boxes open at the same time. I think the area loot was kind of a mistake. Like, yeah, it's good quality of life to just press a button and then suddenly you just have every box nearby just open up so you can just loot everything really quick. But I think it kind of... What's the word? It kind of like derates Star Citizen, or very negative. Kind of like debases Star Citizen. It makes looting too convenient, which is kind of, if you're doing looting as like a kind of like Tarkov system or DayZ, where looting is part of like your gameplay loop, you want players to loot stuff and be vulnerable while they loot. But Star Citizen, you just press a button, you open up a bunch of boxes, and it's just like, okay, what am I looking at? What do we have here? We have copper. Yeah, this is like the crappy shit we had over here. Okay, so this should have our ammo in it. So cool, we can set this up. Empyrean. I don't think I've ever played Empyrean. All right, Vertigo, how are you gonna get this one SU box in your Aurora? Like, it doesn't really fit in there. Well, simple. It has like a rack back here. Oop, like that. The Aurora can carry cargo. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like this new loot system. You have to think about what you're looting a little too hard, which is not what you want. I prefer the old looting system where you had to walk up and click loot on stuff to open it up. I think it's 3 on the LN. Yeah, it's 3. 6 on the CL. I can't remember if there's one with 4. Maybe the LX has a 4 rack. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not an Aurora fanboy, so eh. That's Mechanical 1. Or we could just warp to mining bases. These work. I don't know. I come from games like I said, the Fallout series, where you had to click on you had to click on stuff you wanted to open up and loot. But of course, that stuff was a lot more responsive. This goes into another point I bring up, where Star Citizen, is becoming more and more casual as time goes on. Like, you know, people who want Star Citizen to be this hardcore, you know, full loot MMO with PvP in it, it's like, it's not happening. CIG has been walking back all the hardcore mechanics, replacing with quality of life stuff. For a really long time. Well, just recently they literally added the armor system to Star Citizen. Not long ago. So a lot of ships got tankier. So there's a difference between ballistic damage and energy damage now. I haven't done a lot of combat with the recent updates, so I'm not entirely sure what weapons are good anymore. There's a lot of numbers to look at now. Where is my... There it is. And N14s. Yeah, N14s look pretty decent. I looked at them. I put them on the Aurora Mark II, and I was still struggling to kill shit. I think the NN14s are size 2s. Instead of a recharge rate of 2, like, yeah, that sounds about right for Star Citizen. CIG fucking up their DPS numbers. Alright, so we need... Yeah, the P4AR magazines look very close to the Carnite magazines now. Hilariously close. 50. Split those off. Put some of these in here. They missed a decimal. Or they were being sabotaged by their employees. Do we have a Star Citizen FPS? I don't think so. Here's an FPS calculator. No. No, an FPS. We wanted this. We wanted to look at... Mark II. Ammo for the Hellion Scatterbound, Stark Mouth Edition, Deadbolts. And then 13s. Alpha damage is pretty high. Speed, range, max speed, power, health. I think I have to go look at it a little bit differently here. There we go. Nothing range, nothing really stands out. Whereas this is the abbreviated list. We have to go. If we want to go a little bit deeper, we have to look at like items here. That's under weapons. It's a size 2. And in 14, here we go. Alpha, blah, blah, blah. Alpha energy, speed, lifetime. Would be under ammo, right? Ammo recharge. Range, lifetime. Your radius. That's penetration. There's spin time. Max regen percent. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a bit of a number right there. 2,120. All right, let's look at like all, and let's sort by max regen per second. Oh, look at that. The NN14 neutron cannon has the highest regen of any. This is where having like sanity tests or sanity checks makes sense. Where before you release a patch, you eyeball the stats like this, and you see if there's any like hilarious outliers that, you know, this weapon jumped up. This weapon, this NN14 jumped up by, 10,000% this patch. Did we really want to put it that high? Has a 90 max ammo and has a hilarious regen. So basically you let, like, the cooldown's 0.038. Yeah, 0.381. 300 milliseconds. But it's gonna be at 90 max. It's gonna max out its ammo, like, instantaneously. But yeah, that's a size 2. Yeah, look at this. All the energy weapons have the same regen. Except, yeah, you get to the Bulldog repeaters for the Atlas. That's for the Wicklow special. Yeah, like a lot of them are just like 15. Max regen per second is 15. But for some reason, this guy is like, yeah, all of them have the same ammo capacity as well, 75. Okay. How about size 1? If we look at regen per second. Okay, go look at the NN13. Has a regen of 3. So that's you're probably right. They fat fingered. It was supposed to be like 2 something, and they just fucking slapped the keyboard. Because the NN13, the size 1 version of it's 3. Is there a size? There's a size 3 version of the neutron cannon, isn't there? That was recently added. Yeah, there it is, NN15. Max regen is 3. Something weird happened. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this parallax. I don't really care. Isolation. I'll just pick up some stuff out in the field. The C8 needs to be claimed. Oh, it actually tells me it's at Onk's facility, S1888. Well, that's a little too late. Now I know. So what we'll do instead is we'll just use the mission as a waypoint to fuck your Mondi over. What is that? S1D6. Yeah, you don't need... This thing is just, like, it just vibrates on the target. You put the crosshairs on somebody and you just pull the trigger and all the bullets go to that spot. Wherever you point the crosshairs. You don't even need a barrel attachment on this thing. Crafting right now is a little too good, in my opinion. Recoil reduction, like there is no skill. Like once you get rid of the recoil, like there's no skill floor. How do you get to S1A8? You don't. You could go through the mission logs and try to see if you can find a mission that takes you there. That could work. But in reality, it's not now. I mean, you're better off just abandoning the mission and taking another one. But yeah, would it be nice to put like quantum markers down? Might as well not lose. Yeah, recoil like with a 900 crafted P4AR. I don't need a barrel attachment, not at all. Slap on something that gives you other stuff, that gives you other bonuses. Draw speed or something, I don't know. Recoil shake looking down sights is still kind of an issue, but that's kind of like a me problem though, more than anything. feel like I should have taken more ammo, but I can just pick up another gun, like a Fresnel. What do I torrent S2 for the +6 damage? That would definitely, yeah, because I got I think I got +6% damage, so having another 6% would probably bump me up a whole damage point. So I get a whole nother point of damage out of the people, which would be great. You know, going from like, what is it, 12.5% damage to 13.5% damage. That would be like a noticeable effect. And really, all I expect for a damage bump like that is like it sustains my kill ability or my lethality to like certain. It affects like damage drop off. So it's like one less bullet to kill at like 50 meters or something, or 100 meters. I thought it was additive, right? So it just adds another 6%. That's what CIG really should do. Like you don't multiply everything by 6%. I don't know how this would work. You put a bunch of respawn ships on the outside. How the hell do you get inside unless, well... Unless you have like a vehicle inside the Apollo.
Landing gear deployed.
Like a Pisces or something. Well, Apollos can't have ships. I can have ground. I can have a pulse.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Lost in the Irmandi. Yeah. I'd have to like do some lookups for that.
Offline.
See what those are out there.
Complete. Landing complete.
The Stark S1. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna ignore the mission. We're just gonna use it as a landmark. So in case we die, we can just warp back to the spot, get our corpse. And yeah. See if we can get to the Irmandi. Let's go to lobby. I do need to get some more meds. Yeah, what am I using anyways for a size 2? It doesn't tell me. Absolutely does not tell me. It's a compensate. It's just a... Yeah, it's just a negative recoil stuff, so I could probably get rid of that, put something else on there. Just a standard S2 compensator. Not even like a scorched compensator or anything like that. We'll take the detox pen. Yeah, if you go to Jumptown, you can find them. Okay, so oh, wait a minute. Is that a medical juice box? Yeah, pyramid refill. I'll take one of those. All right, we're ready to go. And there's a guy like down here under the rubble. Yeah, they love that parallax rifle battery thingy. Honk said in Jumptown. Like Onyx, like where I'm now, you'll find a spark potentially. I don't think I've seen any attachments spawn it. Well, of course, I haven't done the ASD stuff since like CIG added crafting. Bio flash hider, quartz energy SMG. I don't really give a shit about that energy SMG. Buster chocolate bar. So we're just gonna go down. I'm just gonna... Later, nerds. Oh, I didn't go all the way down. Wow. Notice that the NPCs are just being a little bit more aggressive. Like, they're responding to actual noise. Of course, I do have a compensator that increases my noise profile substantially. Target-rich environment! Okay, so the AI has gotten dumber. This patch, they just fucking walk straight at you. It's no longer, like, subtle about it anymore. The AI just knows where you're at, and they just walk at you. Exit to menu, just rage quitted right there. Imagine getting 100 quality Copian horn here. 1,000 quality Copian horn. I'm not aren't Corpian horns is like dash quality or like basic bitch quality? Oh, they do have a quality rating. Oh. Are they actually used in crafting anything? Karna, Dead Rig, yeah, nothing in there. Ooh, a Gallant Executive Edition rifle. You know, I used to be able to tell. What is this? Tactic Suppressor 2. Tax it. Damage 8%. Audible range negative 60%. You want a gold Gallant Vertigo? Sure, why not? Am I actually going to use it for anything? Who fucking knows? I mean, they have qualities on them, and it's kind of garbage to see them fill up your inventory like that. It would be easier to find attachments. Why don't they let us craft attachments? That'd be like the amazing thing to do. Yeah, they made it so like the magazines are turned sideways a little bit, and I just can't tell by the profile anymore. I have to like manually mouse over everything to get an idea of what I'm looking at. Very inconvenient. Elevator cold. Where the fuck he go? Did he die? I'm just gonna leave him alone. Oh, the elevator was here. Ah, get shots. That could have gone worse. Could have been better. Yeah, there was no audio cues that the elevator was down. Yeah, okay, so I was expecting these to have like a 0 quality to them and then have them stack. This is awful. Like, you'd have to turn this stuff into the Riari missions. And you just have like, instead of having like a stack of 15, you have to draw, oh god, it's fucking terrible. I'd rather do the proto mission. I don't know why CIG just doesn't have like 2D sprites like every other game. You could literally build an automated system that converts your 3D models into 2D sprites. It's been done before. Fucking Doom 93 had some shit like that where they would build. Doom 93, they built the models, the actual models out of like clay and whatnot, and they scanned them in and they converted them to sprites. There's been plenty of other games that built like I believe Command and Conquer, Tiberian Sun did that as well for them. They built like because they couldn't do high poly in like the customer's computers, so they had to do sprites for like performance reasons. That was before like graphics cards were really like taking off. But they would build high poly models. They'd build high poly models on their work machines, and then they would convert those high poly models into sprites to use in the game. Gallant. Desert Shadow. Gallant, more Gallant stuff. I don't care. So that is a possibility. And like I said, it opened the box I didn't expect. It opened the box next to this one first, even though this one's closest. Yeah, I have to look at the ammo counts now. This is silly. Can't remember the last time. When's the okay, Livid Lion. When's the last time you drank Fresca? I used to drink it all the time as a kid because my parents loved it. When I think of Fresca, I think of old people. Yesterday. Okay, never mind. Fresca was everywhere back in the 90s. Now, do any of these have... I'll swap it with this one. Do any of these have the actual sight attached to them? No, it's just the irons. Yeah, whatever. Your office fridge has it? Okay. I had the opportunity to have one. First time in like 20 years. At a game night, at a movie night. We weren't playing games, we were watching movies. We went to a movie night. We had like, what was it? Arnold Schwarzenegger's Predator and Army of Darkness with Bruce Campbell. And one of my friends brought a case of Fresca. I didn't realize at the end of the night that he actually brought a case of Fresca, and I was just like, holy shit, there's a fucking blast from the past. I remember I was watching The Boys on Amazon Prime, and they, one of the episodes, one of the guys was drinking Fresca, and I was just like, holy shit, I haven't thought about Fresca in like 2 decades. I didn't even know they still made this shit. So what are we doing tonight? I'm trying to solo the Ormandi. Trying and failing. I got my ass handed to me earlier. So we're going back in again. But Fresca is like basically a spicier version of Sprite, if that makes any sense. It has a bit of more of a kind of like a jagged edge to it, the flavor. It has more of an edge to the flavor. It's hard to explain from what I remember. Yes, I love it when you zoom back out, game. Holy shit. I think it's the snipers that are doing that to me. I think there's a sniper somewhere that's fucking hitting me. Trying to take this guy out. There we go. Grapefruit soda. I thought that was the point. Maybe. Just a kind of a different flavor from Sprite, but it was similar to Sprite. Fresca, in my mind, was always similar to Sprite because it was a clear soda that was kind of like fruit flavored, citrus flavored kind of soda. And I tended to prefer Fresca over Sprite if I had the choice, but Fresca was almost never available, like in most places. It was like a thing you had to ask for at the grocery stores. Oh, I need to heal myself, don't I? And Fresca was almost never available in fountain sodas or fountain, drinks like McDonald's or Burger King. All right. Well, looks like we got it, folks. The Ormondi's next. Well, I think it's those snipers that got me. I think it was that. What's this guy got? Zenith Sniper Rifle, yeah. I think that was the guy that last time I was down here. Gallons. I think I just got shot in the face. Definitely need to think about crafting some armor. Yeah, the NPCs are really aggressive this patch. They just kind of walk at you. Get some more ammo. All right, so what we could do is we could slap a resurgent on us if we have one in our inventory. Took care of him. There's also snipers on either side over there. Oh. That guy, I think, was missing me most of the shots. There's also a guy climbing a ladder. What the fuck? Oh yeah, here we go. Nope. Yeah, I'm hearing the sniper rifles charging up and discharging over there. Like, the NPCs are trying to kill me through fucking walls here, which is silly. I could hear them trying to kill me. I could see the shots. Oh shit. I thought I took a bunch of ammo for this thing. Was I mistaken? Yeah, I was. Oh, I have a... Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're going nuts over there. I hear them shooting, just firing them off. I don't know why you have to constantly like toggle this thing to get it to work, but it's a thing you have to do. Are we done? I just wanted to loot this guy and take his fucking ammo. Is that a thing I'm allowed to do, Star Citizen? No. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. This is ridiculous. Just ended up in an infinite firefight. Which I don't want to be in. Let's see here. We also need to keep an eye out for that stupid key card that lets us come back down here. We have a hilarious number of sabers at Everest Harbor for mining. Opens all the boxes. The hell is this thing? Triple down pistol, okay. See, look how convenient it is. It's just, you just press the button to open up and all the boxes open nearby. You don't even need to do anything. It's just like, oh, okay, I don't see anything I want there. It makes looting like super easy, convenient, and just... Yeah, stand in the middle of the fucking road here, just poop. Got all these boxes open up all at once. See what's in all of them. May not have opened this box. There can be a card that spawns. Yeah, oh, there it is. Yeah, ASD access. There you go. So you have this card, so you can actually take your loot back from like your trip down here, and then you can come back to the Romandi fight after depositing all your bullshit. That's what that card's for. Or you can just leave. That's an option as well. And then take the card with you and use it another time. I'm gonna head to the observation. I'm gonna use this card right away. I'm gonna go out, put everything in the ship that I have here with me. I don't think anything spawns down here that's worth a shit. I don't think so. It is for a group. It allows you to just bypass the door, but I assume one of the big reasons for it is to get back down. Okay, so apparently I'm not allowed to get here to leave. So I take that back. So yes, you have to go through the Romandi fight with this thing. I thought you could leave out of that elevator, but apparently you can't. Alright, well, whatever. Hey, Heltons, welcome. And nice to see you. Yeah, Shimpast, I know. One of these days, it'll be Friday. It's my birthday on Saturday. Hope you're all looking forward to it, because I'm not. 44. Feel every fucking year. Alright. I already know how this fight works, so let's go ahead and activate. Ow, that hurt. I think that's gonna be a bite. Ow. Ow, okay, so he's... Oh, I actually popped it. Actually popped his zit, so that's one. He's gonna do the bite. Shit. This fucker is actually, like, more dangerous now. You can actually aim. Hey, where'd he go? Oh, he's still there. Of course, the problem is actually hitting him. Yeah, this is gonna be a little more difficult of a fight. These fuckers can actually hit you now. Oh, and I'm standing in that electrical shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's like this electrical shit on the ground that I'm standing in. And the game's not giving me a good, clear indicator that I'm actually in the stuff, besides I'm just taking damage. Oh, there's two of them now. What the fuck? When did that happen? Oh, he's gonna bite, I think. Hits. We really should be trying to finish off one at a time. Oh shit. He's gonna bite. He's gonna bite too. I think I got another zip popped on him. Oh shit. He's gonna bite. Bite attack. Oh no, that's more than a ton of bite. I think that's the bite. Yeah. Did I get him? It looks like I popped that zit. Looks like I popped that zit too. They're just kind of chilling. Just, I mean, we're gonna get a 30K here. What the hell? What the fuck's happening? I think he's dead. I think. No, he's still alive. Ah! That didn't do anything to me. Oh, okay, we gotta move. You know what would be nice? Being able to, like, actually use my goddamn head gun. Oh, I have a tier 1 injury now. Awesome. Oh, now I can't do anything. I literally have to, like, okay. Yeah, I can't. Foxen, I literally have to do this. Okay, how come this fucker isn't, like, applying anything? I'm trying to, my God, you get injured so much quicker. And they just fucking outright kill you. That's, the fucking injury system in this fight is just overtuned, like, holy shit. So I think solo Yormandi is not really a thing anymore. That's the first time I've seen a tier 1 injury in like a year. Like, holy Christ. If it wasn't for the awkwardness of like the Healy tool, like it wouldn't have been that bad, but you have to press the B button multiple times to like get it to work. You have to like put it out, just do this really quickly and then heal yourself. Will you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ. I was doing okay, but I was taking way too many injuries, and then I got a tier 1 injury and I just couldn't fight back, because at that point you have to leave. So yeah, I need someone to hold my hand on that one. I can't do it by myself. This is not a thing. It's not a thing AC Vertigo can do anymore.
Price you're gonna love.
I used to be able to solo them, no problem. But now they're just way too accurate now. They hit you, and if they hit you, they actually do a tiered injury now. Just about every time they hit you, it feels like. And having a second person would allow me to like distract them and actually hit the weak points. It's kind of awkward to hit the weak points. You have to wait for certain attacks and then go after them. Yeah, whatever. Star Citizen. So we managed to get some Proto, but then we lost a bunch of Proto. Oh my God. What else do we have? So there was a game I was gifted called Tin Can. We could try playing that. Just for a little bit. I said Janus the dude said this week El Draco 3 shut up simp ban him too. What? The fuck is that? Who's this El Draco guy? I wish there was a way to look up, like, chat history for people in your chat. Is he like sending message to like in private message or something? Well, I actually have to get the guy's, in order to click on the guy's history, I actually have to have like his username in chat. I don't know how to do it in mod view, I guess. View review requests. Here we go. Complete all that. View unban requests. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Now I can look at this guy. Hey, he only said like one thing in the chat. Like, does that immersion guy fly with Jean Girard? That's it. So I don't know. Fuck, I know what his problem is. But we can try this tin can game. I wish there was a way to like restart the YouTube stream. First time playing tin can. All right, so gaming, switch this over to tin can. I just want to try this out, just to do something different. Not gonna play very long, but we'll just see. See what it is, see what it's all about. Made with Unity. Oh no. Welcome to Tin Can. This game is meant to be immersive, faithful, space survival experience. Tin Can will require patience, practice, and lots of deaths to slowly understand the complexity of the escape pod system. Take some time to read your pod's technical manual. Obviously, highly recommended. Everything here is simulated down to every single individual component. Everything reacts organically to the events you encounter in your own decisions. In your old, rusty pod, the tech support cannot hear you scream. However, if you are feeling a bit lonely out there, feel free to join a community. Settings. We need to turn down... Field of view, 90%, yeah. VSync, yes. Quality, we can do very high. Full screen windowed. We need to turn down the volume just a little bit. Language, enable tips, floating effects. Forward, backwards, left, right, interact. Use tool. Crouch. Move up. Right shift, move down. Comma, flashlights, sprint. I'm not entirely sure about that, but use tool. Yes, J, mouse sensitivity, mouse inverted. That is really, it's a real basic game. This is maintain your beacon online for rescuers to find you, unlock new components and subsystems to survive longer in the following scenarios. Challenges: face your fears and use your wits in custom mode challenges meet to drive you mad. Ranking: aim for the longest survival time and beat the community in this horrifying and hardcore version of Tin Can. Sandbox tutorial. Let's play this tutorial. Move interacts. I don't know what this game is. This is the first time. Like I can't remember. Danger Hobo gave this to me. Or is it Shempasta? Someone gave this to me today. They're like, Vertigo, check out your Steam gifts.
Hey, Jerry. Can you hear me? Could you do me a favor? I was supposed to do the maintenance of one of our old Medusa escape pod, but I'm stuck in the engine room fixing our damn reactor.
Press space
to
continue.
Could you leave your cleaning trolley for a minute and help me out? Just get inside the pod. You can't miss it. You're right next to it.
All right. Use Comet to crush. Oh, there's like an invisible wall right there. Get inside the pod.
This pod is a piece of junk, not worth any maintenance, but I don't make the rules. Anyway, I was supposed to reassemble the oxygen system. Could you do it for me? It's pretty straightforward.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus, this game. This pod's a piece of junk, not worth any maintenance. Okay.
Could you locate the oxygen system and open it? You should see 3 drawers against the wall. It's the top one. Yep, this is the one. As you can see, it's empty. All the components are behind you on the workbench. Just grab a couple so we can get started.
Large battery. Fuse. Oh, it's hand assist, so you got left and right hand.
Just put all the components back inside the oxygen system. You can't get it wrong. They all only fit in their respective spots. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, okay. So you have a left and right click for left and right hand? Oh, I'm dead. I am so... Off button. Got a buzzer. Oh, this game is... Oh, there's literally a tin can in there. We don't need that. That's not a part of a component. Large battery. Master caution. Aux connector. Monitor. The front.
Jerry? You should be done by now. Just turn the oxygen system on using the on-off switch. Well done. Now we just need to check if everything is working properly. Could you look at the perfect? Now, as you can see, the oxygen bottle inside the system is empty. Could you swap it with the oxygen bottle located in the recycling station? That's the one. The recycling station converts carbon dioxide into oxygen. Pretty useful, eh? Anyway, just replace the empty bottle with this full one and we'll be done.
Okay.
Alright, we're done. Thank you, Jerry. You can go back to your cleaning trolley. Wait, damn it, are you still there? I'm detecting a leak in the pod. Could you get the leak feeder? You might have to climb a bit. You can grab a handle with your free hand to get closer to the leak. Once you get closer to the leak, just aim at it and use the leak feeler to close it.
What? Oh,
well done. I'm not detecting any leak anymore. We're all good. Thanks for your help. Anyway, I gotta go. This damn reactor is driving me crazy.
Okay, so, motherfucker, this game is gonna be a thing. Move and interact. I think we did move, so tutorial 2. There's a hilarious amount of stuff that's going on in this game. I could definitely see. You have to open up a component to figure out what went wrong and then repair it.
Jerry? Can you hear me? Sorry to bother you again, but I'm stuck in the ship's engine room, and I still don't have time to take care of that damn Medusa escape pod. You're gonna have to get inside the pod again.
All right.
We're going to check to see if the life support systems of the pod are working properly. I'm gonna need you to turn them on one by one so we can check their values on their monitor.
Oh, you have a basketball hoop in here? Why? Okay, life support. Turn them on one by one. Guard to, okay. Press space.
First, let's make sure that we have what we need to breathe. So, on Earth, at sea level, the atmospheric pressure is 1 bar, and the oxygen level is around 20%. That's our target. As you can see, we're all good here, and the value is green. But if the value turns red and drops below 16%, you'll find yourself in hypoxia. It's not a good thing, as you can imagine. The opposite is also true. Too much oxygen can also be deadly, so always keep an eye on these values.
Okay. And then I guess we're turning that on.
So, the pump inside the oxygen system diffuses the oxygen contained inside an O2 bottle into the air.
Oh, here we go. So you have CO2, you have O2, CO2, nitrogen, pressure. You want 1 bar, pod atmo temp, breathability, atomic pile temp, and then you have amperes, I guess, your power.
Below the oxygen system, you'll find the carbon dioxide. Good. You have to be aware that too much CO2 in the air is just as deadly as not having enough oxygen. Your body breathes O2 in and exhales CO2. The value should never rise above 6% at 1 bar.
Okay.
Now let's check the pressure generator just below the CO2 scrubber. Turn it on. So this system is here to maintain the atmospheric pressure at 1 bar by releasing or capturing nitrogen in the air. The pod cannot sustain more than 1.7 bar, so be careful with too high pressures. It's also important to remember that the required oxygen levels and the lethal levels of CO2 vary depending on pressure.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. We're good for the atmospheric systems. Now let's turn the temperature system on. It must be getting quite cold in here.
Okay, so, okay, here we go. Temperature systems.
You know, space is cold, but there is nothing there to efficiently transfer heat. I mean, sure, without heating you'll eventually freeze to death, but in a pod like this one, equipped with a hot atomic pile, you need the temperature system uses power to produce heat and liquid nitrogen to cool the air. I can tell you that cooling the air is very important when you're running the atomic pile at full power.
Okay.
Alright, you should be feeling warmer now. Everything looks to be in order. Thanks for your help. You can go back to your work. And I have my own work to do to make sure our ship's reactor doesn't cook us all in the next few hours. See ya.
Oh, you can actually tap the master caution. Yep, you're gonna have to learn Celsius. So we want power management. Yes. 0 is dead, 100 is dead, 22C is comfy.
Hey Jerry, it's me again. I need your help with the pod. So I'm going to cut the external power connection so we can test the new atomic pile.
Rescue beacon.
It's going to get dark in here, but don't worry, we'll bring life back to that old tin can, alright?
Okay.
Alright, I need you to find the main reactor. It's located on the ceiling above the gravity generator. I need you to open it. Yep, you got it. Now just turn it on, alright? Perfect. You shouldn't see much of a difference right away. It takes a moment for the atomic pile to warm up. The hotter it gets, the more power it produces.
Okay.
Do you see the ammeter below the generator?
Yes, I do.
So the red needle indicates the energy produced by the pile, and the blue one indicates how much energy the active systems need to function.
Okay.
As you can see, it's above the red one. It means that the pile is currently not warm enough to produce all the required energy.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to remotely lock the pile temperature for some tests, but in normal circumstances, it's the processor plugged into the main generator that controls this temperature to provide the required amount of power.
Oh my god.
I guess I don't need to tell you what happens when it breaks down, huh? See? The pile temperature is stabilized and the needle is not moving any... Damn it! I've locked the temperature too soon. And there isn't enough power. Could you turn other systems off so we can save enough power to turn the main computer back on? Just keep an eye on the needles. You need to align them.
Okay. Looks like they're lined up right now. Ah! So what the fuck am I doing? So what's left? What's... Oop. So what's left? What's the fuck is still turned on in here?
Perfect. I'm getting the data. Thank you. Oof. If you ever have to operate an atomic pile, keep in mind that it's slow, capricious, and that it can get very, very hot. So always make sure to protect your systems with a fuse and a transformer in case of overload.
Okay.
Anyway, it seems the new atomic pile is working fine, so that's it for me, and you can get back to your cleaning.
Alright. Alright, so we need failure diagnosis. Your atomic pile is never completely cold. If you only have limited power, shut down non-vital system, remove non-essential components, key the power you have for essential ones. Okay, so this is about, like, just juggling.
Hey, Jerry. I know. This is the last time, I swear. Just get back inside the pod.
Get back in the pod!
There is a problem with the... Thanks again, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have no idea how much work it is to keep this escape pod in working order. Honestly, I would rather die than have to escape in this thing, even after a bunch of repairs.
Okay.
Anyway, the oxygen system has a problem, and I need you to check the error codes channel on its monitor.
Alright.
Perfect. You should have the error list in front of you.
0
The main computer
BA.
usually translates the codes, but I had to take it offline for a while. So unfortunately, I can't really help you from here, so I'll let you browse the manual to find what the error codes mean. I'll let you grab the defective component once you figure out which one it is. Oh, and do not forget to turn the system off before touching anything, alright?
We need... what is it? Oxygen generator. Page 9. Oxygen generator, atmospheric, 100%. Oh, they don't actually have... do they have error codes in here? Page, battery... error codes, here we go. 0BE8s. Oh my god, do they not have... oh, there it is. Page 31. Bad electrical connection. Bad... what is it? 0BEA. I think this is 0. Is that a 0? Or is that... could be an 8. But it's like a bad power transformer. All right, so let's turn it off.
I don't think there is anything wrong with this one. So unfortunately, I can't really help you from here. So I'll let you browse the manual to find what the error codes mean. I'll let you grab the defective component. Yeah, I had a feeling this transformer wasn't working properly. I need you to use the repair station to fix it. Do you see the numbers on the repair station? So the top screen indicates how many spare parts are required to fix the components, and the bottom one, how many you currently have. So we don't have enough. We need to dismantle something else to get more spare parts. Just take the transformer out of the repair station. Alright, so let's dismantle a component we don't need. I think I left a monitor on the workbench. Put it inside the repair station, close the door, and press the dismantle button. Well done. You now have enough spare parts to fix the transformer. You can throw the monitor away, it's dead now anyway. Just put the transformer inside the repair station and press repair.
Oh, it's a timer too, holy shit. Yeah, it takes time to do it as well. That's brutal.
You can now put the transformer back inside the oxygen system. Well done. You're really doing me a favor, so thank you. You can get back to your cleaning trolley, and I'm going to get back to work because this damn reactor is driving me mad.
There we go. Oh no!
Jerry, the ship's cooling system just failed.
Warning.
The reactor, it's going to blow. You need to grab as many components as you can in the storage rooms and evacuate. Right now. No matter what you do, do not leave aboard that damn...
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
There you go. Do not leave aboard that damn... Okay, so I guess we go to rescue. Survive 6 minutes. Peaceful. Cruise through space, stress-free, explore the universe at a relaxed pace, perfect gliding through the asteroid fields without worry. Hardcore. Confront the most unforgiving version of space. This intense mode is crafted for seasoned players seeking an adrenaline rush. No error codes. Here, you'll need to diagnose everything on your own. Normal. Take on a balanced challenge. Experience true survival aboard the floating tin can in depths of space. Maintain your beacon online for rescuers to find you, unlock new components, and systems survive longer in following scenarios. Alright, 6 minutes. We gotta survive for 6 minutes.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
So we gotta...
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, I know how to fucking run, dipshit. Oh my god. Yes, I know how to crouch, fuckface.
Nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Just gonna get...
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a
20
drill.
seconds.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Alright, well I guess we should just head out now.
Pod immediately. This is not a drill.
So you get an option. Okay. Maintain left to right quick pressing, handle OG in space. Thank you for your tutorials. I appreciate it. So our breathability is kind of a problem. Pressure? No. There we go. CO2's doing good. Atmosphere pile, atomic pile temperatures, amperes. Got 5 minutes. Got lights. Okay. And of course, the main computer logic system's all fucked. We have no main computer. Let's see here. Breathability is fine. Got master caution, the main generator. Oh shit. We have asteroids. Why is it beeping? Why is it master caution? Master warning. Okay. Breathability is fine. Carbon dioxide scrubber is fine. Oh shit. The fuck happened there? Did anything happen? CO2 to O2 recycling station. Pod temp's fine. Power connector. Up. Main component offline. Oh, Jesus. What is it? A beat 82. Page 29. Low pump. Description. Pump not working properly. Pump not working. Oh, this may be really bad. Because this fucker's not... Okay, I do have a spare pump. Well, the air code changed. It's now 01... Yes, I know. 817H. Where is it? Oh, it's main comp offline. BKEE. Empty bottle. Do we have a spare bottle in here somewhere? No, we do not. We're kind of fucked in that regard. And I don't have the recharger station. It's just empty. So we're kind of like hoping that our breathability stays. Yeah, we're missing like a ton of parts. I don't know if there is a spare oxygen bottle anywhere in here. Gravity generator. We got a minute left. All right, we still got breathability. Does the CO2 system have an oxygen bottle? No, it has a CO2 bottle. Oxygen bottle. Oh shit! High storage. Oh wait, there's a pump in here. CRT monitors, electronic storage, electrical storage, battery storage. Okay. Yeah, we're basically at the mercy of like the oxygen bottle that sends us out. Breathability is falling. We have 54 seconds. So there is some extra spare parts that we get to have. I probably want to grab like a spare oxygen bottle. $20 seconds. Breathability is going into the hole. There's not much I can really do about it.
Jerry? Can you hear me? It's me. I'm aboard the rescue ship. We're almost there. Just Keep your beacon online a few more seconds so we don't lose you. We're gonna bring you home, alright?
Try to save some power. Hey, I think we lived. Alright, not terrible. Okay, no, I can't because the refill station was missing all its components. What did I get? Large battery. Alright, continue. We could try surviving 10 minutes. See what that does for us. Loading the tin can. So we definitely need to bring another oxygen bottle with us. If we can, like, get it.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest
We don't need CRTs.
This is
Data connector.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Do I move faster when I'm like crouched? Oh, pumps, definitely.
Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
I feel like I move faster when I'm crouched. Oh yeah, batteries.
Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Alright, so we do have that. Oh god. Master caution. What's your problem? What is your 2N08? 2N08 on battery. I'm sorry, what was that? Page swing 6. 2N08. Causes a power system partial, at least on partially on battery. Power received by system is too low. Let's see, how are we doing here? Oh my god, I can't even read that because of the red lights. Yeah, we're lined up there. Okay, main system's online, no errors. Our breathability is good. Pressure is good. CO2 is low. Large power connector. Fuse, pumps doing good, transformer, power connector. I'm not quite sure what the fuck its problem is. Main comp offline. Breathability is fine. Large processor, connector. We'll just keep an eye on it. Oh, we actually have components in here. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Okay, so it does need a fuse. At some point it needs a fuse. Oh my god, that is like awful. Yeah, it's just gives you an error. Master caution, master warning. Oh, you just tap it. And it works. Does that turn it off by pressing the use cut button on it? Oh shit. We probably need to turn that back on. Liquid nitrogen bottle. There we go. We're defrosting ourselves as we go. There we go. We'll slowly get the computer running. Okay, so that just turns off master caution when you tap the use button on it. So I'm thinking this needs like more batteries or something. Nope. I guess we could use this time to actually read up on whatever this shit does. So we're looking at the main computer logic system. Valves, value panels, atomic temperature, indicator, ammeter. High capacity atomic pile, processing bottle, high power capacity connector. I think we're good. We're doing okay. 21C. That's doing alright. CO2 monitor on off buttons. Fast battery charging, airlock. Gravity generator, main computer. Main computer to page 12. The fuck was that? Oh, we have master caution. Main computer system displays general status of all systems in the pod, provides understandable errors in each system monitor. Without the main computer error codes, will each system will require you to check on the manual error codes page to understand their meaning. Oh, Jesus. 2NO. Battery. Right. Yeah, so we're having power problems. What else do we got? BKA2EE. Empty bottle. And then we have NA82. I'm looking for NA82. There it is. Pump, low pump. And then we have... Oh boy. Okay. 017H. I think we're dead here. Because I'm looking really hard. 017H, bad caution alarm. I think the CO2 bottle's empty. That's the problem. Battery. I think we have battery in here somewhere. There it is. We just don't have enough power. There we go. Do you have a battery charger? C2, CO2 to O2. We need a shit ton of components. Need a pump in there? Yes. Okay, so we're not dead yet, but we're getting there. What is that air code? 2NO battery. CO2 is going crazy. Jesus Christ. CO2, what do you got? Yeah, we're dead. 202 is low battery. AR22. Where's AR22? AR22. Dirty filter. Getting hard to breathe here. Find a problem. Fix it. Using cards. Dirty filter. Is there a filter in here? There is a filter in here. Do I just clean the filter? K something. What is it? KA02. KA02. iPod CO2. So it's just a general you're fucked alarm. How are we doing? CO2 coming down. CO2 is slowly coming down. Whoa! Holy shit. Yes, we know.
Harry? Can you hear me? It's me. I'm aboard the rescue ship. We're almost there. Just keep your beacon online a few more seconds so we don't lose you. We're gonna bring you home, alright?
Yay! Buzzer. Another survival! Yay, 10 minutes. Okay, we don't need this. Can we just skip this? No? I can see how interesting this game is. So we unlocked whatever the hell that is. O2 recycler. It definitely gets kind of interesting. There's like survive 30 minutes. Let's try 15 minutes, see what happens. So I'm assuming if we can get like more stuff like up and running, we survive longer, we get better stuff.
Reactor meltdown imminent.
We get a minute to gather shit.
Immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor
Pumps.
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
Some pumps going here. I mean, it's an interesting game. Batteries, fuses. I don't know if we need more fuses, but got 30 seconds.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Connector, transformers.
Escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest
Master caution. 10 seconds. Yeah, you should probably head out now.
Not a drill.
There we go. So we have 15 minutes. Okay, what is this guy complaining about? 2NO2. I know that air code. Battery. So it doesn't have enough power for some reason. We should probably get this fucker repaired one of these days. Yes, I know. Thank you, game. Master caution. I don't know if pump actually fits up here. Probably not. Need a CRT. Definitely need a fuse. Filter. We don't need a filter. That's not necessary for this. A fuse, though. The fuse is really fiddly to get into this thing. I don't know if we have a spare CRT monitor. That should be everything I need in there. I need a... what is it? We don't need a pump. Power transformer. No. Processor. Probably a logic processor, I'd imagine. No, we don't need a fuse in there. That's batteries. How are we doing in breathable air? We're doing fine. Large power transformer. Yeah, I don't know. Need a power button. No data offline. Holy shit, okay. We're in 0G. We just lost power. So we probably need to restart everything. Probably blew a fuse somewhere. Why does it look like I'm missing a big fuse here? Power transformer. High capacity fuse. Do I actually have another high capacity fuse? Oh, my thing is running out of power. Let's see here. How do I turn this fucker back on? Make generator. There we go. So I just have to reboot everything. Okay, so we're not drawing much power, we just need to get everything warmed up. Okay, so we do have all those components. So if you if you install components, it actually works for you. Can we get some lights? Lights are working. Emergency lights are working. Battery on this guy's out. Looks like we're gonna die here in a second. For Watts, I can't remember how to get this fucker powered up. I think you just have to, like, start powering things. There we go. You literally just have to start demand. 6 kilowatts at 40C, 7 kilowatts at... There we go. Okay, batteries are dead. We don't have any batteries. Shit. Well, that sucks to be me. Is there a battery recharger? I think there is. That's where the batteries were supposed to be. Large processor. Oh, there's CRT monitors. Okay, so they actually did send me some CRT monitors. Yeah, I think we're dead here, whether we like it or not. Is that bottle empty? I think that bottle's empty. Oh, there we go. Hypoxia, too much CO2 or not enough O2. Survive 7 minutes and... Okay. All bottles can be opened manually to vent their contents into the air. If you do it, be careful not to let them fly out of sight. Pocket condition 91%, nitrogen 81, carbon dioxide 9%, oxygen 10%. So yeah, we just didn't have enough oxygen. We'll try again. Yeah, it's called Tin Can.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning.
Grab a CRT.
Meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the
Let's grab 2 of them.
pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
Got buzzers.
This is not a drill.
I don't know what the hell I'm grabbing. I'm just grabbing shit off the shelves.
Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest
Master caution buttons.
immediately. This is not a drill.
We grab one more thing.
Warning.
And we gotta go. I don't need master cautions.
Nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning.
All right. What do we got? Got 2 NO2. I think it's on battery power, is what that means. Bad battery is 2 NO2. Where is it? Which is page 30. Damaged battery. Battery has small storage capacity. Well, small. Okay. Battery. It's fine. What does this guy got for me? Main component offline. So main comp offline. We should probably fix this son of a bitch if we can. We need to get a power switch one of these days. We don't need a filter or a pump for him. Large power connector. We do need a power connector for him, though. We don't have any batteries. We have a fuse, which is definitely useful. It is so awkward to, like, put the fuse into this spot right here. Fuse. Connector. And that needs, like, a, PRTs. We have plenty of those. Oh, hey, we have a power switch. Master caution. Oh, we already have master cautions. Connector. Oh, there's a master caution. Large processor. Oh, we need 2 large processors. Alright, does that mean... Oh, baby! Main computer, power on. Air pressure stabilizer, no data. From whatever the hell that is. There we go, stabilize the pressure. So, what else is not on? Oh no, there's a fire! Oh, that doesn't help me. Oh my god, it pushes you around. Oh my god. Get that closed. We need to get the... This son of a bitch, have it back online. Okay, so do we have to turn off a bunch of shit? Turn off. Why won't it restart? We have to turn shit off, I guess. You can go back over there. All the battery power is out. There we go. 4 kilowatts. I'm gonna turn him off. Yeah. There is a way to open up the oxygen bottles. I don't know how to fucking do it. Okay, so what the fuck is happening with this guy? Why won't he turn back on? Fuse looks good. I don't know, transformer. Maybe the bottle's out? Oh my god. Well, there we go. We can actually just open the bottle up. Is the power switch fucked? Buzzer, master caution. Are those batteries? They should be batteries. I think those are fuses. We're dead. Breathe blows, get rid of it by opening the airlock and emptying the air. Do not forget to lock the hatch before filling the pod with oxygen. Like, I have no idea what's wrong with the thing. I have power, but it's not getting to the rest, so maybe a fuse issue.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod.
I don't need it. I need batteries.
This is not a drill. Warning.
Also, master caution buttons. Batteries are great. More batteries, the better.
This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
This room is actually full of the stuff we need.
Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
Oops. We died trying to collect all the shit. Ran out of fucking time. Oops.
Warning. Reactor meltdown.
A couple master caution buttons.
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Alright. Pump.
Reactor meltdown imminent.
Filter.
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
Really what we need is like batteries to start with.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
It feels like he moved faster when crouched.
This is not a drill. Warning.
Fuses.
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Alright, let's just fucking go.
Reactor meltdown.
Alright. NOA. I think that's like power issue. Where's our thing? Battery. It's on battery, so we don't have enough power. Power transformer, battery. Large battery. Oh, there is a battery slot for it. There it is. Like that. Gotta get a computer fucking installed and ready. High capacity fuse. Display storage. Electrical stuff. We need a power switch. Need a power connector. And a fuse. And this one needs... I don't know if it needs a transformer. No. I think it needs logic boards. Doesn't need a transformer. These guys. And then we put 2 of them in there, and I think we're ready to go. No system data, no system data. I think we're probably missing something out of this. Fuck if I know. But I don't think it's a power transformer. I don't think it's the connector. Battery storage. I think this drawer is used for like the main power pile. Pretty sure it's not a pump. Displays, nope. Okay, so the oxygen tank is getting low. We can fix that. You motherfucker! You scared the shit out of me. And we got a fire. That's great. You done being burned? Okay, I think he's done. I think he's done burning. Okay, open that up. Start him. What do we have here? Give us some lighting on. Okay, so it's no longer giving me air. Master caution. What do we got? MPAA. And we're dead. Bad fuse. Breathability is like hilariously bad. Let's see here. What's wrong? It's too much CO2. Well, there's a way to fix this. The game told me. Okay, so we got the CO2 levels down. We need to get oxygen levels under control. How? Unfortunately, we just flooded the cabin with oxygen. Okay, so I think I know what the problem... I can't strafe up. It's so fucking frustrating. I can't strafe down either. Yeah, flashlight, sprint, move up is right shift. Space, move down is comma. Yeah, it just won't work with this shit. NB. Yeah, I don't have, like, what I need to actually get him to started. There we go. So, low pump, too high, O2, empty can. Yeah. We have batteries? We do. Oh, shit. 9 minutes. I know, right? You need to download and print that manual to actually, like, survive. We'll try again.
Warning. Reactor meltdown.
Grab a CRT, master caution.
The nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Master warning. Like I said, we need to get the computer running. That's the real trick. CRTs, connector. I think that's what I'm missing was the data connector. Large processor.
This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod.
First, we need a battery.
This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
Alright. Alright, do we have anything? I think this little bottle. What was it? 2NO2 on battery. Okay, so we're just constantly on battery here. That's got good shits. Let's see here. We have the computer up and running. open. God damn it. Yep, that goes there. Connector. Connector goes in the other parts. Then we need a fuse. Nope, no batteries. That sucks. That should be that. We have plenty of fresh monitors. Ah, there we go. And we do not have Master Caution. There we go. At least we'll be able to understand what the fuck error lists were on battery. No error list. Okay, so we got plenty of power going on. We just need to more tin cans. Got a ball. Hey, it's Wilson. From Castaway. Okay, so we don't have an error list, so we were just consuming too much power. We have a very limited amount of power we can... Yeah, 11 kilowatts. $69C. Okay, probably need to start thinking about... Okay, let's turn this fucker off. Turn that all off. We probably just blew a fuse, I would imagine. Yeah. High capacity fuse. God. Is that good enough? Yeah, it's start. I don't know, connector. All right, so we got all that turned on. It's heating up. I don't know what the hell those codes are. That it's not a good sign. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Game, please. Alright, so we got 8 kilowatts. 48. Are we gonna die? Yes. We are gonna die. Bottle's almost empty, battery's out. Take this battery out. All right. Oxygen's out. No! No! Oh my god, it's so fucking difficult to use this shit. There we go. Where's that empty oxygen bottle that I threw out? Somewhere. No, we don't have any batteries. There's like somewhere to find. No! Ah. No batteries, no nothing, no hope, no survival. CO2's through the fucking roof. We may have to, like, okay, we're gonna have to do the desperate thing to get CO2 under control. Come on. About 12% CO2. Oh my god. Alright, CO2's going down. Breathability's coming up. So I just had a full CO2 bottle. I think that's a battery charger. Oh my god. Come on, breathability, you can do it. We're in 0G. All right. Oh shit, we got a fucking leak. Okay, so we're, what the fuck's wrong? I think it's pressure. Cloud death, hypoxia, too much CO2, not enough O2. 11 minutes. Maybe we should do a 10-minute Let's see what we can do. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Like, it's, you have to look up the air codes to figure out what they are. You have to remember the codes.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Take a master caution.
Escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
I don't need pumps. So yeah, it's pretty much the same thing every time.
This is not a drill.
Need batteries, really.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Fuses, connector.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the
5-minute hard one. Maybe wouldn't be a terrible idea.
This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Never hurts to have more fuses and batteries.
This is not a drill.
See what we got here. We're working at the wrong one. 2-inch. Okay, isn't that the old battery? Okay, so we're on battery. The fix for that is pretty easy. Just turn off some stuff. Okay. CO2 to O2. You need fuse in there? Yeah, you do. Power connector? Yeah, you do. To 102, you're on battery. So we're losing power. I need a power switch, don't I? That's CO2, O2. I feel like there needs to be more stuff in there. Fuse, you already have a fuse. Oops. Yep, you need a transformer. Oh shit, we don't have any. Don't have any of this stuff. I need to figure out this guy, the battery charger. We have a spare battery. A fuse, I would guess, goes in there. Yeah, right there. Connector definitely goes in there. And I feel like some sort of processing unit. Is this guy on? No, he's off. Oh, we need a CRT from something. Yeah, we're on battery backup, so we need to turn something else off. Everything's off, though. That can be off, unless we can turn the goddamn gravity off. Oh shit. Up, asteroids. Connector, transformer. Can't turn that. Okay, so there you go. So there is a battery recharger. Okay, so breathability is good. Oh, the emergency lights have a bunch of shit in it too. You can also turn off the gravity. Display monitors. Or you have a CRT in there. I think that's it with this area. Our CO2 levels are all good. The lights actually respawn like you turning stuff off too. As power like gets diminished. I don't think you have the, I don't have the processing units or the connector. Do that. Oh yeah, we're, there we go. Oxygen bottle's fine. CO2 bottle. Come on. There we go. Yes, we know. Come on. Seven 6%. So we're converting CO2 into oxygen by doing this with this guy. But we're using a lot of power. These guys run batteries. What is the AR-22 error message? Dirty filter. Okay. Can we just like... Alright. And then we're good to go there. And we have a full bottle of oxygen. Almost empty bottle of oxygen here, so we can definitely swap this guy around. Again, we're on battery backup. I mean, we could turn the gravity generator off. Start pulling like components out of stuff. We need a power switch. Transformer. I think we already have a transformer in there. Yeah, we just need a power switch. Ah! Well, I know where to get one power switch. Oh boy. How fast does that charge? Ah, shit.
Jerry, can you hear me? It's me. I'm aboard the rescue ship. We're almost there. Just keep your beacon online a few more seconds so we don't lose you. We're going to bring you home, alright?
Yay! Rescue! Alright. 5-minute hardwood. There you go. There's an idea. It's an interesting game. And you don't, CO2 to over O2, yeah. Congratulations, you got rescued. Whatever the hell this is, batteries. So yeah, you have to, like, unlock stuff. Alright, let's survive, like, let's do the hardcore one, see what that's all about. High speed particles hit your retina, making you see little white flashes. If you see them, get ready to vomit. Hope they could look at atomic.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown
Oh shit, there's like less stuff in here.
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod
Yeah, we don't get anything for survive. You have to keep surviving.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod.
30 seconds. We have enough for one more trip.
This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
1 seconds.
This is not a drill.
Fuse, I guess?
Warning.
High pressure, high quality fuse.
Reactor meltdown imminent.
Yeah, we gotta go after this.
To the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Okay, so you don't get air codes, I think, in hardcore. O2 is a problem. O2 bottle's fine. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so if you try to pull a power connector out while it's powered, like, you get hurt real bad. Breathability's good. I need another one of these fucking processors, unfortunately, to power this guy up. Wait a minute. I like how that fell through the goddamn thing. Check the whip store. Just buy Dangerous Vertigo. Whoa! Oh! What's going on out there? Being bumped, jostled and bumped around. Okay, connector, transformer, fuses. Oxygen generator is offline. That's not a good sign. Oh, you don't get the shits. Is a fuse out? Battery. I still have a battery from another component. Oh, I have no more batteries in here. Yeah. So I have no idea what's going on with the oxygen generator. I guess I can just start switching parts out. Not the fuse. Not the. Does it have a transformer? It does have a transformer. $62, $61. I think we're in business here. Nope. I think we're dead. Yep. Timoteo down to 02. I was so close. Oops. Wait for program.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning.
Maybe it was the pump that was bad? I don't know, it's hard to say.
Nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Do you have any batteries in here?
Escape pod immediately.
That fuses.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
Alright, we're done.
Evacuate
We gotta go.
to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
We tried our best. Yeah, a lot of stuff is just offline. Oh. There we go. We're cogitating now. Breathability is doing all right. We barely have any O2. Seeing like what sort of components we have. What was that sound? And then you have pod atmo temperature. Oh shit. We don't have any of that stuff. I know where this goes. The connector goes in there. Oh, wait a minute. We need that. Use this transformer. Nope, no batteries. We have one of these guys. Alright, so what do we got going on here? I think the problem is I'm losing oxygen. And there's not much I can do to stop it. Okay, so I can see the pump moving. I don't think the pump's turning. Do I have another pump? I do have another pump if I pull it from down here. Who cares? Fuck off. Okay, so the pump's starting to shake. Is that gonna solve my problem? Breathability is going up. I was able to diagnose the issue and fix it. And we got 2 minutes left. %, oxygen. Oh, it's getting cold though. Yeah. Two minutes. Should have brought another pump. I didn't expect the pump to, like, take a crap that soon. We're almost there. Busted ass pump. What the fuck's wrong with you? Pump's working. O2, the O2 tank is empty. Well, shit. We're dead. Whatever's left is left. Hopefully that's enough to go to, we may be able to. If we are clever and fast. Oh my god. We're quick about it. What else do we need in here? We need a power connector, right? Transformer. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. I literally keep getting it. I think we need a power strip. Out of this guy. Yeah, this guy. Or no, we actually need a cable connector. This.
Jerry? Can you hear me? It's me. I'm aboard the rescue ship. We're almost there. Just keep your beacon online a few more seconds so we don't lose you. We're gonna bring you home, alright?
Oh, 4 seconds. Okay, we didn't even need to do that cleverness. Texter's like, just hold your breath, Vertigo. I would have gotten it. This is unskippable, by the way. Like, you cannot avoid seeing this cutscene. Okay, so I unlocked a new thing for hardcore. There's some batteries. So you have to, like... You have to keep going through the survival stuff to get more stuff unlocked. It's interesting. About 15 minutes, just once.
Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately. This is not a drill.
Then
Reactor meltdown imminent.
battery, fuse. I know fuses I need, but batteries are usually useful.
Warning.
We do need one of those connectors. Yeah, one of these guys.
Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
And
This is
then
not a drill. Warning. Reactor meltdown imminent.
no, we don't need one of these master cautions.
Immediately. This is not a drill.
Okay, this was a mistake coming in here.
Reactor meltdown
Shit.
imminent. Evacuate to the nearest escape pod immediately.
Whatever, let's go. Let's see here. 01. 2108 is battery power. Yeah, you're on battery, so which means we need to turn stuff off. This guy's already set to go. Which is easy. Let's go click. That should stop it. Alright, so we're good to go there. Data connector. Oh shit, we had a whole bunch of data connectors already in here. So we didn't need to bring anything in that with us. But hey, we can put this over here. Fuse. Right there. We have one processing board. Can we actually put a buzzer in this somewhere? Nope. I have no idea. Like, I have plenty of spare buzzers. Oh, we got a fuse in there. We need a connector now. Battery storage. CRT monitors. Sure. Pumps. Oh, we only have the high shit. So we don't have any of the small connectors. That sucks to be me. Gotta be a fuse in there. Nope. You really don't need filters because you get filters like crazy when you start out initially. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. That probably blew our fuse. Okay, put that away while we're... Let's get the... Oh, I don't have any fuse. Rip me. That's where the fuses are supposed to be. Hopefully we can just fire it back up. Okay, where we can get high power, high voltage fuses. We're on battery power, basically. Oh, baby. Yeah, we can't recharge any of the batteries. And so, let's just go to show you. Make sure. Yeah, I know. We're kind of fucked here. Because I don't have any fuses. I don't know where I can get a high capacity fuse in here. I mean, I'm still alive, but for how long? Can I... Okay, so emergency lighting will work for me for a little bit. So this guy's got a fuse, power transformer, that's it. I kind of already know what this guy's gonna be, just a shit ton of air codes. Pumps running. So if the pump's working, CO2 bottle's full. It's probably what's giving him conniptions. We can take the battery out of this. Oh shit. Yeah, we also need to get this stupid thing powered up. Otherwise, we're not gonna get rescued. Ever. Do I have a... Did I put a battery anywhere else? No. Over 3 hours to survival. I can see it. Yeah, just because I did get a high-powered, high-capacity fuse on my initial foray. Yeah, we're... Oh my god, I don't think we're gonna make it 9 minutes with just battery power. Well, the oxygen generator is actually surviving. And so is the CO2 generator. Did you shut the fuck up? Yes, I know! Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I know there's one other place that has a battery. I think. Oh, it has a high-capacity fuse! Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, baby. No! It's on fire! Why would you be fired? Alright, so we have no gravity. We have power, though, thankfully. Okay, so everything is awful? Oh, like, can we actually start this fucking thing up? Because we're gonna need this in it. Will you stop? Stop being fire. Alright. We'll get those going. We do have a battery over here. This is kind of like floating. Empty. Alright, so what the fuck do we have? Jesus Christ. Bottles emptying. Okay, we need to like... What do we got here? MP AA. What the fuck is that? Bad fuse. Do I actually have fuses? What the hell happened to my instruction manual? Electronic storage. We do have one fuse. I don't know if the fuse is... No, this thing doesn't have a bad fuse because the motor's running. So it must be somewhere else in the vicinity of the... It's probably this guy that has a bad fuse, I'd imagine. Yeah, large battery's out. Can I... Okay, so he's almost ready to turn over. Yeah, what happened to my clipboard? With all the bullshit on it. Okay, so this guy's ready to go. We can turn him off. And probably start ripping components out of this thing. The pump stays in there, but we need the connector. And then we need the power switch. Oh, holy shit. Turn that shit off. Oh, the power button's fucked up. So you can actually have power buttons malfacture. Okay, so that's done. Oh, there's a large processor in there. Okay. Okay, there we go. Get some batteries recharged. Okay, so we do have to keep an eye. There we go on that one. Oh my god, this is so aggravating trying to hit this stuff while moving in 0G. Yeah, I know. Master caution, master caution. Is this guy full up? No, he's only half full. What about you? You're empty, you're empty. Pump going, the pump's going. And air filter. Oh shit. Have to like grab this. Okay. We're oh god, this guy's not working. We're having a hell of a time. I lost my tablet, so I don't know what the air codes mean. It phased through the walls, for frick's sake. But we've got 2 minutes. You get the audio. Yeah, the audio's there. Oh, we're dropping frames like crazy. Up there it goes. We're gonna back up. But yeah, there's not much audio into the game. It's a very quiet game. Oxygen bottles full. Almost. Okay, so he needs to be changed out. There. CO2 bottles like fucking full. Okay, so that's good. We're doing good there. Turn that off. Get that turned back on. Get some batteries to go. Oof. But yeah, we were dropping frames really heavily. Got 30 seconds. Actually, we don't even need to worry about the charger. All right. But I won. So I got the battery charger. Look at that. So we did 15 minutes. It's a cool little game. It is a cool little game. I like it. You definitely kind of get into a flow state. Definitely feels like being a mechanic, trying to figure out how everything works. I love the part where I discovered the pump wasn't working because the pump wasn't shaking. I looked inside the compartment and I'm just like, what the fuck's wrong with here? The fuse looks like it's fine, but the pump's not moving. So let's try switch the pump out. It worked. That was great. But yeah, we were dropping frames for some reason. It's my internet. It just it does that. But that's gonna be it. We'll be back tomorrow. More Star Citizen. Check us out then. We'll make more progress in there. Let's find someone to host. Virgo's hungry. He wants to go get some. Virgo wants to get some food. Let's raid the Astropub. Paul Shelley. I haven't raided him in a while. There we go. But yeah. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That's the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone for more Star Citizen. Maybe a little more Tin Can or something. It's a cool little game. It is. It's cute. I like it. Nothing too crazy about it though. But yeah, hopefully see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good evening.